Want to become an elite level athlete? Well, look no further. The Reclaim Your Throne Elite D1 training course is all you need to take your performance from subpar to the creme de la creme of athletes all around the world. The purpose of this course is to give you a comprehensive weight training, speed, flexibility, recovery, and endurance program that is meant to prepare young athletes for collegiate and professional sports. This course is packed with over 2 hours of creative, action-packed lifts narrated and coached by yours truly to assure increased strength, speed, flexibility, recovery, and endurance. Hey, I get it. Training alone can be tough and can even make you feel misguided or somewhat unmotivated. But with this course, I walk you step by step through each and every lift to make sure you're using the proper form to prevent injuries and that you're hitting the correct muscle groups to render maximum results. So what are you waiting for? It's now or never. So go ahead and get the training course today so you too can reclaim your throne.
Asking supermodels if they have a sugar daddy.
Do you have a sugar daddy?
I did have one.
Okay, so as you can see, this guy is asking women at a supermodel event if they have a sugar daddy. Now, I'm just going to tell you right here, you don't have to be a supermodel to have a sugar daddy. A lot of modern women are having sugar daddies nowadays. As a matter of fact, I'm in the city of Atlanta. And if you guys know of the college Georgia State, there was a study that came out that about 30% of the female students actually did confirm that they had or have been involved with a sugar daddy at some point in time. So any woman can get a sugar daddy. All these beautiful model-esque women who are really bad, they absolutely have sugar daddies. And they're absolutely getting flued out and all types of stuff. So this is what you got to understand. This is definitely a street tale. If a woman is a model or claims to be a model and she's an actual model and looks model type, not these, plus size women talking about their models and stuff like that. No, and taking pictures on Instagram. I'm talking about like she's actually bad. And even if she's just claiming to be a model, that's definitely a street tale for your ass.
Did he pay all your expenses, everything?
Yeah, he did. He was great, but I actually liked him. Some people use their sugar daddy just like for money and stuff. He was really fun.
But did he?
Yeah, he was really fun. She tolerated him, but she couldn't see him as a serious candidate to take serious. Oh, see, the thing is, guys, these women do not respect their sugar daddies. Obviously, she's being nice for the camera, and I think that she was trying to be respectful. But if she really liked him like that, she would have stayed with him. But she can't respect you after you've done all that tricking. She just can't.
What did he do for a living that he could afford you,
He owned like an airport, but it was like a private airport.
An air?
Okay, so he was letting her fly private. She was flying all over the world private. And she was getting flued out, by the sugar daddy and smashing other men off his dime. That is what actually was happening. So that's why she, had nothing but nice things to say about him. Obviously, she knows he's a simp. She knows that she was taking advantage of him and his resources and the fact that he owned a private airport. And she was taking advantage and using it to her advantage to meet other men, guaranteed.
Airports? This guy is super rich.
Yeah.
Do you have a sugar daddy?
Of course. It's Miami, of course.
So you heard, and the first one, she was tough. She was bad. This one, she's very regular. And she said, it's Miami, of course. So all my guys in Miami, you already know what you're looking at. Y'all already know what you're dealing with.
To pay for my education. I want to be able to pay for myself one day. So I'm thinking ahead in the future.
Whoa, I thought you were strong and independent. So he paid for your education so that you can pay for it yourself one day. But the education is already paid for. See, how does that make any sense? You gonna pay him back? Like, what is she even talking about?
You never met him even?
No, only online.
Listen.
Wow, y'all are down bad, man. Down bad. If I were to be a sugar daddy, if I were to do some tricking, it would not be before I smash. Like the exchange would happen at that point in time. Y'all sugar daddies need to stop this stuff. But I mean, y'all can do what y'all want with y'all money, but this is different. Man's never met shorty. He never met her.
Girl, I want to be you. I'm not joking.
I'll send you the number.
Do you know why he pays your expenses and all of those? Like, what's the reason behind it?
Maybe he's close to dying. Not sure.
So you heard what she said, guys, in the last clip. She said maybe he was close to dying. She's not sure, but she doesn't care. Yeah, this is why you men need to stop with the sugar daddy trick and stuff unless you're actually smashing, because they don't care about you, and you're spending all this money thinking that you're making an impact in that woman's life, and she's just, I mean, it's here today and gone tomorrow. She sees that as spending money. She doesn't see that as establishing so that she can pay for her education in the future. That's BS, okay? The education is already paid for, therefore you won't need to double back and pay for the education again, unless you're going to pay that man that back posthumously. But anyways, let's get into this video here. We have women on the freeway in Houston twerking, okay? And obviously they are sisters, and they are bonneted up, not like the previous sister, the supermodel sister who we saw with the sugar daddy with the private jet. You know, she was more classy, but she was still a prostitute, basically. I mean, that's really what she was, honestly. But these types of chicks are the ones that you definitely don't want to deal with. Like, you can tolerate the supermodel chick because she's bad and, you know, she got expensive taste, whatever. If you can pay for it, it is what it is. But these types of chicks, bro, you got to avoid them because they will get you shot. Like a woman who will hop on the top of her car, you know, in rush hour and start twerking with the bonnet on, looking unpresentable, just looking a hot mess, just looking crazy. You don't want to deal with it. But let's get into it. Wow. And they actually think that they're cute. They look at the car that this is like a busted up. What is this? Like a 2001 Ford or something? Like, it's busted. And these women will say, "Oh, I got to deal with a man who got a bag." What bag? Tacky, tacky, tacky. This is what I'm telling you guys right now, bruh. This is an accurate representation of what we got to deal with in the community when it comes to dating. Very accurate representation of, you know, the things that brothers who got a head on their shoulders, because we know it's a lot of brothers out here who don't have a head on their shoulders, but the ones who do, okay, this is what you got to deal with. Oh man, and they're begging us not to date IR. It's just very hard when you see things like this, not only online, but in real life. All right, guys. So for the final video that we have today, we're going to be breaking down a chick who's basically saying that she's not going to deny hanging out or being for the streets when she's in a relationship. So let's get into it.
I'm about to be real open. Like, I'm about to like tell y'all something that the world do not know.
For those that watch, you're getting some game, basically.
Okay, so yeah, so when people see me, especially because like they're like, oh, she has an OnlyFans. Like, I'm always in the club. Like,
okay, so this is the OF chick. She's always in the club. She's twerking in the club, most likely doing all this, popping WAP on OnlyFans. People have seen everything that there is to know about her. And now she thinks that men should actually believe that she has a low body count. This is what she's saying. She's going to say, "Oh, I can count on one hand the people I slept with." Bruh.
like I'd be twerking, and then people that do fuck with me, they're always surprised when they fuck with me because they think I'm a because yeah, I think like everyone I fuck with be trying.
You're definitely a 304. You're absolutely on OnlyFans. You're busting it open. You're selling. I don't know what you're selling on OnlyFans, but I can guarantee it ain't good.
Trying to wipe me and shit. I think it's because I know what I'm doing. However, I have like actually not had like a lot of people. I've had a lot of,
but not.
And I've tried
different people.
She's, oh my God, she's lying. You know, when women try and use the hand motions and really try and convince other people that they are not a thought, that they haven't been ran through, bruh, I've had a lot of sex, but not a lot with a lot of people. Dude, come on. Do you really think we believe you? And even if we do believe her, it's not better that you're still dealing with your ex, because this is what a lot of chicks like to do. They go back to their exes so that they're not adding up bodies. It's just like, we don't believe you. You got way too many people.
A ton. Like, I'm open to everything. Like, when I say everything, like everything. Like, there's not a lot of that I haven't tried. But literally, I'm in like single digits of guys that I've.
Cap, bro. Oh my god. I can't believe she's straight lying like this, dog. And these dudes just let it slide. They don't even challenge her on it. I mean, I think that's just, bruh. If that was me, I would have said, hold up. Don't make me start looking through your Instagram.
It's because I feel like not everybody deserves to get this.
But anyways, guys, we have seen the state in which the modern dating realm is in, for all different walks of life, not just from the community, but in other walks of life. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. But, you know, if you got your stuff together and you can afford certain situations, or even just like a regular chick who she may not be the baddest, because the baddest ones are absolutely, you know, they're going to be out here most likely. All right. Or they have been before. So this is what you got to deal with, guys. It is what it is. But you already know what it is, man. It's your boy Reclaiming Throne. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Send your relationship question to the email down below with a screenshot of your Cash App. So I know you paying your tithes, man. Y'all need to be on your motherfucking dean with the BS. You already know. Reclaiming Throne. What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Reclaiming Throne coming at you with another crazy video. But first, my goal is to get to 5,000 subscribers by the end of the month. So make sure you go ahead and like, comment, share, subscribe. And you already know. Reclaim your throne. So guys, I've got a lot of different topics for you, but the main topic that we're going to talk about today is Drake. Now, we're going to wait to get into Drake. Okay. We're going to wait to get into Drake. Pause. But he's been put on notice, and the feminists are watching. And like they're, you know, like they did to Bill Cosby, like they did to R. Kelly, like they're doing to Trey Songz, or what they're about to do to Trey Songz, and what they've been trying to do for a long time. They are targeting these guys who are out here slinging dangling throughout the industry, if you will. Okay, that's the reality of the situation. These guys are being targeted. They're being watched. They're being watched. Shout out to Noel D. He said, I just copped the D1 course. Appreciate you, boss.
Oh, say less.
Yo, man. Hey, you already know what it is, bro. Hey, I'm out here trying to help you guys improve. I'm not one of these guys who gonna sell a dating course and say, oh, this is how you talk to. Look, it's dead, bro. Get your passports and go and communicate with women who ain't gonna, you know, give you all that BS. In the West, it's OV, bro. Like the approach game, all that extra stuff, it's OV. Unless you on one of these, like I've been doing some research and I saw that Ashley Madison was a really good site for guys. You know, it was very beneficial to guys because there were girls, women, married women, and it's gonna sound fucked up, but it is what it is. Married women who are on Ashley Madison and they're looking for a quick hookup. And, you know, those women are never going to say anything. So you could really run it up on Ashley Madison. There are different dating websites that you can do if you want to go that route. But other than that, bro, it's a L. Like, dude, I was out last weekend and I see guys just making out with girls, like random girls in the club. And I'm just like, bro, y'all are out. It's down bad. For one, bro, they're making out with girls and then they're not taking them home and smashing. Bro, what is the point of that? That's really nasty to me. Like, I'm not the type of dude who gonna go to the club to make out with a chick that I'm not finna take home. Like, you're not gonna see me making out with no chick in the club. Okay? That's goofy. That's goofy. I mean, y'all guys are just moving and stepping so down bad that the women can feel that y'all niggas are thirsty, bro. Thirsty, man. But it's pretty much OV out here in these streets. I'm just here reporting the news. But we're going to get into a series of videos and we're going to break down this Drake topic. Because the feminazis are definitely coming after Drake. They're doing exposés. They don't like the way that he moves. They're watching the women that he smashes. They're doing all this. All right. So let's see. All right, let me just. All right, boom. All right, let's get it.
Last night, what? Who the fuck is in the shower, bro? Stop. Who's in the shower? Okay, so last night. What happened? You can explain.
Uh-oh, guys. This looks like, I don't know if this is a sister. It looks like a it looks like a square bob burrito woman, right? A Latina. Shorty shaped like a damn 2x4. Right? And it sounds like she's dating a brother. Now, look at her body. I can't guarantee because I don't know what this brother looks like, but by the sound of his voice, he doesn't. I got to hear a little bit more of his voice. He doesn't really sound like a fat nigga. Let me run it back to see.
Last night, what? Who the fuck is in the shower, bro? Stop. Who's in the shower?
Like you could tell a fat nigga. Like that nigga, who's in the shower, bro? Like that nigga will kind of sound like Biggie. Like he got a deep enough voice to, if he was fat, he would sound like Biggie. But he don't sound like that. So I guarantee he's in better shape than her. How about that? Just by the sound of his voice, I can already know. Okay, it sounds like he's in better shape than her. All right, he's not breathing heavy, and you know when he's sleeping, he not snoring loud as hell. You know what I'm saying? So he's getting cheated on by a bitch that's shaped like a starburst. Brothers, we got to do better. We have got to do better. I'm making it my mission to let you niggas know that we cannot, in 2023, we're going on 2023, and I know they're stifling the message coming from me because they don't want people to, hey, like all these other dudes, yeah, I mean, I like other content creators, but over here, it's the real deal. Over here, it's the real deal. Over here, we're doing impossible things with our body. Over here, we're working on our finances. Over here, we're breaking down the dating market and then relating it to the political spectrum. It's different over here. We're not one of these content creators who are letting our girl get in an open relationship. We're not one of these content creators who cuffing up, you know, overweight big girls and whatnot, middle-aged chicks, talking about like it's not like that, bro. Because, bro, if your girl looks like this, don't talk to me about no bitches, okay? Don't talk to me about no bitches.
Correct. But I would say, listen, your wife is white, so we're gonna stop the black talk right.
Okay.
Last night. What happened? You can explain yourself. Okay. We went out, we had drinks. And my supervisor got drunk.
Ooh. So she said she had drinks with her supervisor and he got drunk. Drinks with her supervisor? Guys, this is hypergamy 101. She's blatantly smashing up. She's blatantly smashing up in your face. In your face. Appealing to authority. Like, come on, bro. It's right in your face, guys. Why is this brother with a woman who is shaped like a fucking cheesy gordita crunch, my nigga? Guys, y'all have to stop. Y'all gotta stop with the overweight women. You have to stop. It's a must. It's a must. Y'all have these big bitches thinking that they are 10s. This is you guys. This is the man's problem. This is man's problem. Y'all have bitches who are 300 pounds on Instagram acting like they're 10s. That's you. That's you, bruh.
We don't know where his room is or anything, so I let him sleep on the sofa over there.
Are you serious?
He slept on the sofa. So a grown man and a grown woman slept in separate beds. And my man is like, are you serious? My man is like, are you serious? What, nigga? What do you mean, are you serious? What do you mean, are you serious? You can't take the hint? Hell yes, she's serious. She fucked her supervisor. Her supervisor had authority over her, and he wanted to smash. He been looking at that damn cheesy gordita crunch. He wanted to take a bite. They're in a hotel. The supervisor got drunk, and she fucked him. Was she drunk?
His room is or anything, so I let him sleep on the sofa over there.
Are you serious?
With us, we can't just leave him out.
Oh, so he's in here taking a shower right now?
He's in the shower, he's getting dressed, and he's leaving.
You better move out the way.
Why?
Move.
Wow, women. I mean, this is how you get killed, guys. This is how you get killed. You put your life on the line for a cheesy gordita crunch. Shorty's arms are thicker than my thighs, bruh. Shorty's arms are thicker than my thighs, and I'm thick. Pause. But come on. Hey, yo. No, for real, though. For real, though, bruh. And the supervisor is putting his life on the line, fucking his coworkers. That's an L. The supervisor is putting his life on the line, smashing his coworkers, smashing a married woman at the job. He might have connected with her on Ashley Madison. They're like, oh, we work together. You feel me? Guys, this is a game.
Move out the way. Move out the way. Move out the way. No, ain't no leave him alone. Nothing.
I'll get my shoes and stuff.
Okay. Now look, we're looking at the face. She could be Afro-Latina. You know, most sisters her age are not gonna have hair touching their shoulders, unfortunately. So, she could be Afro-Latina. Either way. Her face is swelled the fuck up. She's definitely got double chins. Look at the bro. I'm gonna let you look at that. Guys. No, sir. No, bruh. The arm bend is crazy. Look. Guys, this is why you got to get the D1 course. This is why you got to get the Reclaim Your Throne Elite D1 training course. This is it right here. This is it right here. That's the reason. Because we're not going for this no more. We're not going for this no more. We're not going for heart disease. Okay?
No.
We're not going for pre-existing conditions. No more. Clean slate, baby. Clean health bill.
I'm gonna sit right here and wait for this nigga to come out the shower. He gotta explain himself.
No, he said you're gonna wait for him to come out of the shower. I would have talked to him in the shower. I mean, hell, my wife's seen his dick. Now it's my turn. Pause. Nah, but for real though, like nigga, I'm finna beat your ass while you butt naked. I mean, he's being a little bit more nice, but there ain't no way, boy. There ain't no way. If anything, buy him another room and then have him pay you back. There's no way you're spending the night in the same hotel, because it's a hotel room, as my wife. Hell no.
Got me bent. I'm gonna sit right here and explain himself, because he gotta explain why the hell he got his drawers.
This is obviously a brother, a black man. Brothers, we have to do better. You need to explain yourself why you're dealing with a woman who is that heavy, bro. Guys, I'm telling you right now, there are issues going on.
On the daggone bed, like, nah. No, I don't give a damn.
What? Hold on. What couch, though? Where's the couch? We walked through the room. Hold up. The ad's coming up. We walked through the room. Where's the couch? He went to sleep on the couch? You talking about that little sofa right there? There's nothing on the sofa. No way he got his drawers out, bruh. And his cologne. Oh, hell no. That nigga was smashing. Is that a Louis bag? Oh, no, it's a Coach bag. It looked like a Coach laptop bag. This nigga brought his wave grease. He brought brushes, combs. Hell nah. He was getting slick. Fucking your wife, bruh. This is a game. Black men, stop dating these fatties. This is a universal issue for sure, but mainly our issue. Mainly our issue, and it's got to stop.
No. I'm gonna sit right here and wait for this nigga to come out the shower. He gotta explain himself. You got me bent. I'm gonna sit right here and explain himself, because he gotta explain why the hell he got his drawers on the daggone bed. Like, nah. No, I don't give a damn.
Drawers laid out on the bed is crazy. This is your male best friend. These are the male best friends, guys. Oh, he's just my friend. Because there's levels to this male best friend shit. There's you think men and women can be friends, right? Do you think men and women can be friends type of best friend, where the best friend ain't smelt the pussy? And then there's that guy that she calls her best friend who's actually breaking her back out. That guy she calls her brother. Oh, he just my brother. He my cousin. He like my little bro. Yeah, all right. She talking about he like my little bro. This nigga is 6'5". Ma'am, you're the little one. That's the reality. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But this is a game, guys. Stop. Hey, I'm reading the comments. I'm reading the chats too. So let's get active in the chat, man. Let's get active in the chat. Y'all know they don't. Hey, hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. Hey, we ain't got no more super trap, so it is what it is. But this is a game, and I'm bringing it to you like straight up in the flesh, in your face. Okay. So I'm telling you guys right now, we're gonna talk about a little passport bros drama going on, okay? And not within like the content creators or whatnot, but in the context of people in other countries having smoke for it's not only brothers, but American soldiers as well. We got videos on that. But the first video I want to show you is a woman showing what she learned in Kenya about eating spaghetti or noodles. So let's watch.
How I learned to eat spaghetti in Kenya.
Whoa. So it looks like she's like moving her tongue around, which is, I mean, I'm not going to lie, it's a very efficient way to eat spaghetti, but also like there are no manners here. Like you're eating with your mouth open. So Obviously, she's showing you what that mouth do, and she is a covered woman. So respectfully, you know, I can only assume, inshallah, that she does have, you know, a sufficient top game just by the tongue work. You know, with all due respect, I can only assume she is a covered woman. So I do respect that as well. I don't think she's out here in these streets like that. She was in Kenya. Okay. She was doing her thing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with all due respect, but she is showing you what that mouth do.
Kenya.
Oh yeah, she knew exactly what she was doing with the look right here. Woo! The eye roll. Hold up. You know she giving some good top when she rolling her eyes at you like, man, I ain't even want to suck this nigga dick, but anyways, sucking dick with attitude. Remember what Kendrick Lamar said? He said, I don't like my head with no attitude. And wheat ball. Y'all remember that? Kendrick Lamar, E40. That joint was hard. But hey, man, I mean, these chicks, they going out the country and they learning new skills too. Now, I don't know where she's from. Like I said, she is a covered woman. There aren't many of those in the States. But, you know, she's a passport shorty, obviously. She's outside, traveling. Let me see. I wanted to pull up another video here. Oh Lord, it's gonna be out of order. It's gonna be hella out of order, but we'll get to it though. We just gonna break it down video by video until we get to the Drake story. All right. I got a video. Oh Lord. See, here we go. They be doing the bullshit with the ads. But the next video, we're gonna show how down bad brothers are. And I actually came up with the saying that white men are the most blue-pilled. But I don't know, man. The more that I see what's going on in the community, I might have to turn a new leaf on that. And I might have to give it to the brothers, honestly. We have a lot of simping going on in the community, guys. We have a lot of simping going on. So anyways, let me read some of these comments. Shout out to Ricky Webster. Shout out to House of Lamar. Shout out to Jamon Dawson. He says, your title alone is laughable. Drake put on notice. And then he said, she is not in single digits. 13-year-old girls are even in double digits. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay. You're not wrong. And I go by the body count formula. I'm giving chicks the benefit of the doubt and saying, hey, they started their sexual escapades at 18. But in all actuality, we know that like the average age, at least in the A, I think is like 15, 16. You know what I'm saying? So shorties is losing their virginity real quick. Real fucking quick, nigga. Okay. Noel D says, I just copped the D1 course. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Noel D for copping the D1 course. Guys, get the Reclaim Your Throne Elite D1 training course. I'm telling you, you're going to sculpt your body like never before. We've got sauna workouts. We've got recovery so that you're not sore. Because a lot of guys say, man, what do I do when I'm sore the next day? Guys, we have recovery in there so that you are not sore the next day. We have recovery in there, stretching, ice bath, foam rolling. Guys, we cover all that. Stick stretches. You will not be sore the next day if you follow the Elite D1 training course. Guys, I'm telling you right now, it's going to change your life. It's going to change your figure. It's going to change your body. I'm not just doing this to sell a course or anything like that. I'm actually providing value. Okay, I'm actually providing value, and I had to put a dollar sign on it. And I think it's worth more. I think it's worth more. And as a matter of fact, I did a discount in the first few weeks where I was selling it for $9.99, $12.99, $14.99. Now the price has went up. The price has gone up. So, you know, get the course while it's still low because it's gradually going up. The price is gradually going up. Shout out to Mr. Majestic. He says, hi, Gen Z. Black Gen Z is cold. Appreciate that. Mr. Apache Helicopter is laughing his ass off. Black guy says, "Was good." And Maluk Hain verse says, "Oh damn, yeah." So, anyways, let's hear this brother's experience on the most down bad he's been, the most simping that he has done.
What is the most desperate thing you've ever done for somebody? I want you to think.
Boom, story time. So I remember I was pursuing this chick when I was in my early 20s, and the chick wasn't giving me no time of day.
Okay, so he's pursuing a chick in his early 20s. The chick is not giving him no time of day, and my man has he's kind of got like the milk dud look, where he's got the beard on the bottom and then the bald head on top, which is a look that can do well with the ladies. It kind of does look like he's a little overweight, so I would say he probably need to lose like 30, 40 pounds, which shouldn't be hard, especially, you know, at his age, he can get his ass up and go to the gym. I would also say, you know, maybe fill in the mustache as well. You know, I know that my beard ain't really growing like that, but you know, to have more success, I would say go ahead and fill in the mustache as well, and then lose some weight to get better results. But anyways, let's see what he ended up doing.
One day she said, "Hey, we can kick it." I said, "All right, cool." She said, "But I need you to do me a favor. I need you to go pick up my cousin and drop him back off, you know, some family stuff." I said, "All right, no problem. Where your cousin at?" She says her cousin way in like Palm Beach. At this point, I'm living in Miami, Palm Beach.
Wow. So this man is finna go from Miami to Palm Beach to pick up her alleged cousin. No.
I wanted some change away. So
this how you get robbed, guys. This how you get set up. This how you pull up and then it's a spray of bullets in your car and you don't know which direction it's coming from.
I'm really digging the chick. So I said, "All right, cool." So I go pick up the dude. You know, dude hit me up to go pick him up. So I go drive an hour over there and drive an hour back to go drop him off. The whole ride, me and dude not talking about nothing. We just talk.
Bruh, and I know that dude, I guarantee bro was hood as fuck. Like one of them hood niggas who just get in your car and don't say shit. I don't know if you guys experience this. I used to drive Uber though. And like you know, some guests, they'll engage with you and some will say, "Hey, how you doing?" Boom, boom, bap, and then put their headphones on. And I'm 100% fine with that. But like when you get in the car, you don't greet a nigga and you don't say shit. You just get in the car and just like you a Uber driver. I was an Uber driver, and then I would say, "Hey, what's up, bro? What's going on, brother?" You know what I'm saying? Like some Black Power solidarity shit. When I was on my Hotep shit, I'm like, "Yo, hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing today, brother?" Nigga will get in the car, like a little head nod through the rearview mirror. I'm like, okay, it's one of them rides. Let me get the strap. What 50 Cent said, get the strap.
Talking about, you know, sports and shit. I never asked if that's really her cousin. I'm dropping dude off, and he's like, "Yo, how you know sis?" I was like, "Yeah, you know, I'm trying to talk to her." He's like, "Yeah, all right, cool, me too. I'm about to go in there and fuck real quick." I called, girl, she never picked up. I went home after that.
Damn. And he a real nigga for keeping it a buck too, saying, "Yeah, I'm about to go and fuck right quick." He said, "How you know sis?" See, I told you that brother shit. Even the man who's smashing your girl is conditioned to refer to her with the pet names. That's what we call it, the pet names. He's referring to her as sis because she said, "Oh, he like my brother. He like my cousin." Like he didn't say, "Oh, how you know?" He didn't say, "How you know cuz." You know what I'm saying? With the crip cuz without the S, how you know cuz. You feel what I'm saying? Like he didn't say that. He said, how do you know sis? I'm telling you, they done condition. Like they might be on some weird shit where they're like role playing incestual. Like this is how deep this shit gets, bro, because the women have to carry out the character. So like she might be calling him brother, okay, and daddy and all type of shit. You know, it gets weird, guys. It gets weird, but she ain't calling him cuh.
All right, cool. So I go pick up the dude. You know, dude hit me up to go pick him up. So I go drive an hour over there and drive an hour back to go drop him off. The whole ride, me and dude not talking about nothing. We just talking about, you know, sports and shit. I never asked if that's really her cousin. I'm dropping dude off, and he's like, "Yo, how you know sis?" I was like, "Yeah, you know, I'm trying to talk to her." He's like, "Yeah, all right, cool, me too. I'm about to go in there and fuck real quick." I called, girl, she never picked up. I went home after that.
Oh, damn, I was blacked out. Fuck. Damn, what was the last thing that y'all heard? What was the last thing that y'all heard? Damn. My bad, y'all. But yeah. What I was saying was with Shorty who ended up, you know, getting the man to basically be her personal Uber. Y'all have to be careful with these chicks because that's how you can get set up. Bro played it off cool, talking about some I'm about to go in and fuck, whatever. I mean, they be doing some weird shit. And these girls will laugh at you for you know, doing that. These girls will laugh at you for doing that. Okay. But anyways, let's see. Let's go to the next video. Let's go to the next video. Appreciate the letting me know, House of Lamar. I didn't press that damn mute button. Noel D says these influencers charge hundreds for straight fluff. Noel D says all the information is worth way more than $10. That is almost disrespectful to value or to the value of the course. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I mean, it was worth a lot. I did a lot of editing. Well, I didn't do the editing. I paid for editors, and you know, I put everything into that shit. And because of the immense shadow banning that I'm undergoing right now with my social media platforms, like it is hard to sell the course. And my thing is, I'm not gonna pay for no fucking Google ads when Google is out, like they're out to get me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying, oh, they're watching me, but it's like they know my metadata, they know my IP address, they know who I am. Not in the sense of, oh, the whole company knows who I am, but they have the representative, like the guy who demonetized my Black Gen Z channel and gave me the community guideline strike. You know, I ain't gonna say his name, but you know, it's hard to sell the course for sure, but I hope that whoever does get it gets the value, because I did put a lot of time, I put a lot of effort, I put a lot of money into it. Like this was like a 9-month project. I actually had to go and I actually like went to Panama because I had Panama City because I had something going on, but also like when I went to Panama City, I completely isolated myself from everything. And well, not really. I went to the beach and worked on the course, but I had like years of film that I had to put together and do voiceovers and all this kind of stuff. I mean, it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work. And honestly, you know, I felt like I should have sold it for more for sure. But I want it to be affordable to people. Like I would rather sell, you know, 1,000 copies of the course at $10 than to sell like 100 at, you know, fucking, I don't know, $99, some shit. But anyways, let's get into the next thing. Mr. Majestic says sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, it is what it is. At this point, I don't give a fuck. I'm not even gonna try and say your name again. Maluk. Well, I'm gonna try one more time. Maluk Kanyeverse. I don't know. She says, I'm from South Africa. There's a Xhosa term, Kaya, what? Loosely translated means homie, which usually women use to refer to someone they grew up with in their hometown. Okay. He says, so the dude went to go fetch Makaya over there. Okay. Yeah, he went to go fetch Makaya. I guess that's what they say in South Africa. Hey, shout out to the South Africans. That's hard. We got South Africans in the building. But anyways, let's watch this video. This shit is crazy.
He loved me, he give me all his money.
Okay, so volume. So basically, this young man is with a sugar mama, and he's like one of the like metrosexual type e-boy, like TikTok clouded type guys, like the guys who would get a lot of clout on TikTok because he's like e-boy white male, but I mean nothing really significant about him except his facial symmetry. I think this is called, like, according to the Black Pill guys, this is called a Chad Light, right? So he's like not super masculine or nothing, but he's like a skinny nigga, kind of like what we have in the black community, like where you have these skinny ass niggas who are like, they don't really have no muscle mass and whatnot, and they kind of look malnourished, but they, you know, when they put clothes on, it do look dope. I'm not gonna lie, like it looks kind of doper, like the skinnier they are type shit. I don't know how to explain it, but you know, like how niggas swag is nowadays, like super skinny niggas can put on like super skinny clothes and it be kind of looking swaggy, especially if they got like the poofy jacket. Like the skinny nigga poofy jacket combination is a thing. Like that's why the Montclairs was so, I mean, you know, I'm kind of like a fashion dude, like, so I look into that shit. But yeah, like, so we have those types of dudes in the community, and then like he's like the white community's version of that, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know if I really explained it that well, but obviously he has a sugar mama. It looks like she made some good money. She's 57, he's 18, and there's no backlash. Although this is absolutely disgusting from his perspective. I mean, I couldn't even imagine having sex with this woman, bro. It's scary, bro. It really is. But there's no backlash. Nobody's calling her a perv. Nobody's calling her a pedophile. Nobody's saying that, oh, she's disgusting and all this stuff. Which, I mean, it is. Like, how dry is the pussy, bro? Respectfully, look, man. And shout out to her. She made her money and she's buying what she wants. But he's gonna run up a bag. I would say, look, don't buy me no fucking dumbass clothes or nothing like that, man. Buy me a property. Buy me some land. Buy me a house. Like, come on. Distant Light said no backlash because men don't see younger men as a threat like women see younger women. Yep, that's facts. That was a great point. Because that's the reality. They don't see, like, men, like, we'll look at a young man and be like, okay, you know, I hope he's doing well. Honestly, like, we be rooting for the young niggas. we be rooting for the young niggas. I well, maybe not in the community, but from my experience, like older men are definitely rooting for the young dudes and they want them to do well. But the older women, they're mad that the young bitches are living the life that they wish that they did. Like you see, I did a video where there was like some older, oh, bruh, I got to talk about this too. But I did a video where there were like older women who were talking about, oh, well, these women who are on Instagram nowadays, they're just doing this and they're just doing that. And yes, okay, we all like have an issue with it and whatnot. But the difference is if these women grew up in this generation, they would do the exact same thing. If the older women grew up in this generation, they would do the exact same thing. But they're talking about like the young women and all this stuff. Like I was watching this Alexander Grace video, and we might review that shit too. But this nigga was talking about, and I do like some of the content he makes and stuff, but he was talking about some, I don't know, it was some goofy shit. What the hell? Hold up. Oh, okay. It was some goofy shit though, but he was like, he was reading some comments in some thread about this girl who, or these older women who were in like a Reddit thread or something where they were talking about, oh, the young girls, da, 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 da. And it's just like, bro, they would have did the same shit that these women that these women today are doing now. Like it's so crazy. And even some old bitches are actually doing it. We have like 60-year-old women on OnlyFans, bro. We have Lunel who just joined OnlyFans. Like I think Lunel is funny, but I mean she's absolutely, you know, big auntie vibes, not attractive at all. I mean it's I think she's funny as hell, but she looks like that. Is it a Sesame Street character? I don't know. I forget exactly what it was, but I don't know, bro. She's not cute at all, bro. And it's sad that she's getting on OnlyFans. She got kids, and I pray to God that she's not masturbating on OnlyFans because that's most of these women's go to. Because a lot of these bitches are really not built for the OnlyFans. The most profitable OnlyFans is porn, honestly. Like having sex with women, having sex with men, many different ways. Like when it comes to pornography, guys want to see something new. Like you can't just keep posting, you know, titty pictures and thinking that you finna come up on OnlyFans. Nah, bitch. You're going to have to fuck somebody eventually on OnlyFans. Okay. And once you do that, I mean, it's OV for the next guy. So you better stick with that guy. I don't give a fuck what he do. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what he do to you. If he fucking another bitch, at that point, you're the odds of you getting a new guy who's gonna actually take you seriously and not just, you know, keep creating content with you is low. So you have women who are doing the sugar dating thing as well, and they're finessing. Well, the way that the women would depict it, they're finessing young men, right? How they would do on us. Oh, they're finessing these young women and da, 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 da. Well, it's a mutually beneficial relationship. I mean, he's getting, which is the L, but he's getting old pussy, and then he's also getting bags, clothes, and swag and all that kind of stuff. So be forced to have intercourse with a 57-year-old woman at my age, at least. Like that's kind of disgusting. Like I don't know how much money it would take. I might have to get some top, but I'm definitely not gonna like smash. I don't know how much it would take for me to do that, but you're not just finna pay no goddamn. Oh yeah, he said Gen Z really said Lunel looking like that elephant Snuffleupagus. Yeah, that's what she looked like. Yeah, I forgot the name of that bitch, but yeah, she looked like Snuffleupagus. I mean, it is what it is. I did see like I think I seen a picture of her ass, and she does have a big old wide ass, but there is like, you know, discoloration on the booty cheeks. Lots of cellulite, but cellulite's not bad if your waist is thin, but obviously she's got stomach. Holy Chaos Dragon says Gen Z really said Lunel looked like. Oh yeah, I just read that. I'm tripping. He says some of y'all would catch a bag off Lunel if the money was right. Mr. E said Jada Pinkett in August. Yeah, I mean Jada Pinkett is fuckable though. At least Jada Pinkett is fuckable. And now August Alsina is coming out as he's coming out LGBT. All right. He's come. Jada Pinkett done turned that nigga August Alsina out. I mean, how crazy is that? She turned this man out. Jada Pinkett got this man August Alsina sucking dick fucking niggas, bruh. This is, I mean, we're on a whole different level now. So imagine what she did to Will. She might have been the one who turned Will Smith out, allegedly. Allegedly, I'm not definitively saying that I know Will Smith's sexuality, but he did, he did appear in Brokeback Mountain. So, and he's played gay roles before. Whether he is acting or not, I can't confirm nor deny. I ain't seen that nigga slip up and fall on no dick, but there are rumors. There are rumors. So anyways, let's watch how Jada Pinkett turned out August Alsina.
Hip-hop R&B singer August Alsina comes out of the closet. Now, as we all know, he's a star on one of the Love and Hip-Hop shows, and he seemingly comes out this episode. Let's tune in.
This experience has taught me love in so many different forms and facets. I would like to love
in so many different forms and facets. Guys, no, sir. This is not what we doing nowadays, bro. From famed R&B singer to LGBT, I don't even know what the fuck he is. Fucking male mistress or some shit. I mean, you can't make this shit up, guys. You can't make it up. And this is really sad. I mean, Jada Pinkett has some issues, bruh. She has some issues. She said that her grandma taught her how to masturbate at 9 years old so she wouldn't have to depend on no man for sexual gratification. I mean, that's fucked. That's fucked. And how does your grandma teach you how to masturbate? Does she put her hands on you? We gotta wonder.
That feels limitless. And then, what do you know? Love showed up. But in a new way. I want to share that and really honor the person that I love and that loved me back and teaching me so much about love and healing. I want to do that in front of the world because it defies all the constructs that one would say love is supposed to be or love should look like.
I know.
Bruh. This is fucked, yo. This is fucked. And this is what happens when you start dealing with these women. And I guarantee, like, she had conversations. Well, you should just love yourself and be who you are and come out and express your real desires and all this other goofy shit. I know Jada might have talked him into this shit. But guys, we're gonna take a brief intermission. I actually got to use the bathroom real quick, so we'll be right back.
Want to become an elite level athlete? Well, look no further. The Reclaim Your Throne Elite D1 training course is all you need to take your performance from subpar to the creme de la creme of athletes all around the world. The purpose of this course is to give you a comprehensive weight training, speed, flexibility, recovery, and endurance program that is meant to prepare young athletes for collegiate and professional sports. This course is packed with over 2 hours of creative, action-packed lifts narrated and coached by yours truly to assure increased strength, speed, flexibility, recovery, and endurance. Hey, I get it. Training alone can be tough and can even make you feel misguided or somewhat unmotivated. But with this course, I walk you step by step through each and every lift to make sure you're using the proper form to prevent injuries and that you're hitting the correct muscle groups to render maximum results. So what are you waiting for? It's now or never. So go ahead and get the training course today so you too can reclaim your throne.
Yeah, man, but oh god, August Alsina is down bad, dog. August Alsina is down bad. Mr. Majestic said, "Yikes." He also said, "What would you do if a male friend came out to you?" Gen Z. I mean, I wouldn't give a fuck, honestly, but I would definitely pick his brain. Pause. That sounded gay as fuck. Pick his brain, get it? Because gay niggas give brain. Anyways. Nah, but I mean, look, this is the thing. This is the thing. I personally think that it is a disgusting act to, you know, have intercourse with a guy. I do think it's nasty, but I'm interested in a lot of different things. So my thing is, I would want to know how that individual got to that place. I'm an inquisitive person. Doesn't mean that I would try it out, but what it means is I would ask, yo, how did you get to that place? When did you start feeling this urge? Were drugs involved? All this stuff. Yeah, y'all gonna have to put the pause in the back. Nah, but I mean, seriously, I would have the conversation for sure. I mean, it's not anything that I'm afraid about talking about because I know that I've never done anything that was suspect. But yeah, shout out to JoJo Star. He says pause. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to pause this conversation, and it'll get clipped up and all this shit. But no, like seriously, I'm interested in a lot of different things, so I do want to understand like the mindset behind it, which I pretty much think I do. I mean, it is what it is. But you know, I'm always open to the conversation, and I do think that it is funny as well. I think I like gay jokes. Pause. I do like making gay jokes and you know, all that kind of stuff. You know, I'm a guy who grew up playing sports, locker room shit. You know, I don't know. There were some weird things that went down, obviously, in the locker rooms that people could perceive. Oh, that shit was gay as fuck. Y'all know how it goes down if you ever played sports. But overall, I do think the topic is very interesting and hilarious in a way. But I really don't. I don't like the late convert type thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that because I'm trying not to sound homophobic as well. But it's just that August, bro, I mean, yeah, you're gay now because you took a dick and sucked a dick and all this kind of stuff. But bro, you're not gay. Well, you weren't gay until you got into Hollywood, I guess, or the music industry. But it's just like, bro, they turned you out. Like, you weren't really gay, bro. You was singing about fucking women and you know, giving your heart to a woman and heartbreak and all that 90s R&B shit. But you know, your shit was just a little more auto-tuned. But you weren't gay, bro. Like, and that's the thing that's throwing me off. Like, and then he's got fans who are gonna, and you could do whatever you want, but I don't know. It just seems like there is like a motive behind niggas just randomly coming out. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Mr. Majestic says some people in your audience are gay and support you. You seem pretty disgusted when you talk about gay topics. No, I don't. How do I seem disgusted? I just like the jokes. I make jokes, but I'm not really disgusted. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't want to see two men having sex. I wasn't disgusted about, oh, he said the Jesse Lee Peterson scandal. I wasn't disgusted about the scandal. I was just making jokes, bro. We was just having fun. Like, I wasn't actually disgusted, even though I do think that it is pretty gross. I mean, I think anal is gross, period, with male or female. Honestly, like, I've done anal with females, and yeah, like, you're gonna come up with a shitty dick either way. Okay, so you know, I'm not disgusted at gay people. Like, my sister is actually LGBT, but you know, I think it's interesting. I think it's funny. I like making gay jokes. I like making race jokes. I like making jokes about everything. You know, it is what it is. I think we can have fun with it. Some people get in their feelings and they get too seriously. I think the Jesse Lee Peterson thing was quite disgusting because he's taking in these disenfranchised, homeless, you know, jailbird niggas and then trying to fuck them. Allegedly. Now that's disgusting to me, because now you're preying on the weak and you're preying on the weak-minded, even though these are grown men. You know, they definitely should have, I don't know, bro. And then the fact of like an old nigga fucking another old nigga is crazy, bro. I get it. I get it. But like, just like having to, like, if you obviously when you talk about something, you're kind of like visualizing or imagining it. Imagining like two old niggas going at it is crazy. I mean, that's a reality situation. I think that it is kind of cringe when you do see two guys kissing. I really do. And it's not that I'm scared of it. It's just like, I don't know. It's kind of awkward to me. It kind of looks weird. And then a lot of times it does look forced. And I'm not saying that they are forcing themselves to do that, but it do be looking forced. Like, it just doesn't look natural. I don't know how to explain it, but they're gonna say, oh, this was homophobic rant. It's not really a rant, nor is it homophobic. I mean, who's scared of gay niggas? I don't really know. The only niggas who's scared of gay niggas who are getting tricked to fucking a trans person, and then they're like, oh shit, now I don't know if it's more fear than it's more anger than fear, but I don't know. It's a fucking weird topic anyways. Jojo Star says Lil Nas too just comes out and acts like a straight up you know what. Yeah, and that was wild too. Like, I was actually rooting for Lil Nas X when he came out with the first song. What was that shit? The Old Cowboy. Damn, I don't even remember how that song went no more. But oh, I'm gonna take my horse and ride till I can't no more. Yeah, that joint. Horses in the back, that shit. So I was rooting for him. Like, I really thought that he was finna go in the country music scene and just be like fucking all the like white bitches and shit. Like, I thought that was something that he was gonna do, and turns out that, you know, he came out the closet, and then it's just like, fuck. But then he had a history of being like a Nicki Minaj, what do they call that? A barb, whatnot. And, you know, it's a whole shit show. No pun intended. But House of Lamar says, I am disgusted at gay people. And this is not me saying that. This is House of Lamar. And then he says, period. Okay, so House of Lamar said he's disgusted. So are you disgusted at gay men and women alike, or just the gay men? Holy Chaos Dragon says August probably claiming this because it's the most viable career choice and they'll always need an icon convert. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, it will push him in the algorithm maybe for his next album. But at the same time, it could hurt him. Like when Frank Ocean came out, dude, I was such a Frank Ocean fan. And then we came out the closet, and then I'm thinking back to some of his songs, and I'm like, damn, is he writing this about a nigga? I did stop listening to him. And it wasn't because I'm homophobic. It's just because I don't relate to no nigga singing about no nigga, bro. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Jojo Joestar says, notice how being gay used to be political social suicide. Now it's the way to get into Hollywood. Facts. Mr. Majestic says, LOL. you have to do due diligence and clean before. Okay, Mr. Majestic sounds like he's I get that. They call it an enema, okay? And let's keep it a buck. Most gay dudes are not getting enemas and like, come on. And then there's also this thing, I forgot what the condition was, but like in your later years, like when you get older and when you get older, your asshole is going to be loose. And like even like female porn stars who did a lot of anal scenes, they say that, like when they get older, they can't control their discharge, and they're like 40, 50. So like 20 years after taking dick in the ass, I mean, it's not natural. Like you're going to have uncontrollable discharge just because your asshole is loose. Like your asshole ain't like no pussy. Like, and pussy get loose too, but your asshole is not like no pussy. Like if you get like if you're taking like broomstick dick in the ass, like over and over and over again, that shit is not forming back. Like you're not gonna you're gonna have to be doing like apple squats where you sitting down and strengthening. You're gonna have to be doing asshole Kegels. Like it just don't work like that, bro. So, because it's unnatural, there are side effects from that, i.e., the sexually transmitted diseases when they're saying, oh, you can get it from women too. Yeah, for sure. But we all know that in the homosexual community, these diseases are more inclined to happen. But, I respect everybody's life choices and decisions. I personally just don't want to see it. Holy Chaos Dragon says viable career choice in a world that's anti-hetero male. Yeah. Mr. E says Jesse Lee Peterson, that weird uncle they told you not to be left alone with. Chancellor says pause. Shout out to Chancellor. Turquoise Tortoise says that chick from Stranger Things. Oh yeah, she bad. Chancellor says homosexuality is disgusting. No cap. With women, it's not as gross, but it is very weird. Yeah. So with women, when it comes to women, okay. So when it comes to homosexuality with women, from my perspective, okay, so it only works as far as like being hot to a man. Well, I mean, I guess, some guys get off at women strapping each other down and eating each other's pussy. Me personally, like, I only think it's hot when two hot chicks kiss each other, or like it's like a threesome situation where they're both like kissing my dick. But yeah, other than that, like I'm not big into, or maybe like sucking on each other's breasts or some shit like that. But I'm not big into like, watching two girls eat each other out. Like, to me, I'm just like, nah, that's not sexy to me because I don't even eat pussy. So it's like, yes, I'm not with it. Turquoise Turtis says right. NC Cardi says yo. Turquoise Turtis says Old Town Road. Yeah. He says he has the horses in the back. All right. Yeah, for sure. Mr. Majestic says, yeah, Lil Nas is disgusting. That's sad. House of Lamar said, I'm disgusted at both. Turquoise said, I hate that Lil Nas or Lil X has Nas in his name. But yeah, I know that's a bummer. Chancellor says, Riley voice, pause, nigga. Mr. Majestic said, what happened to Ock Nation's regular white co-host? I didn't know that he had a regular white co-host. Jojo Joestar said, and not the alt girls who have piercings all over and blue hair. Yeah, those bitches are ugly. Chancellor says that nigga Drewski say he likes studs, and Kodak say he finna get Dej Loaf pregnant. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, man, bless the studs' heart. They getting a lot of pussy out here. That's what I'll say, because it's a substitute. Like when women, what the man hate is so real that women can get with studs and they can be, semi comfortable. Now they're still gonna want some dick if they're hot as fuck. Like I'm gonna tell you right now, like the stud women, you're not finna get no super hot chick to yourself. You could get like average chicks and maybe overweight chicks, but if she's hot, like if she's genuinely fucking sexy, like explore page worthy, you're not. I mean, she's gonna want to get dick down. All right, so let's watch this video here where a brother, not a brother, but a white guy explains what's the craziest thing a chick ever did to him. Chancellor says, "You seen the domestic violence stats in lesbian relationships?" Yeah, they are high. It's a damn shame these women don't get along, but women put their hands on men and it never gets reported. So they damn sure gonna put their hands on another woman because they obviously know that they can take them. And women like fighting, like contrary to popular belief. Not all women, but a lot of these women out here, they are masculine and they like fighting, especially black women. That's just a reality of the situation, unfortunately. Okay, I didn't make the rules; I just report them. It is what it is.
What's the craziest thing a bitch ever did to you? Sheesh, craziest thing a bitch ever did to me. Ex sent her down to Charleston, moved her down, gave her $10K to move out.
Wow. L already helped the chick move out to Charleston, South Carolina. Sounds like with $10K, bro. And I ain't even gonna lie, he don't even look like. I mean, unless that's a Rolex, I don't know if the ice on his wrist is real. I mean, it does look shining. It does look glistening. But either way, bro, I know you can't afford, 10K every time you fucking with a bitch. I know that.
I moved her down, gave her $10K to move out, got her a job, good paying job. Shorty went and got pregnant with my boss.
Got pregnant with his boss. And that's the same thing that we just watched in the with the cheesy gordita crunch with the supervisor thing.
Oh my God. Yeah. Don't trust these bitches, left her. Buddy left her. Do not trust them. Just fuck them. Get the bag and do. That's crazy. That's it.
Yeah. So I mean, you wonder why guys are waking up to the red vitamin. You wonder why guys are starting to take their red vitamins daily. Okay. You wonder why. That's why. That's why. That is why. Oh, I also wanted to cover this story, which also has something to do with the LGBT. Okay. You have Disney trying to make That's So Raven. That's so Raven. It's the future I can see. They tried to make her gay. It's so mysterious to me as to why they would do that. But not really. Because we know that there is an agenda. Raven Simone says that she declined Disney's request to make her character gay. Raven Baxter's not gay, as she said. Raven Simone is gay. Raven Baxter is not. And I think Raven Simone is gay because she grew up in Hollywood. And I think there was some shit that she went through. Because I ain't gonna lie, back in the day, Raven Simone was bad. Like she was like bad. You know what I'm saying? At least from my opinion. Like when I was a kid, I was like, damn, like I wish I was with That's So Raven. You know what I'm saying? Like she was cute and she had a nice body, but then she gained a lot of weight. She went full course feminist, and then I guess she turned gay in that process. Okay. She was also around Bill Cosby. I don't know how much of the fuckery she saw from Bill because she was very young during the filming of the Cosby Show. But I used to always think, even in the Cosby Show, I always thought Lil Raven was like so cute. I thought she was super duper cute. And then in That's So Raven, like she was like very curvy. I thought she was hot, as a middle school guy watching. Let me see. Let me try and find some pictures. Let's see. As a middle school guy, and like they used to do this thing with the oh yeah, and then Orlando Brown and all that kind of stuff. We see how that turned out. But they used to do a thing where they would like have this website where you could see like it was like celebrity news, but it was like fake celebrity news, so it was like Photoshop. And I ain't gonna lie, like there was this one picture where they put like these fucking huge tits on Raven, and it was just like I don't know. It was definitely middle school, high school fat material for sure. But that shit was kind of crazy. But she was like I said, real cute when she was younger. Let's see. I mean, come on, guys. Like, this is what I'll say about Raven Simone. If she was like this, and what the hell? If she was like this and she was like at your high school, and look, she's got the choker on. I mean, this right here is I think it's a sexually suggestive picture. Kind of, not too crazy, but why a young girl would be wearing a choker is a little different. But it is, I think it's a sexually suggestive picture. I don't know what you guys think, but in my opinion, it is. She's got her mouth open with the choker on. That's all you need, really, honestly. But anyways, if she looked like this at my high school, she would be like top 10 baddest bitches at the high school, for sure. For sure. Like, I don't know what type of school y'all went to. I mean, there were some hot girls in high school, but I mean, she would be up there, okay? Especially when it comes to like sisters. Like I'll say she would be top 10 hottest black girls at the high school. Okay. Let's see. For sure. What was I gonna look up? Damn, I was finna look some shit up. Oh, okay. I was finna look up what Raven looked like. Now there was one picture where, I mean, she did a number on herself, bruh. Especially with the weight. I think if she would have let me see. I think if she, I don't know why this, now it's saying the image is unavailable, but it just showed me the image. This shit is crazy, y'all. This nigga is crazy. All right, so let me just show you what she's kind of evolved into. I mean, y'all know what Raven looked like, but I mean, look, she shaved half her head. Lord have mercy. Y'all are not Rihanna. Y'all not Rihanna. Like, I got half my head shaved. This is a male look. This is a male look, bro. Like, she gained weight, half the hair shaved, looking like Janelle Monáe. Look how long and beautiful her hair was when she was younger. I mean, she does kind of have a weird face. And I ain't gonna lie, she looked weird in this picture. Her makeup artist is definitely trash. But look how long and beautiful her hair was. And just cut it all off. Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ. I don't know what happened to her on the set of That's So Raven, but she definitely, I mean, Orlando Brown said that she had gave him head and he bust in her mouth. So like for some chicks, that can be an experience that kind of throws them off. That might have been the situation that turned her gay because his nut might have tasted bad. Like I know a girl who turned gay because she was fucking a nigga and he basically, she didn't shave and he said that's nasty and he didn't want to fuck her anymore. And then she turned gay off of that. And this was my homeboy. He was fucking his girl. She was like girly girl in high school. He fucked her. And then, they was fucking for a minute. And then she ended up not shaving 1 week. And he said it was nasty. He didn't want to fuck her no more. And then she turned gay. I was like, what the fuck? Like, these bitches cannot take no L's, bruh. And some girls just like do have that natural attraction to women for sure. I'm not discounting that, but I mean, look at Raven. You could turn gay, but your hair, honey, it was so beautiful, so long. I mean, she was just like, if this is real, which I'm assuming it is. I mean, look at this. Her hair looks so fucking full and curly and coarse. And I mean, I'm a hair guy. Like obviously I've got long hair. I love long hair on a woman. And, I think it's influencing a lot of black women to cut their hair. And it is just not the right move. I'm telling you right now, it does not look good. You look like a damn man. You look like a man, bruh. You look like a man. And her hair just started getting shorter and shorter and shorter. Now, I can't completely tell because this picture is blurry. But honestly, I really do think this is her hair. From the texture of her edges, I really think it's her hair, and then it kind of frizzles out at the end. I think she just might have got out the shower or some shit. Let's see. Distant Light says, yeah, I remember in 5th grade, I watched these two Sun girls have a fist fight in the middle of class. Yeah, that's just used to happen all the time at my school. Holy Chaos Dragon says, them studs obviously like ninjas if they always have kids in these cities. Yeah, they do. The studs do be getting pregnant. Mr. Majestic says, are you scared of getting married, Gen Z? I mean, it depends on the context. Mr. Majestic says, no, she's always been chunky. Nah, she hasn't. She's not chunky in this. Now, she could use the gym. If she was in the gym, instead of eating the ho-hos, like she would have glowed up so different. But, a lot of these women don't really know exactly how to take care of themselves. Mr. Majestic says she looks good there. And that's her real hair. Yeah, she had long, beautiful hair. Oh, Raven, honey. Oh, I mean, it just breaks my heart. It really just breaks my heart because I grew up watching Raven Simone and she was like my type. You know what I'm saying? Like as a kid, I was like, as a little nigga, you like, oh yeah, I want to marry this. Like I used to say when I was a kid, like I want to marry Raven. Like I used to tell my parents. And now, oh, honey. I mean, beautiful eyes. Look at her eyes. This is a good picture, but still the weight. And then this one is just like the boss babe picture. I mean, she's not ugly with this cut, but it's just like, what happens when it's not styled and when you don't put that gel in it to make it stand up? And then like when it's just like falling to the side, like Raven, baby, what are you doing? Like sometimes I'll be wishing that I was like, I don't know, like some nigga who had influence in these bitches' lives because like I would really make it so that they preserve their beauty but she done fucked up. Lick a Pickle says, reclaim, bro. I seen you at like 6 this morning, bro. What? Nigga, I was in bed at 6. Cash God said, going to the gym around 7, Gen Z. Give me a random muscle group to hit abs. Sheep Swister says, LMAO, this, so he used my government name. Okay, yeah, that is me, bro. Chancellor says, screams trauma. Mr. E says, she lose some weight now. She back in the game. House of Lamar says, she's just top heavy. Okay. Oh, he says she lost some weight. I mean, yeah, she does look like she's losing some weight. Lick a Pickle says, if she had her mouth in, or she had nut in her mouth, it's over. Never kissing. Yo, that's pretty funny though. I mean, that is real. That is real. Like if you 100% know, I mean, there's a difference between like your girl saying, oh yeah, I got a 3 body count. Like obviously she sucked some dick and she was fucking somebody nutting in her, whatever. But when you have Orlando crazy ass Brown on interviews saying that Raven gave him top and he nutted in her mouth, that's a little different. Wolf in Sheep's Clothing says, reclaim, not to be nosy, But did you get lucky and find a girl who was a V, or does that matter to you? So I can't get into the details, but I can say no. It wasn't like that at all. I have, dealt with some virgins. I have taken a couple a few girls' virginity, but I found from my dealings with the virginal women, they usually, at least in the West, if you take their virginity, they want to hit the streets. Like, they feel like, okay, this was my warm up and, time to hit the streets. You know what I'm saying? That's just a reality. Regular Degla says, yes, they do. All bald headed Wakanda meets women king, like who wants a woman that looks and acts more like a male. Yeah. I mean, that Wakanda shit. I mean, I watched the movie. It was okay. It was okay. There were not enough males in the movie as far as male leads. They turned the fucking Black Panther into a woman. It's just like, bro, what the fuck, dog? Like, stay consistent with the comment or the damn comics, or get off the damn pot. Like, I can't get this shit. Wolf in Sheep's Clothing says, can a girl take your last name without going through the legal paperwork of marriage? Yeah, she can just change her name legally. Wolf in Sheep's Clothing says, LMAO, did your pops get a snow bunny too? Put them on. Regular Douglas says, I swear a lot of black women try to be as unattractive, unappealing, and avoidable as humanly possible. Damn. Honestly, I don't think they can even tell. I think they're just so like deluded that they think, oh yeah, if I'm 300 pounds, I'm still a bad bitch. Like, fuck no. House of Lamar says, I'm just saying this. The problem is women have too much freedom. The Bible says when you give women too much freedom, they will abuse themselves with it. I mean, I won't say that they have too much freedom. I would say that they don't have figures who can, they don't have that leadership role who can mold them. I don't know what the fuck going on with Raven Simone's parents. Obviously, they threw her into Hollywood at a very young age. So, I mean, a lot of these parents who throw their kids into Hollywood, they're pimping out their kids. That's just a reality. And I don't know her parents. I'm not saying that that's what they did, but I guarantee that Raven Simone is looking at her, because that feminism, that like heavy feminism, that is a sign of rebellion. So she's rebelling against the patriarchy. She's rebelling against her, the men in her life. She's rebelling again, and all she's doing is doing self-inflicted wounds. The way that women rebel is by self-inflicted wounds, because they want to, create an independent image, so much so that they force themselves to become less attractive to men. And I think this is a subconscious thing that they do. I don't think that it's a conscious thing that they do. I think that like it's a rebellion mechanism, and they think just like when how can I explain this? Okay. Just like, okay, if you cheat on a girl and then she goes and cheats on you with like 100 guys, like she thinks that she's doing something, like she thinks that she's hurting you, but in all actuality, it's self-inflicted wounds. So it's the same thing with like the feminism, cutting the hair, crazy tattoos, making yourself less attractive. It's the same thing, because these women know what's attractive, but then they also like want to rebel and make themselves unattractive in an attempt to find a man who's going to love them for them, quote unquote. And that's just not how the world works. I mean, there's so many different things going on in their minds. And to break it down would be extremely difficult. But usually women do this big chop and all that stuff and all that shit after a breakup, or it could be a medical condition. But most of the time it's after a breakup. Like, don't let these women say, I just cut my hair out because of medical condition. Yeah, it happens sometimes, but or my hair was unhealthy. Who made it unhealthy? So a lot of times these women will do the big chop over those types of things, a breakup. Wolf in Sheep's Clothing says, I just hate knowing there's a guy out there who can say, I fucked your girl before. Yeah. I mean, look, Wolf, I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. You know, and this is not, I'm not trying to speak on me personally, but most guys feel like that. Most guys feel like that. You're 100% right. You want something of your own. That's how we were raised, especially in the Black community. Well, I'm not going to say for everybody, but if you grew up in the church, like, you kind of had that idea that, yo, you know, it's going to be one and done. My first time is going to be my end game and all that stuff. And that's just not how it ends up working out. You kind of meet each other where you're at. There is a line of demarcation that I won't go past, which is 10, especially depending on the woman's age. But I mean, at this point, you kind of got to understand. Here's the thing. And I'm trying to explain this as best as I can. Obviously, all men, ideally, if they want to get married, they want virgins for sure, 100%. The way that the society is going today, it's going to be hard to do that in the States. Now, you can possibly go overseas and do that stuff. Are all men going to be able to do that? Most likely, no. So it is a hard pill to swallow for sure, bro. Like, I 100% agree with you. This is what I'll also say. You as a guy, you know what you're doing in your relationship. So sometimes you'll have to make the woman make up for that, you know, to instill that extra confidence in the relationship. It's not anything internally that has to do with like you. It's just that, like, you want somebody that's untouched. Like, if I buy a new PS5 and somebody has played my game console before, I'm gonna be tight. If I buy a PS5 and then, you know, I pull it up and it got mad games downloaded on it that weren't, you know, in the bundle that I bought, and it got, you know, the progress of the game is like halfway, 50% complete and all that stuff, I'm gonna feel tight. So it's the same way. I mean, it's just a natural instinct. And I think that's something that we've kind of adapted, or we're having to adapt to drop that instinct. And women for sure want us to adapt to drop that instinct and say, hey, you know, take me as I am. I got 500 bodies. Take me as I. They want that to happen for sure. But you know, you're 100% right, wolf in sheep's clothing. We shouldn't have to. You're so right. We shouldn't have to settle. We shouldn't have to settle. Okay? Because women will say that they're settling for you if you're not this tall, or if you don't make this amount of money, or if you don't look as good as they want you to look. They'll say they're settling for you. But we can't say that we're settling for them when we could have got a virgin, which, I mean, it is very possible. Maybe not in the West, but in other parts of the world, it's very possible to get a virgin. And, you know, she's not going to be as, like, the dynamic in the relationship is going to be different. Like, there are, like, women in the West, this is the reality. They get annoyed when they have to do things for men. Like, if you could see it if you've ever been in a relationship. You could see it. Like, you ask your girl to do something and it's just question on question. Well, why do I have to, bro? We just want you to do what we say sometimes. And a lot of times they can't even do that. I'm not talking about my relationship personally. I'm just talking about in general. You ask your girl to do something. Well, why do I have to do this? And then it's just like, you know, sometimes you'll ask them to do something and then they're on their phone. Okay, hold on. I'll do, like, you're just kind of like, I don't know. I mean, sometimes you'll just be like, it's a weird dynamic. It really is, because you know you're not getting everything that you're supposed to be getting, but you still kind of, there's like a conditioning, which is that blue pill conditioning, even the purple pill conditioning. It's a conditioning to say, oh, well, if I want to have a woman, I have to put up with this, that, and the third. I have to, you know, basically compromise what I expect out of my relationship. At least, when it comes to women in the West, for sure. Now, sometimes the women come more compliant than others. And a lot of the guys are going to say, oh, well, it's just your frame. It's just your game. Your game's not good enough to keep her, or you can't handle a bad bitch. And it's just like, no, that's not it. Let's keep it a buck. Women are going to do what they want to do. The best type of game that you can run is laissez-faire game. So, and I don't want to have to tell you what to do. Like, I don't want to have to tell you that, hey, do my laundry. I don't want to have to tell you, make the bed. I don't want to have to tell you, hey, give me a glass of water. I don't want to have to tell. These are things that you should instinctually do as a woman who is serving her man. But when you say serving, that's a trigger word. Serving. What you mean by serving? Like, I'm not your server. I don't work in no restaurant. I ain't working no damn. I'm not no host who's working tables and bus. I'm not no bus boy. You're just going to get the backlash. So I don't know. It is pretty fucked. I completely agree. Well, Mocha says, watch your videos all the time, bro. Nice. Cash God said, I hit abs. I need another muscle group to hit 2. I got 2 hours. Okay. I'll say do your pecs. House of Lamar says, but they go against the leadership after the 70s. Everything went downhill. Yeah, that's true. House of Lamar says she can rebel against living a fulfilling life. LOL. It doesn't make us care. Cash God says, when you hit legs or anything else besides arms/chest, do you still wear a compression sleeveless shirt? I feel small without a pump when I do. Yeah, I do, man. I mean, shit, my veins are fucking, I'm a very vascular person, so my veins like pop out all the time. Like, you could see my shit like popping out now. You know what I'm saying? So Sheep Swifter says, but yeah, I realize you from your real name used to go to our church. What church is that? What church is that? Todd Google says feminism is a joke. Sheep Swifter says you also used to go to our club. If you, he said, if you know, I'm dead. Yeah, I did used to live in River Club. House Lamar said, okay, he talking. Wolf Sheep's Clothing said, I agree. The time we live in, we got to adapt and make adjustments. I got to be the first black guy, though, no exceptions. I only deal with snow bunnies, so it's in reality. I feel that. Wolf Sheep's Clothing says, how do you feel about having your girl's location? I mean, I'm not really big on being a fucking detective. I don't give a fuck. At this point, like, if I were to get cheated on, I really think that I would have the intuition and just like, I would notice because, well, honestly, I mean, I can't definitively say that, but I think that I would notice. I think that I would feel a vibe. And I think that a woman's demeanor change and she's less subservient if she's cheated on you because she knows that there's a guy or she feels like there's a guy that fucks her better than you. So like when a woman's cheating on you, she's most likely trying to look for a guy who's going to fuck her better than you. So if there's a guy who's fucking her better than you, then you're going to feel that dynamic in your relationship. And I think just by feeling that dynamic in the relationship, I would break up with her off rip because I would feel the dynamic that she feels like there's a guy who's fucking her better than me. This in Light says, LMAO, it sucks when you want to try something in bed and your girl goes, I tried that before and I didn't like it. So no. Woo. Yeah. Now that's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bruh. Shit. Yeah. Niggas might break up off of that. House of Lamar says, go to Eastern religious countries. Virgins are common. Excuse me. Just get to know their father. Canada Raps 8 says, women want the same thing. LOL. They don't want a man who has been through hundreds of women. You want a man who has the option to be with all those women, but the ability to turn them down. I mean, but then that's cap. That's cap because like they're all chasing after these rappers and celebrities who they know for a fact are fucking Instagram models. As a matter of fact, I mean, and athletes as well, bruh. So yeah, of course, they don't care about your experience. They don't care about your prior experience. It's not that women want the same thing. They want you to come with the full package. They want you to know how to fuck the shit out of them. They want you to, guys, I mean, think about this. Who's going to come faster? Just answer me this question. Who's gonna come faster? A virgin male, a man who has the ability to fuck women but chooses not to. Who's gonna come fast? Like, this is like a lot of guys are like promoting Nick Fuentes and all this kind of stuff. Look, and I get y'all like him and shit like that, and he be speaking some facts and on all that kind of stuff. And I'm not even the one to say, oh yeah, he's a racist. But the nigga is a virgin, bro. Allegedly, according to him, he's a virgin. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not fit. I'm not like, no, bro. You can't be the leader and be a virgin. I'm sorry. It just does not work like that. In my mind, bro, I'm not finna and I'm not saying pussy is everything, but bro, at least you had to crack something. At least you had to crack something. Okay, I'm not finna no. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Chance said controller's all worn out. House of Lamar says reclaim. They only get annoyed when men they aren't physically attracted to tell them to do something. Yeah, no, that is true. Well, I wouldn't say that because, bruh, that shit wears off. Like y'all think that it's all about physical attraction. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if a woman doesn't respect men, she doesn't respect men, period. So it don't matter how fine you are, okay? Because they always think that they're finer. Wolf in Sheep's Clothing says, I woke up to love letters and breakfast. Know your worth. Facts. Wolf in Sheep's Clothing says, how do you get vascular? I work out and drink water, and I'm low enough to have abs. I don't have much veins, though, except my forearms. Do you... It depends on, like, your weight. Like, I would have to know, like, more about your body fat percentage. DeBoon says, bro, your girl may be oh, that's hilarious. He said, you never know, you gotta have the location, bro. He said your girl may be smashing Kendall Milton. That's wild. Cooley said 410. Cooley 410 says, if your girl cheating, I do know girls who smash Kendall Milton though. But I mean, I know, bruh. So it's like, my nigga, we're all locked in. So I would know for sure. Cooley 410 says, if your girl cheating on you, it's your fault. You ain't got no game. Every dating coach. Yeah, I think that's bullshit. House of Lamar says, yes, when her respect for you goes down for no reason, something up. Yeah. Cooley also says, if a girl ever been a side chick, she doesn't have a problem with sharing a guy. Exactly. They're already sharing men when they're single. So what changes when, oh, they actually find a guy who they really, really want, and now they want him to be monogamous? No, that's fucking bullshit. I think that's bullshit. I really do. The Boone says Robbie Presley from the OD podcast is the best dating coach in Florida. Yeah, I fuck with Robbie. I don't know about the dating coach shit though. I haven't really seen enough of his content. I don't even think he'd be making content like that. Like, is he on YouTube? You know, respectfully, I like Robbie for sure. Like, that's my guy. But is he on YouTube like that? I mean, how is he? And I'm not trying to diss, but is he on YouTube? What do you mean dating coach? Like, bro, I mean, the nigga has an Instagram. He says, is Kendall a high value man? Yeah, I mean, he's on his way for sure. he's on his way. I introduced this term. The Boone said, you faster than Kendall? Yeah, I'm faster than Kendall. Yeah. I think Kendall might run like a 4.5. I mean, he's not that fast, but he's big. Like, he's fucking 6'2", 210, 220 pounds. I mean, shit. I mean, he'll run niggas over for sure. But when it comes to speed, yeah, I'm faster than him. Malcolm, so I introduced this term called Malcolm, okay? And it's an acronym. And it means mildly attractive, lucrative, communicative, operational, likable man, okay? So Malcolm is a mildly attractive, lucrative, communicative, operational, likable man. So these are the guys who, like I said, they're mildly attractive. They have potential to be lucrative. You know, they're communicative, operational, and they're likable men, meaning they're pretty much nice guys who aren't super hot. They're probably like 5s or 6s, but they're guys who could actually, you know, treat a woman very well. These guys are getting overlooked by the quote unquote Chads and Tyrones who bruh said, oh, women want the same thing. They don't want a guy who's fuck 100 bitches. Yeah, okay. Women also will make fun of you if you come quicker. So if you come quick, if you come fast, they'll make fun of you, but they don't want a guy who's fucked a lot of bitches. So how the fuck are you gonna not come fast if you haven't fucked a lot of bitches? Please tell me that. So maybe if, you know, see the Malcolms, they're not gonna have that sex game on point like that because they're not fucking a lot of bitches. Okay? So it's levels to this shit for sure. But yeah, y'all niggas are funny. Chancellor says Nick Fuentes is a homosexual. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. I don't know for sure, but I mean, I think he's like 24. He's got all this type of clout, and he ain't fucked one white bitch. Like, nah, I can't go for that, bro. I'm sorry, but you can't be my leader if you're a virgin, bro. For sure. Like, it's not even close. Like, and niggas talking about, oh, you wouldn't let a monk lead you? Hell nah, nigga. Like, I mean, look, I respect the monks. They out there, you know, humming and sitting crisscross applesauce and ain't getting no paper and all that type of shit. And I ain't fucking no bitches. Look, I respect the lifestyle, but that's not the life I want to live, bro. That's not the life that I want to live. DeBoon said Kendall would run you over. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Yeah, shit. I mean, we'll run up. I'm not. It just depends. Anybody can get run over. Like, it just depends on the leverage. But I could run him over and he could run me over. That's all I'm saying. DeBoon says that's almost a Henry. Yeah, it's close to a Henry. He says, "Are you a Malcolm?" I mean, yeah, I would consider myself a Malcolm. You know what I'm saying? I would consider myself a Malcolm for sure, for sure. Mildly attractive, lucrative, communicative, operational, likable man. Hell yeah, I would consider myself a Malcolm. House of Lamar says, I like the acronyms. Yeah, see, the Chads and Tyrones, you know, they not really putting no context behind that. They're just like, oh, Tyrone, hot black guy. Chad, oh, hot white guy. And it's like, no, you got Malcolms as well. And we got brothers out here who are really, you know, they're not the Drakes of the world, which we'll hit that topic in after we cover this last one. But they're not the Drakes of the world. They're Malcolms, bro. Okay. DeBoon said, well, I agree with you. But if you smash one girl your entire life, then you can keep your nut in. It's about how many times you're smashing, not how many women. But the thing is, DeBoons, is that if you don't make a good first impression the first time, bro, and this is coming from experience, when you have sex with a girl and you do not make a good first impression, she's not coming back. So if you come too quickly the first time, unless you're like super, super hot and she's really, really attracted to you, she's not coming back. She's not coming back. Okay. So you're saying all this and I'm just like, yeah, okay, cool. But first impressions is everything. If you nut too quick, then she's not coming back. So you're not even going to get to do the double back unless she's a virgin too. And she doesn't have any expectation of sex. So you'll have to couple up with a virgin who has no expectation of what sex is, how long it's supposed to last, how good it's supposed to feel, if it's supposed to even feel good at all for her. Like, some women go through their lives and they're not having orgasms like that. So they don't even, their perception of sex is, oh, sex is for the man. That's why they're charging and saying, oh, you have to do this for me, you have to do that for me. Because they don't view sex as an equal exchange, because they feel like sex is for the man, because they're not being pleasured out of a lot of the sex that they're having with regular guys. But then when you talk about porn stars, they'll fuck anybody because if it's a guy that can fuck, they know that they're getting more out of it than that man is. You know, that's why they like doing all this shit, because I mean, if you've ever had sex, who really sounds like they're getting more out of it? You don't hear men talking about, oh my God, oh, I'm coming. Like, bro, guys don't do that shit, bro. It's the women. So the women are the ones who are getting the most benefit out of sex just by virtue of their damn mating calls when you fucking them. If you're fucking them good. Now it is, you know, you might fuck a bitch and she might stay quiet the whole time. That's when when you fucking a bitch and she stay quiet the whole time, you like, damn, does my dick work? Hey, it happens to the best of us, my nigga. It happens to the best of us. I'm not out here talking about I'm king dingaling and you know every bitch I fuck, nigga. Hey man, one time I was with this one chick and she sucked my dick so good, bro. I nutted in 2 seconds. She ain't come back. She did not come back. You know, we used to go back and forth and I used to try and I used to hit her up and say, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to redeem myself type shit. But dude, she sucked my dick. I came in her mouth in like 2 seconds, bro. And she did not come back. I'm telling you that right now. So, and we had a great night, bro. I was like, this was like when I was still playing ball. And we went to a pool party. I'm going to the pool party, nigga, clouded up. I got the hella clout, dapping every nigga up. You know what I'm saying? Like, boom, like we having motion that night, all the shit. I had my homeboys with me. They had beautiful women with them. I go take her back to the crib because we were at Athens Ridge. That shit was like 5 minutes from, not even 5 minutes, 1 minute from my crib at River Club. So I'm like, yo, boom, let's go back to the crib so I can bust you down real quick. My nigga, this girl put the damn vacuum cleaner suction cup lips on me. That guac 9 billion, nigga, and my shit, bro. It was over. And she did not come back, dog. She was like, man, this nigga nut fast as hell. And she was super attracted to me, everything. Like she, you know, when we linked, she was like, oh my God, you look so much better in person, your body, da-da-da, whatever. We had a pool party, so a nigga flexing, bro. When I nutted, like within 5 seconds, like she didn't ghost me, but you know, I knew that I fucked up. It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up. I knew that I fucked up, man. But you know, you live and you learn. So that just goes to show that, bro, if you don't have experience, you are going to take an L, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about. As a guy, bro, if you don't have experience, I'm telling you, these girls are going to judge you off the first fuck. They will. House of Lamar says we need women with force, feminine, organized, respectful, cooperative, and encouraging. I stole that from another YouTuber in Brazilian. Yo, that's dope. Yeah, that's dope. Cooley says, yeah, the organized is critical, man. A lot of these women are not organized. The organized is critical. Okay. Let's see. Daboon says, if you're a V and have the options, it shows discipline, bruh. I'm gonna tell you right now, a male version does not have options. You might find like 1 or 2 male versions who have options, quote unquote, but that's a chunk of bullshit, bro. There are no male versions. Like, okay, I'm not gonna say no, but I mean, for dramatic effect, there are no male versions. Like any percentage that you could present me would be statistically insignificant. A man, if he has options, he is going to have sex. Like if he had the option between not being a virgin and being a virgin, dude, being a virgin as a guy sometimes drives men crazy. That's why you got these fucking school shooters. And you think, I mean, I get it. Like niggas talking about, oh, the discipline. Oh, I'm going to wait till I'm married and all this kind of stuff. That nigga don't got options. It's a fucking cope. It's a cope. He can't fuck bitches. He doesn't know how. He doesn't know how to talk to him. He doesn't know how to talk him out of panties. Bro, if you're a virgin and you're masturbating, you're not showing discipline. All these niggas like, oh, I'm a virgin. I'm showing discipline. Nigga, you're jerking off every day. Daboon says, you bench 430, bro. You're stronger. So you're 5 through 6. So like a rating on a scale of 1 to 10, I would say like 6 or 7 maybe. Holy Chaos Drag, but women have told me I'm an 8, but I'm humble. Okay. Holy Chaos Dragon says Nick Fuentes is definitely sus. Didn't he fly out that Australian e-boy that used to wear cat ears? Brittany Venti exposed him on that. Yeah, if he flew out a fucking yeah, that shit gay as fuck, bro. Yeah, he's gay because he can't admit he's a Judeo-Christian, whatever. So he can't admit that he's gay. So he has to say, "Oh, I'm a virgin. Oh, I haven't had pussy yet," which could be the truth. Dude, I can't follow this guy. Like, even if he ran for president on the Republican ticket, I wouldn't vote for him because I'm not voting for no virgin. It's just things I won't do, bruh. Because then he gonna get into, like, these are the types of niggas who want to take away condoms. Like, oh, we're gonna ban condoms. We're gonna ban birth control. Like, bruh, you know, and I know there are some content creators who say ban birth control. Man, hell nah, nigga. Hell nah, okay? Y'all tripping now. Cooley 410 says, thank you, motherfuckers. Make it you either a Chad or an incel, like it's not dudes in the middle. Exactly. Yeah, okay, so he's saying thank you, comma, motherfuckers, make it like you're either a Chad or you're an incel, like it's not dudes in the middle. Yeah, it's dudes in the middle. They're called Malcolms, okay? Mildly attractive, lucrative, communicative, operational, likable men. And these guys are getting pussy, just not like every time they go out, they're not gonna fuck. But you know, if they go out 4 weekends out of the month, they might have sex like every 3 weeks. These are the Malcolms, because the Malcolms have friend groups. The Malcolms have they have social circles. So if anything, they're gonna get pussy off the strength of their social circle game. Okay. And I'm not a big game guy. I'm just like, for me, it's just, I don't really consider it game, but I guess some guys would call it game. But me, like, I'm just applying pressure. I'm just talking my shit. I'm being myself and we're having fun. And then it just so happens that shorty want to fuck. That's really the best way to do it. Like, all this, you know, pre-recorded, pre-rehearsed bullshit. I mean, you could do that, but it could be a good lead in, but you're going to have to be able to sustain whatever conversation or vibe that you created from the initial walk up. Wolf and Sheep's Clothing says, are you a fan of Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts? Coffee is great before workout. So I don't personally do coffee before workouts. I do like Dunkin' Donuts, especially their sausage, egg, and cheese croissants. Ooh, that joint be smacking. Schmickety smack. All right, so I fuck with that. Wolf and Sheep's Clothing says, well, when you're buying the sex, it's not equal. It is when it's off of attraction, but guys buying it are messing up the game for the regular men. I mean, but even if you're, let me put it like this. And then, matter of fact, we'll just go straight into the Drake story after this, because we're at the 2-hour mark and we ain't even talk about Drake once. Even if you're like both mutually attracted to each other, the woman is still getting more out of the sex if you're a guy who's fucking her good. Like, I still stand on that. The Do Better podcast says, get the likes up. Yeah, get the likes up, guys. Like the videos, subscribe to the channel. House of Lamar says, a lot of them fake it, though, on porn, but you right, bro. Yeah, they fake it on porn, but when you fucking a bitch in real life, most likely they're not going to fake it. Like, yeah, your wife might fake it or your long-term girlfriend might fake it, but a girl that you just like, boom, I pull up, you know what I'm saying? She fucking with me, I'm fucking with her. I go bust her down same day I meet her. Or I take her on a date one day and I'm like, yo, you trying to go back to the crib and Netflix and chill? And she's like, yes. If I fuck her and she's not making no noise, she's not enjoying it. Okay? She's not enjoying it. But if I'm smashing her and she's like, oh my God, like she's enjoying it or she really likes me and she wants me to think that she enjoys it. Either way, I'll take that. Wolf and Sheep's Clothing says, LMAO reclaim. How do you know what men saying during sex? Hey, yo, I mean, even when you watch porn, like the only niggas who are saying shit are like the black dudes. They like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I bet you won't come to this part of the hood no more. Or, oh yeah, I bet you won't come to that basketball court no more. Or, oh yeah, you like niggas playing pickup games or something. Like the only niggas who are really talking are the brothers in the porn flicks. Like most of the time, like the white dudes, they'll do the prelude, they'll do the casting couch shit. Then after that, they shut the fuck up and get their dick sucked. So, I mean, you kind of get an idea of how people are acting during sex, you know. And I just know how I am. Like, unless I'm like doing some dirty talk shit, it ain't really much to say. House of Lamar says, LOL, she didn't come back. No pun intended. Yeah, she didn't. She didn't catch no nut, bro. I mean, I'm telling you, when Shorty put that damn mouth on me, nigga, I was like, help me. Like I tried to back away, but I was like laying down on the bed, so like there was nowhere to go. She just, and I didn't even warn her, nigga. I just, boom. It was just crazy. Wolf in Sheep's Clothing says, my lower back is real tight from doing your course reclaim. Any tips? I stretch before too. Stretch before and after. Also the do ice bath. It's gonna hurt the first week for sure, but stretch before and after, ice bath, bro. Foam roll as well. It feel like a crick in my back. Yeah, like I said, stretch before and after, foam roll, all that shit, bro. The recovery is in there, bro. I show over like, it's probably over 45 minutes worth of stretches and recovery. So, I mean, you have everything there, bro. Do the recovery before and after your lift. I know it takes longer. I know that makes the workout 2 hours, but hey, it's worth it, bro. Cash God said, do you used to be a super gremlin back in your teenager days, BGZM? Nah, I wasn't too crazy. I mean, I used to hit licks on Walmart and shit like that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, but it wasn't in the spirit of, oh yeah, I'm gonna just steal from Walmart because fuck. But I was on some more like, fuck the system, dude, they're oppressing us type shit, that type of vibe, which I guess is an excuse for crime either way. But yeah, I used to hit licks on Walmart for sure. You know what I'm saying? Sheep Swifter say, you used to be chubby. What? I've never been chubby in my life. Stop it. I mean, anybody who knows me knows I've never been chubby. Chancellor says, you bust in her mouth though, and she probably kissing some nigga. Yeah, she definitely. I mean, she's married now and having a kid. And, you know, in the back of my head, I'm just like, wow, I came in that girl's mouth and now she's like having some other man's baby. It is a mind fuck, but it's better to be on the other side for sure. Okay. Cooley says, I call cap. It's a deeper reason niggas shooting up at a school, not solely because they can't get pussy. Let me put it like this. I guarantee they wouldn't shoot up the school if they were fucking one of their classmates. Guarantee they wouldn't. Guarantee they wouldn't. Okay. Even the shooter in there was just a mass shooting in, let me see. I did a story on that shit. I think it was St. Louis. It was a young black kid and he shot up the school. Yeah, it was a young black kid. Let me see what that boy name was. He was an incel black man, Orlando Harris. Shot up the school in St. Louis. And he killed the teacher and then another sister. And he kind of looked like a regular black kid, but he literally wrote in a manifesto he had no relationship with his family or with a woman. So that was a huge influence in why he did what he did. Most of these guys who are doing these school shootings are virgins. Salvador Ramos, the dude who did the Uvalde shooting. He was trying to DM bitches on Instagram and wasn't getting no love. And he shot up a damn school. Sheep Swifter says, he says, use S-curl on your hair, bro. It will loosen it up. You got that Kevin Durant hair. Oh no, I don't got that Kevin Durant. I ain't brush. I ain't lie. I did not brush, but I mean, I got dreads, so there's no way I can have Kevin Durant is like going bald at the top of his shit. I got dreads, bro. This in Light says he's an internet personality. He should have girls from his fan base. Yeah, exactly. Like Nick Fuentes should have all the fucking conservative pussy that he wants. Like, dude, I'm not buying it. Like, Bro, there's no way that at his level, I mean, he might have like white supremacist bitches who trying to suck his dick just based off the strength that he's like perceived as the top racist personality in his age group. Like, dude, maybe he's capping on the virgin shit, but I mean, either he's gay or there's something going on there. And with that being said, I can't vote for bruh because he ain't got no pussy. I know that's a weird reason to rule somebody out, but hey, it is what it is, bro. I know what a male leader looks like, and male leaders get pussy, point blank. Okay, and I can't elect somebody. I can't elect somebody who doesn't know how to get pussy. Okay, I can't do that. I can't trust you, bro. I can't trust you because I don't know what you'll do for pussy. If you don't know how to get pussy, we don't know what you'll do for pussy. And a lot of these guys, like, okay, so when it comes to stop telling a woman what to do with her body. Look, it only goes so far. So for me, the abortion shit is OD. Especially like after, a certain amount of time, like I get it. Like first 3 to 4 weeks, cool, whatever. I mean, I'm not saying that it's cool, but I can 100% get it. And when you're getting nutted in, bitch. So, take the plan B. But once niggas start, like I'm hearing reports of niggas, Republicans in Mississippi or some shit talking about getting rid of condoms, getting rid of birth control, getting rid of plan B. Then I'm like, man, look, y'all are wilding at this point. So, and guys who do that type of shit are guys who are not getting pussy. And if they are, they're paying prostitutes. So it's some weird shit going on. But a lot of these politicians who would vote for something like that are paying prostitutes or engaging in homosexual activity. Like sexual repression is real, and that turns into sexual predation, in my opinion. So let me say that again. Sexual repression is real, and I think that can turn into sexual predation. Now, it doesn't mean that every virginal man is going to turn into a predator or is a predator, but I think when guys are virgins, they're watching a lot of porn, and then they go down porn loopholes, and they figure out things that arouse them that they may not have been aroused by before being exposed to that type of content. That's all I'm going to say. He says, still better than gun control. What's still better than gun control? Oh, birth control. Chancellor says, yeah, Nick likes cat boys. Yeah. He said, I've met Nick in person. Okay, so Chance has met Nick Fuentes in person, and I guess he got a gay vibe from him. Cooley said, but the thing is, it's to the point that if you ain't a unicorn Chad, you're not getting any. Leaving Malcolms and incels high and dry. And that's why the Malcolms are going overseas. So, I mean, I 100% agree with you. You can get some, just not by the hottest girls. House of Lamar says, true in real life, they be liking it. Mr. Majestic says, what do you do for fun besides podcasting and working out? I mean, that's it. Sheep Swifter said, how many times does a girl need to follow you around the gym after you keep moving around before you think it's a signal? So I would say if she's following you to different, and she has to be close and she has to give you a signal. Like sometimes there was this one girl in the gym that I was talking to her or whatever. She came over to the crib. She didn't fuck. So I sent her on her merry way. And then the next day in the gym, she literally is doing bent over rows in front of me. Like literally it's undeniable. Like she wanted me to say something to her. And I ignored her because she ain't give me no pussy. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, bruh, it's dead. I'm not pursuing anymore. It's OV. Like she doing the most. She's playing hard to get. You came over to my house. We Netflix and chilling and you want to give up the box. So I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. But then after that, she's just trying to tempt me every day in the gym. And this is why it can get a little it can get a little difficult when you're doing the gym game. That's why you have to go to multiple gyms. And that's why you can't go to your gym 5 days a week. You have to pick this gym and then that gym. I mean, in order to effectively run that gym game. let's see. He talking about the basketball scenes. You must have seen the Mia Khalifa video. Yes, I did see that video. It was a magnificent video for sure. Sheep Swifter said shorter guys always have smaller meat, homie. No, that's not true. Sheep Swifter, no, bro. Bruh, this how a lot of y'all haven't played sports, dude. When you play sports, you really see niggas' dicks. Like pause, no, you know, pause, but you really see niggas' dicks. And a lot of the bigger guys, like, you know, they, you know, it is what it is. I'm not trying to talk about nobody's meat like that, but you know, it doesn't necessarily have to do with your height. Sheep Swifter says, if your dad was a bigger guy, where did your athletic and lean genetics come from? My dad's not a bigger guy. What are you talking about? My dad's 180 pounds. Birth of Uberminch says, no, sir. House of Lamar says, Atlanta had a shooting last night, as they do always. I mean, I cover that stuff on my BGZM News 17 Black Gen Z Mindset, but I'm banned from posting from Black Gen Z Mindset for 2 weeks. Cooley said, if that's the case, why are street niggas committing crimes? We all know they get pussy. So there's different types of crimes, my brother. And contrary to popular belief, a lot of these street niggas are not getting pussy. Okay, the guys who commit domestic violence on women are getting pussy for sure. But a lot of these street niggas are not getting pussy. A lot of y'all like to think that street niggas get pussy like that, but a lot of them really don't. Even so much to the fact, like, there was a thing where, like, dropping a bean, like, niggas were dropping beans in bitches' drinks because they were desperate. That was a real thing. I went to a party a year ago where a nigga dropped a bean in this bitch drink and she passed out, and then her friends tried to fight the nigga and they shot the party up. So a lot of these street niggas are desperate and they're taking pussy too. Okay. So, you know, only the top echelon street niggas who have looks, street mentality, and like that hustler swag are getting pussy. Because if you look at the bitches the street niggas fuck, they're fucking ugly ass bitches. They fucking like the fat, dark skinned bitch who's in the back of the class. Like, not saying that she's ugly because she's dark skinned, but the fat doesn't help. You know what I'm saying? And like, they're fucking ugly bitches, or they fucking bitches who look like, you know, Dirk's baby mama, like albino looking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, y'all talking about these street niggas getting pussy, but they're fucking ugly girls. Lick a Pickle says, were you under the they oppressing us mentality when you played at UGA? So I was up until I was in that I was of that mentality up until like my sophomore year, because I had that mentality in high school, and then coming into my sophomore year, I started realizing that, damn, bro, this shit is sweet as fuck. Like, really, that's what I realized, you know, like going to school with a whole bunch. And I've been to school with like white people before. I went to a private school for like my freshman and sophomore year in high school. But, you know, and that was a good experience too. But, you know, I just kind of realized, yo, this shit's sweet as fuck. Like, there ain't nobody stopping nobody from doing shit unless you're just a dumbass. Look at Pickle says, oh, okay, I read that. And he says, I mean, bro, Donald Trump isn't getting much. I don't know if his wife letting him hit anymore. Same with Biden. Okay, so them niggas are old as shit, bro. That's way different. And I guarantee Donald Trump and Biden are still fucking, like, bro. They have, it's something, it's called an escort, a high-end escort. Yeah. These women, these high-end escorts in DC, I mean, DC is known for high-end escorts and prostitutes. They're all fucking the same woman. Mr. Majestic says, somebody bust in her mouth and kisses you. You bust in her mouth and she kisses somebody else. Everyone wins. It's fine. Are you a prude, Gen Z? No, I'm not. I'm not a prude, but I'm just saying, like, a man would prefer that he has a untouched woman, straight up. Cooley said, I want my woman to be a prude, though. You dig? Cooley says, that's based, unless she's with me, you know, that's based. We should ban abortions, birth pills, all contraceptives. Nah, you bugging. You bugging. Cyrus Cherry says, dude, come on, non-virgin dudes watch porn. Exactly. Look, a Pickle says, have you, well, hold on. What's your point, Cyrus? He said, "Do come on non-virgin." I'm not saying that non-virgin dudes watch porn, but what I'm saying is, if you're trying to act like it's a virtue that you're a virgin, but you're watching porn, you're not exemplifying discipline. Lick a Pickle says, "Have you ever had a man come on to you?" Pause. Hey, yo, yes, I have, and I mean it. I didn't stop being friends with that individual because of that. I stopped being friends with that individual because he did some way weirder shit. Like a lot, well, actually, yeah, a lot, but not all is what I meant to say. A lot of the gay dudes, like, they really be on some weird, like, female shit when you're friends with them. Like, so I had this friend, and he was a very famous offensive lineman. He played in the NFL, and some of y'all might know this story because I've told it on other podcasts before. I mean, he's a great guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a cool dude. I met him at the gym. Pause. You know what I'm saying? He said he was, trying to kick it with niggas and shit like that. And me and my homeboy, we met him at the gym, and we was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro seemed cool. But my homeboy actually was like, yo, that nigga's gay. I was like, bro, what? How do you figure that this nigga's gay? Like, he was a 5-star All-American lineman. He played in the NFL. He came to us on some man shit. And then my homie was like, I could just hear it in his voice. And I was like, nah, bro, I don't think he's gay. So fast forward, we end up going to bruh's crib and chilling with him. And the vibe is cool. Like, we just kicking it. Like, we homies. We playing spades. We drinking Henny. We smoking Black and Milds. Like, we doing all the nigga shit. And after a while, like, we the bro was so fucking cool. Like, this nigga was really my nigga. And so we started hanging out more. We go into his house every fucking day. Like, we chilling all the time. Whatever. Like, we breaking bread. Like, I'll come over with some food, and then sometimes we'll pull up and he'll have food like ready and shit like that. Like, on some order shit, not like the nigga was cooking for us, but order wings and pizzas, some man shit. We watching the game. We'll go over each other's house. We'll watch the fucking playoffs. We'll bet on the playoffs. We'll gamble. We'll play spades. We'll gamble. You know what I'm saying? We'll roll dice. We was doing all the nigga shit. And then, like, it came out. I can't remember exactly how it came out, but bro basically came out to me and my homie, and it wasn't weird that he came out. It was weird that after that he just kept being weird. Like, he was just like, he was like, man, ever since I came out to y'all niggas, y'all been acting different, which we didn't. We literally came back the next day and was like, yo, bruh, like, we accept you for this shit. And you know what I'm saying? Like, we was trying not to be homophobic, but then he was like doing weird shit, like trying to pit us against each other. Like, yo, your homeboy, I really think that he cute. Will you do this? Da-da-da? I'm like, nigga, look, bruh, don't hit on the homies, bro. If you gay, that's fine. Go find a sweet nigga that you could fucking fuck with. But don't be trying to hit on the homies, bro. That shit was like extra. So that's really why I'm not really trying to hang with gay niggas like that. I mean, I can, like, I'm not saying that I'm scared to. And this nigga was huge. Like, this nigga was fucking 6'8", fucking 270 pounds. Like, respectfully, if he wanted to do some shit, it would have been a fight, nigga. And I'm saying this truthfully. And this is me, like, being a 5'8", 200-pound man. It would have been a fight if he really was just on some, man, I don't give a fuck, I'm finna take this shit. So, like, it's not it wasn't a good situation, especially when you got, alcohol and drugs in the area, and we're arguing, like, when you play spades, like, nah, fuck nigga, da-da-da-da. Like, we're arguing like that, like, man, you a bitch ass nigga, that's why this, that's why that. So those types of insults will come out, and it just wasn't a good thing, because he would dig deep and then we dig deeper. That's why you did da-da-da-da. So like, with your boys, at least you could call your boy the F word, and you could say, oh, you're such a maggot, and oh, you're just a bitch, and they won't care, because you know what I'm saying, they're really not that. But then when you're really that, and then you call a gay dude a maggot, and he's fucking a whole 2 feet taller than you, and then 100 pounds heavier than you, then it starts to be a problem. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, this guy, I mean, he was, all in all, I do think that he's a great guy. But our friendship could not last because he definitely got on some weird shit when he came out of the closet. And this is not me being homophobic. I really had you have mad love for your homies. Like I had mad love for bro, like for real, like not on no gay shit, but just on some like, bro, like I felt like we was brothers, you know what I'm saying? Like we was watching the games, we was doing all that type of shit. So, and I have real life experiences. Like I'm not one of these dudes who ain't had no life experience. Like I've experienced all type of people, like from super religious to atheist to fucking gay dudes and gay women and all types of shit. Like I'm not some type of insulated dude. I have my own thresholds, but yeah. So anyways, House of Lamar says the virgin Republican is better than Biden trying to take my guns. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do agree with that. Cooley 410 says, I disagree. What's out of sight, out of mind? If we have softcore porn constantly shown to us and we can't get any of that, that'll cause what you said. No. Lick a Pickle says, opinion on curls in the squat rack. Curls in the squat rack. What the fuck you mean? Noel D says, majority of girls in the gym are attention seeking. Facts. Matthew Sharp says, my guy, what's good, Matt? He says, if you've ever been in a football locker room, the bigger guys aren't always packing. Pause. Exactly. Like, dude, the guys who are like fucking 6'7", dude, they have fucking shrimp dicks. And I have nothing against that. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, let me keep it a buck. The biggest dick that I've seen, pause, I'm telling you guys right now, in person, like besides porn, like the biggest dick that I've seen was from a white boy who was he was like 5'10", 5'9". He was not tall, but this nigga's dick was like, pause. It's crazy, but this nigga's dick was so big that, and his brother's dick was, I mean, it sounds crazy as fuck, but hey, guys, we're not homophobic. We can have any conversation. Dude, pause. But this nigga's dick was so big. Him and his brother had the biggest dicks you would ever see in person. Two white boys. Dude, his brother looked nerdy as fuck, but he was like a badass defensive back. Like he hit so fucking hard. Like he had big balls, pause, but he had some big nuts. He was one of those guys who will throw his fucking head in any fucking pile. Like he'll run up with a guy 2 times his size. Like he had so much heart, pause. But I mean, these dudes, and I'm not going to put their names out there because I'm still friends with them to this day. But oh my God. And he was so funny, dude. Like this guy, he was one of my best friends in middle school and high school. This guy was so fucking funny. And he knew he had a big ass dick, and everybody in the school knew he had a fucking huge cock. And he would just make jokes about it and all types of shit. Like, I mean, this guy, he was a great guy. He's a great guy. He's married now. God bless his wife. I don't know how she's dealing with that. But I mean, this guy's dick was it was like 11 inches. And this was soft, pause. But this nigga, like, he was the type of dude, like, yeah, I got a big, like, he would walk through the locker room buck naked. Like any guy who plays sports, we know how it goes down. Like, he would walk through butt naked. This nigga was so funny, bro. He would do some gay shit too. Like, he would be teabagging dudes. I mean, that's just kind of what you do in sports. It's a guy thing. You're not actually gay, but you'll slap a guy in the face with your dick. It sounds very weird, but it's a football thing. It's a sports thing. It's a basketball thing. It's even a soccer thing. It's just a guy thing. So I don't really know if I explained it well, but the biggest dick that I've seen in person was a white boy who was like 5'9". So it doesn't really matter about your height. I'm 5'8". I've got a pretty sizable penis. You know what I'm saying? So you guys can, the biggest guys have the biggest cocks. No, actually, I mean, even if you look at the women who had sex with Shaquille O'Neal, they say, yeah, I mean, compared to his body, his dick's pretty small. His dick's probably like below average, like 5 or 6 inches, maybe. But, he's a big ass guy. You would think he'd be fucking slinging a fucking 12-inch cock, but the nigga's dick is fucking 5 inches. Matthew Sharp. Okay, sorry. That's too much dick talk. But Matthew Sharp says, if you've ever been in a football locker room, okay, yeah. So I read that. Cooley says, I call cap. dudes that are on that sexual predator type shit is because of something deeper. It's not because of their starvation of pussy. I've seen something that showed more rapists had been abused. Yeah, but you have to understand that these people who were abused have poor social skills, so they're not getting pussy. They've been abused, meaning somebody fondled with them, but they aren't having, you know, consensual sexual relationships. So it's a combination of that abuse and then that sexual sexual depravity. Lick a Pickle says he had a poster of you in his room and hidden trick shots on it. Huh? Oh yeah, that's funny. Nah, he wasn't like that. Chance knows who it was. Yeah. I mean, the guy was great. I mean, he was a cool guy. This nigga said Carl Nassib. No, it wasn't Carl Nassib. Mr. Majestic said facts. Lamar, he said fuck Democrats. Chancellor says it's sad because nigga was cool as fuck. Yeah, that nigga was cool as hell, bro. Lick a Pickle says you told a story about a white man pulled it out and pointed it at you while you was driving in Atlanta. Oh yeah, white dude pulled out a gun on me. Yeah, that did happen. But I've had, let me put it like this. I had more guns pulled out on me by black men than white men. But I'm not trying to say that that's just a thing, but I mean, we all know that, you know, niggas is out here robbing. That's not a secret. NYC Evolved 88 says that's how they, them, he, her try to get you. LOL, hashtag nope. Mr. Majestic said, how did he come out to you? I mean, he just came out to us and said, he said that, hey, you know, I'm gay, you know, and well, actually, Lord have mercy. He told us, he basically said, okay, this is what he did. He kept talking about his girlfriend. I remember it now like it was fucking yesterday. This nigga kept talking about his girlfriend. He said, yo, my girl, she coming into town this week, whatever. Meanwhile, when he's saying my girl, he was really talking about a man. And he kept saying, and every time he would spell girl, he would use a U. Like when he would text us, like he would say, yo, my girl coming into town today, so I can't chill today, but tomorrow. This nigga he allegedly was fucking a well-known UGA great, a well-known NFL star. And this is who he said that he was fucking. So he said that this nigga was his girl, and basically he was talking about his girl. And then one day we just like, bro, how come we haven't met your girl? And then he said, cause my girl's a guy. And I was like, okay. And then he was like, yeah, my girl's a guy and you know him. Everybody knows him. And I was like, whoa. So that told me that, hey, it was a celebrity. So literally this nigga is telling us dudes in the NFL that he was fucking, that he fucked before and currently fucking. Like he was going down rosters saying, yeah, this nigga straight, he's gay, I tried him and he sucked my dick or some shit like that. And he was dead ass. Like I believed him. Niggas was following each other back on Instagram. It was a whole shit show, but he was literally exposing guys in the NFL. And it wasn't that many guys in the NFL who were gay, at least to my or his knowledge. But there were some big names that he had fucked. And I'm not going to say their name on here, but this guy is, I mean, he's a University of Georgia great. Okay. And bro said that he was fucking him. So, you know, and that's how he came out to us. And he was telling us that, hey, I was fucking this guy. I was fucking, you know, I was fucking bro. And I was like, well, damn, show us some proof. And he showed us some proof. And it was just like, sheesh, man. It was one of the funniest situations I've ever had experienced in my life. Like I said, the guy was a great guy. He was a cool guy. He had some issues for sure. Psychological issues for sure. We tried to accept him, but he was just doing too much. House of Lamar said, hell nah, dude, fruity. Cooley 410 said, hell nah, I'm not kicking it to no Saucy Santana. Chancellor says, didn't Will find out? Yeah, he did. Lick a Pickle said, could you take that 6'8" guy in a fight? Shit, bro. Yeah, I could, but I would know what to target. So I know that he had MCL surgeries. I know he tore his ACL. I would target his hamstrings, and I would damage his knees. I would only be doing kicks. I would just be doing fucking calf kicks and knee kicks the whole time. I would try to avoid getting in a grappling match with him because he has so much size on me. But I think I could win in a fight. Yeah. Sheep Swift, but it would be a damn fight. Did you get respect at UGA since you're 5'8", even before you played ball? Hell yeah. I mean, 5'8", even though it is not 6 feet, like it's not short either. Like it's like right around average. I mean, it is short for sure, but like it's not like irredeemable. Like you're not 5'2", like you're taller than most bitches. Cyrus Cherry said, thanks for telling that story. That was my story. I'll admit I'm LGBT and I couldn't accept that a straight dude would want to hang with me simply because he liked me. I had to realize that all dudes, oh wow, that's very interesting. All dudes that hang together aren't LGBT. My homie from an HBCU used to walk around half naked, but he never even entertained me. He's still my homie. Yeah. I mean, bro, guys can be friends with gay guys for sure. And it don't be no smoke, because guys know, and I'm glad that you shared that with me, Cyrus Cherry, but guys know, me personally, I'm not like with the like I'm not gonna fuck a guy, but I can be friends with a gay dude. I mean, I got gay friends now. I got a white boy who's gay. He's my fucking friend. I got, you know, if I don't personally right now, I don't have any gay black friends like who are males, but I do have gay female friends, and my sister is gay too. So, you know, it's definitely nuance to this shit. You know, homosexuality doesn't necessarily anger me. I don't like when they promote it to the kids and all that type of shit. And I do, you know, find it a little peculiar, but I mean, other than that, like it really doesn't bother me. It's just like, I think gay people kind of try and make that their personality. And it's like, dude, if you're a man, you're a man. You don't have to act like a woman or what you perceive a woman to be. If you like fucking asshole, then hey, man, you know, I mean, even when it comes to like Destiny, the YouTuber, I can respect, you know, there's a lot of things that I don't like about him, like his situation with his relationship, whatnot. But, you know, I can respect that. I'm not going to say that he acts like a man or he's the manliest man, but I can respect that he doesn't, like, he's not on the stream like, oh, hey girl, like, oh, what's good with you? Like, you trying to get your nail done? Like, he's not doing all that shit. So it's just like, Sheep Swifter said, hey, yo, you just made Cyrus Cherry come out. He said, hey, yo. No, I mean, Cyrus Cherry shared, he shared something with us. I honestly, like, I think on the last stream, like when we were talking about that, remember that video I did on the trans nigga with the fat ass, the white dude? And like he, you know, literally looked like a butterface woman. I think Cyrus Cherry ended up saying that, yeah, I would probably take that nigga down. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. Shout out to Cyrus Cherry for his bravery in the comment section. You know, we're not going to judge you. You know, we might make some gay jokes here and there, but just know it's not personal. I mean, I was just talking about dicks for 15 minutes. Sheep Swifter said, I had a classmate in high school, bro, was a ginger and pulled it out in class when the teacher left 12 inches, bro. Pause. Yeah, man. I've seen some big dicks in my life. Pause. Just from playing sports and being around so many guys. And I'm going to tell you right now, the biggest guys do not have the biggest cocks. Point blank, period. It's end of discussion. Dude, I know a 5'2" guy with a fucking 9-inch uncircumcised dick, and he wasn't getting no pussy. He wasn't getting no pussy. He just had that 9-inch dick and wasn't doing shit with it. I'm dead. So, you know, I'd rather have a fucking 7-8-inch dick and be having sex than have a big ass dick and, you know, not have sex. House of Lamar says, nah, hell, bro. Pause. Mr. Majestic says some white people are cool. You know, there's a lot of white people who are cool, just like some black people are cool, and then some black people are fucking assholes. Sheep Swifter says, that's how it was with my friend. Everyone knew about his size, and it was a joke for 4 years. Yeah. I mean, even in middle school, there was like this guy. He was like the first guy in our middle school to grow fucking pube hair. And we would go to the locker room. We'd be like, dude, what the fuck? Like, dude, like, I mean, niggas wouldn't, I'm not saying niggas was just like, oh, wow, first nigga with pube hair. But we was like, we was like, damn, like this nigga really is grown up. He a grown man. Like we was like really thinking bro was a grown man because he had pube hair in fucking 6th grade. Mr. Jake the Great said, wait, who? The crime report clip says 10% are cool. Sheep Swifter says, nah, I played ball, but if someone slapped me on the face with their dick, we throwing hands. Nah, I mean, still, me personally, that I already told him. I was like, bro, if you try and teabag me, if you try and do the impossible sit-up, there's a thing called the impossible sit-up where they almost got me one time where basically, I'll never forget it. Shout out to my guy, Josh Glider. I mean, he was a great lineman. He blocked mainly, he blocked a lot of people. And opened up some B gaps, A gaps, and C gaps for me and my brother to run touchdowns all day. But dude, this guy, they would do something called the impossible sit-up where they would say, I bet you can't do a sit-up with your eyes closed. And they would say, okay, this is how it goes. I bet you can't do a sit-up. And this is like, I'm not going to call it hazing, but I mean, I guess it is hazing, but it was all good. And it was in good fun. And if you're smart enough to, you know, defeat the ultimate sit-up, then you're smart enough to defeat the ultimate sit-up. If you're not, then you're not, you know what I'm saying? And you fuck up. But anyways, this is how it goes. So You're in a sport where guys are like constantly trying to prove their manhood, constantly trying to show that they're the fastest, the strongest, the guy who hits the hardest, the guy who has the biggest cock, you know, the guy who fucking has the biggest nuts and will do anything to win or whatnot. So we're all just like that. So they would bait you and they would play on your pride and they would say, hey, you know, I bet you can't do the impossible sit-up. And I'm like, shit, fuck yeah, I can do the impossible sit-up. Look at my abs. I got 6-pack abs. I'm hot as fuck. I'm fucking 3% body fat. Dude, I can do any fucking sit-up. So basically they say, okay, well, you have to close your eyes and I'm going to hold my hands on your shoulder and you try and do a sit-up and somebody's going to hold your feet. So basically that's what they did. And they would blindfold you. They'll blindfold you. They would hold your shoulders down. And then like they would like somebody would be standing on your feet, like so that you can do a pull up and have leverage. But like the guy that's standing on your feet, he would like literally, I mean, this is going to be disgusting, but he would stand on your feet backwards. So his ass facing you. And he'd be like, he would like basically like once you come up, he would pull his pants down. Like they'd have the blindfold like strapped over you, not tied behind your back, but like tied down. So where he's holding your shoulders and the blindfold, because it would like be a long thread. So basically it's fucked up. But basically, now I'm thinking about it. I'm just like, wow, like we were young as fuck doing, I don't know what it's just like boy shit, I guess. Boys will be boys type shit. So anyways, they hold your shoulders down. And they put this blindfold over your face while holding your shoulders down. And then the guy who's standing on your feet is like turned around. And it's usually like a big fat lineman, like a guy who's 300 pounds. And he's turned around and he's standing on your feet so you can do the sit up, but you don't know. And you're blindfolded. And then they're saying, they count you down. They're like 3, 2, 1. And when you come up, like they release the blindfold and you come up and this guy is just like standing on your feet, turned around with his ass cheeks spread and just like mooning you. But like you're supposed to, because like you're trying to do the sit up so hard, like you do the sit up and you go, because he releases your shoulders, you go fast as fuck, like straight into like a nigga's ass type shit. And they would do that shit to all the freshmen. And bro, I'm telling you, it would start big ass fights. But I mean, you're not going to fight a 300-pound lineman. You could try, but he's going to fucking toss your ass. I don't give a fuck what you are. So they always use a lineman to do it because they know you're not going to fight them. So it was just, man. I mean, thinking back on it, it was just hilarious, bro. But they tried to get me. And then like what happened was like when I came up, the blindfold slipped like early and I quickly like yanked out that shit. So I didn't get a face full of ass, but they tried it. Mr. Jake said, same. I was in boot camp. This one white dude I saw was crazy. Yeah. And a lot of people say, oh, black men have the biggest cocks. I don't fucking know. I don't know. But you know, I've seen a lot of black dudes with small dicks and I've seen a lot of white dudes with small dicks, but I've seen the biggest dick that I saw was on a white guy. Well, okay. So I had to take that back. So they were tied. It was like our running back, one of our running backs, he was like, I mean, he was 5'9", and his dad actually was a running back coach for UGA. And he had like an 11, 12-inch dick too. And he was like 5'9", 210 pounds, just like a fucking stocky black nigga, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he had a big dick, and he was fucking a lot of bitches. Lick a Pickle says, reclaim, bro, that's cap. We seen your meat when you had on the compression shorts. All love, though. Nah, well, I'm a grower, not a shower, okay? So, you know, my shit grow. I never said that I was fucking 7 soft, nigga. You got to give me some time. Cyrus Cherry said that hang together aren't LG. Oh, yeah, I read that part. House of Lamar says, carry a gun on you daily. Mr. Jake the Great said, how is Michael Sam out of the NFL, but Carl Nassib just doing his thing? Exactly. I think Michael Sam might have paved the way, but Michael Sam, his talent wasn't good enough to do that, I guess. But Mr. Jake the Great said, and good for you for coming out, Cyrus. Respect, bro. Yeah, respect, bro. Lick a Pickle says, Barack Obama is, I don't know if I can read that, is suspect. He says, my uncle was a chauffeur for him. He always stopped at the same guy's house in D.C. Well, I mean, if you didn't see him with a dick in his ass, and we can't definitively say that. House Lamar said, Tom Brady, LMAO. No, not Tom Brady. Cyrus Cherry, Tom Brady didn't go to Georgia. Cyrus Cherry said, Mr. Jake the Great, it's a lot more serious than you can understand. The mental illness in this lifestyle is no joke. Oh, yeah, for sure. I 100% agree with that. House of Lamar said, bro said, calf kicks, LOL. Yeah. DeBoon says, Cyrus, would you take down Reclaim? Hey, chill out. Hey, yo. Mr. Jake the Great said, I would have taken that red-haired trans, by the way, too. That ass, I'm dead. Chancellor said, African niggas breaking the mold. House Lamar says, bro, hey, yo, too much detail, bro. Might as well describe the veins and girth, LMAO. Cyrus Cherry says, Gen Z, thanks so much, because I kind of want to tell you my story. I'll even pay you to read. I follow you along with several other YouTubers that I was literally afraid to come out to. Didn't want you to dislike, but I think there's a different perspective about the LGBT community that straight men don't understand. Black women shouldn't trust their gay friends. A lot of them are sleeping with their men. Black women love gay men until their sons come out as gay, or they realize their gay friend is sleeping with their man. My homegirl dude trying to link with me, and I don't even deal with him. Wow, that's crazy. Let's see. DeBoon says, were you top 10 fastest guys at UGA or top 10 strongest players? So I was top 10 strongest. They basically do it by your like your height and your weight. So like you're strongest for your weight class. So yeah, I was like top 10 strongest, and then definitely top 10 speed. Cyrus Cherry says, okay, I read that. Not spreaded. Oh God, yeah. Cyrus Cherry says he thinks because I'm not feminine that I'm automatically a gatekeeper. Dude, what would you do if your homie girl was trying to get the D? Yeah, that's crazy. But anyways, let's get into this Drake topic. We've talked long enough. Let's see. So this comes from a channel called Illuminati, and it's spelled IILLUMINAUGHTII. So a play on the words naughty, which means, I guess, bad or in malinterest, if you will, which the word also has sexual innuendo. But anyways, we're gonna break down this video. I think this first part is an ad or something. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, let's watch.
Hey, just really quick before we get into today's episode, I wanted to let you know that I'm running a limited edition plush with Makeship, and this time it's
okay,
Casper. So if you want to grab your own Casper.
All right, here we go.
Gambling on platforms like Twitch has been controversial for a while now. Twitch does have the power to stop it, and they seemed all too happy to crack down on hot tub streamers once upon a time, but with the asinine amount of money.
Bullshit. Crack down on hot tub streamers when, bro. These bitches are out here hot tub streaming and doing all this fucking, like, showing their tits on Twitch, and they're not getting fucking banned. They're fucking nude.
These gambling streams are raking in. The platform's reactions have been pretty minimal at best. Plus, with massively famous and successful names like Drake attached to these streams, this content has become a true staple on Twitch, though more on him in just a moment. At any time, you can search for gambling or casinos and come across these brightly colored gambling streams.
Look, man, when it comes to the gambling shit, I mean, okay, guys, what vice is worse? Let's like list the vices. Okay, so you got gambling, you got porn, right? Sex addicts, I guess you can loop those two. Alcoholism, drug abuse, whatever. I think drug abuse and alcoholism would be top two, right? But which one do you think is worse, guys?
Some of them, like Sugar Rush, have dead-eyed, neon-colored teddy bears, bright stars, and other candy shapes. These streamers tell their audience that these games can really turn around before you know it. And after a few short spins, you'll watch them supposedly earning thousands, if not even millions of dollars.
160x, 160k, 160,000, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, you win $160,000 gambling, you stop right there. See, if I was a gambler, when I win, I'll take that money and then I'll use the same money that I initially gambled to, like, I wouldn't like add to the gambling pot. You see what I'm saying?
You chase that high along with them, scared and anxious once their wallet drops closer to zero, only to cheer and root them on when they earn it all back and then some.
Sick.
Dopamine, serotonin.
I mean, it's a Cinderella story. Obviously, gambling has huge risk, but at the end of the time, you never gamble money that you're not willing to lose, and that's always that's a fucking. I have no problem with gambling. I love gambling. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like a fucking poker or blackjack guy, but shit, if I can make a bet and earn $100, like if I say, oh, I bet that I'm right about this, and then that you're wrong, and then I prove that I'm right, then hell yeah, I'll take the fucking money. Like I don't, I get it. Kids are watching, but yeah, kids are also listening to hip hop and they're killing each other in the street, but nobody gives a fuck about it. So yeah, I think that gambling is the least of our worries.
Serotonin, whatever the hell it is, you know that gambling is playing off of that little rush that you get, and you can't help but watch. And when the stream ends, maybe you consider trying it yourself. It's only a few bucks after all. Plus, the streamers made so much money, so what's the harm in just one spin?
And I'm not sponsored right now, but shout out to FanDuel. You can make a bag on FanDuel. And the only reason why I couldn't do FanDuel in the previous years because you couldn't do FanDuel while actually being an athlete. So like if you play sports, you can't do FanDuel. So I could never do FanDuel, but I might get into it because I ain't gonna lie. Like when it comes to these football games, especially football, I'm not really good at predicting basketball scores. But when it comes to football, I'm good at predicting scores. Like nigga, I've almost predicted every UGA score except like two games within like a 10-point margin. So like I'm really fine with this shit.
Right? I think we all know the answer to that, considering that these games are designed to be addictive. But there's a bit more to this aside from brightly colored candies and virtual casinos. Either Drake, who stepped in to make this...
Hold up and run it back, and that's XCC or whatever the fuck. And then he kind of he's like a feminist YouTuber, and he tries to like take the moral high ground on different topics and shit. But he's out here promoting gambling, quote unquote, which could be seen as a negative thing. Me personally, I know his fan base is young, but most of the time, like when you really look at your demographics, most of these guys' fan base is between like 18 and 25. I don't think that it's like that many 12 and 13-year-olders watching them like that. Come on.
Aside from brightly colored candies and virtual casinos. Either Drake, who stepped in to make this content even more popular by teaming up with the crypto casino and sports betting platform known as Stake. He joined not only to win real money, but to give it away in tips to his fans that watched him play. In one of his streams on January 11th, 2022, it had tens of thousands of viewers watch him earn millions of dollars, seeing his balance climb to over $20 million. Of course, various highlights and other YouTube channels have stressed that it's not as if this lasted. Drake lost everything he earned and then some by the end of the night.
And this is rich people problem. I mean, that nigga Drake is a multi-millionaire. When it's all said and done, he'll be a billionaire, and he gonna actually have his billion, unlike Kanye, respectfully. But for Drake to lose 20 million in a night, doesn't hurt him because he's probably making hundreds of millions a month.
Because he seemingly didn't know where to stop. In total, from December 2021 to February 2022, Drake allegedly bet over $1 billion in.
Also, that could be house money too. Like if you're a rich nigga, the casinos will give you money to gamble, and they do this. And if you lose the money, it's no harm, no foul on your part, and they still make money, you know, because you're gambling the money that they gave you, and then you win money, and then you lose it back to them. So casinos will do this, and they, you know, the house always wins is what they say, and guys know that, man. But you have to know when to get out. Dude, if I bet $10,000 and I win $150,000, I'm done for the day. And I'm going to come back tomorrow and bet $10,000 again. And if I lose that, then I'm going to stop for a week. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to bet $5,000 to make the money that I lost back. And then if I lose that shit, I'm going to bet $2,500. But I already made $150,000. So I got about $20,000 to invest back into gambling.
Total. Like, that's how often he was playing and the kind of money he was betting. But the problem here is that it's not just adults 18 and older watching these streams, but kids are watching too. You'd think that that would be enough to make Twitch and these streamers a bit more careful.
Yeah, kids are watching these OnlyFans whores too. Kids are watching these TikTok Tatianas too. Kids are seeing the Instagram sluts as well. So what's your point?
But that's not really the case. And Drake, with the massive views he's pulling in, is no exception to this either. Although Twitch did ban referral codes and certain links on their platform in some sort of attempt to curb the spread of gambling, creators can easily circumnavigate this with some hosting giveaway in their chat and putting their referral codes on Discord. Gambling platforms like Stake might say they're not available in the US, as internet gambling by bettors in the US is actually illegal and states have to regulate it on their own terms. But let's be real here for a minute. Plenty of people can simply use a VPN, and with a few clicks, they're able to access popular online casinos. A few opinion pieces have come out saying that even if Twitch doesn't care about age-gating the gambling on their platform, the streamers need to step up and do better. One of these pieces on Inven Global cited a 2013 study by the Journal of International Gambling Studies, which showed that, I'm sure big surprise here, the teenage years are extremely formative into who someone is going to be in their adult life. So yes, these gambling streams are warping their viewers' idea of what gambling is, making it seem like it's all fun and games when that's not exactly the reality. And that's especially when casinos like Stake are supposedly paying streamers a ton of money.
I mean, and you see Quavo just, you know, was in a situation where Takeoff was killed over gambling. So some people take it too far, for sure. Like, me personally, I'll probably never roll dice again with niggas because, like, niggas start fights and killing niggas over shit. But like I said, it's just like alcohol. It's just like drugs. Like, I'm never going to be the guy to say, oh, fuck all drugs. I'll tell kids not to do drugs. But I mean, shit, it has utility. I mean, look, guys, sometimes people want to have a really good time. Okay. And they need to lower their inhibitions to sometimes figure out who they are. I'm not saying that this is what you have to, well, you have to do drugs to figure out who you are. No, I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is everything in moderation, everything in limitation. Like, some dudes might fuck around and you know, do DMT or ayahuasca or whatever and try and realize another level of their existence in order to see what that is. Now, there are some drugs that I would never try, but you know, I could see why other people try them. Like, I could see why other people have taken Molly. I haven't taken Molly. I can see why people do cocaine. I don't take cocaine. And all that shit.
And I'm talking like $900,000 a week to play their games. It's not as if many of these streamers are just regular users that sign on, toss a few $100s into the slots and make bank. They're typically getting paid and using house money to make their bets, all while creating the illusion that these wins are authentic.
So you heard what they said, house money. That's when the casino pays you to gamble. That's why whenever you go to Vegas, when you leave, they start mailing you shit. They're like, oh, we'll give you $10,000 to come gamble. Come back. Oh, or all expense paid trip if you come between these dates, because they want you to come back and gamble. So, I mean, it's all about self-control. That's just like saying, oh, you shouldn't vacation because you're going to want to stay there and you can't afford staying there, without uprooting your life in your hometown. I mean, I think that, is it a problem that Twitch streamers are promoting it? I mean, I don't think so. If these guys are fucking winning and if they're actually winning and they're actually gambling, then hell, like, it is what it is. But there are a lot of fake gamblers who like gamble for YouTube and then just make YouTube AdSense revenue, but they're not actually winning anything with their gambling. They're basically like taking their ad revenues, gambling, and then they're actually losing. Like, dudes are trying to paint the picture that they're actually like good bettors, but like you could tell and Spencer Cornelius, he breaks down people gambling and shit. You could tell, like, my thing is, I kind of am like, I'm the type of guy to where I can do things in moderation. I can go and gamble $10,000, and if and understand that, hey, like, if I'm gonna spend it, I'm willing to lose it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. The cost of doing business. When it comes to gambling, like, shit, I'm not the type of nigga to play the lottery for 40 years in hopes that I win it, though. I'm not finna spend $199 a week on some damn lottery tickets. But then again, like, I might, if I had the bread, I might spend money on a guy to just buy lottery tickets for me. It's an investment.
But the lies don't matter because it's just so popular. Now, here's the thing. Does Drake have a gambling problem? I've got no idea. I obviously don't know Drake personally. And he simply may walk into these games with whatever the house gives him and
you know why I think this chick is full of shit? For one, her channel is called Illuminati. So it's like, I don't know, like, if you're trying to play into that but she obviously has the Masonic symbol, the one-eyed symbol and whatnot. And she's saying this about Drake, but what's a bigger issue? Softcore porn on TikTok and Twitch and YouTube and Instagram, or guys who are gambling? Dude, these bitches are so full of shit, bruh.
intention to spend it all, because if he's getting sponsored, who cares, right? Personally, what I find gross is that Drake knows he's famous, he has influence, and doesn't seem like he's being fully transparent when he easily could be. Like, yeah, it's great.
Bitch, Drake doesn't owe you shit. He's not being easily transparent. Bitch, he's not running for president. He don't got to show you his fucking tax returns. Now, I got critiques of Drake now. But like, bro, what are you talking about? What is she talking about? Oh, well, Drake's not being fully transparent with his gambling. Drake don't owe you shit. He's having fun. He's playing with the house money like a rich nigga do. He's not hey, would you rather have him rolling dice with 17 niggas armed with fucking Glock 4.5s and shit in 9mm? Or would you rather have him streaming online in the comfortability of his home, gambling away house money? Like, dude, come on. If the nigga likes gambling, he's gonna gamble, and he gambling. So why is she pocket watching?
That he gave some money to his viewers. I'd hazard a guess that some of them are going to use that money on these casino apps and lose far more than Drake gave them. That's just my opinion, of course, but I'm not the only one who sees an issue with this.
Everybody can't be a winner. Everybody can't be a winner. It is what it is.
Drake, as well known as he is, could have refused the offer unless more precautions were taken to keep minors from entering the stream. Sure, it said 18+, but there's really no way to enforce it. It's just as—
So whose problem? That's not Drake's problem. Oh, it says 18+, but there's really no way to enforce it. Well, goddamn, YouTube enforce it. Damn, Twitch enforce it. They know how to when somebody say simp on Twitch, they know how to demonetize you. They know how to shut your damn stream down. But they can't stop kids from getting into these streams. They did what they had to do. They put it at 18 up. That ain't Drake's problem. That Twitch can't monitor who's coming in their shit. See, my Twitch just got knocked down. They just stopped my stream on my Twitch. Guys, we were streaming on Twitch on Reclaim Your Throne and Quarantino to God.
The stream was just taken down. So, bro, Drake he don't have no control over, and I'm not the biggest Drake fan. I'm a fan of nobody. I'm not the guy who's just like, Drake can do no wrong. I have critiques of him. But come on, bruh. Drake don't owe you shit. Drake doesn't owe you a damn thing. Drake is doing what Drake want to do. Drake is doing what he's earned. Drake has earned the clout that casinos want to pay him to gamble with them. He's earned that right. If the casino want to give him $20 million to get and say, hey, you got to gamble 85% of this, and then he wins some and lose it all, then they like, ooh, we came up on top. That's the game. That's the business. They didn't strong arm him. What? She ain't got no damn. Like, come on, man. It's not your business.
It's heartening to see that even though Drake isn't exactly hurting for money here, he's promoting online gambling to potentially young viewers for, whatever.
Bruh, and then they gonna act like it's just a little white kid. Bruh, get the fuck out of here. If Twitch can't keep young kids from lying about their age and they can't verify the identity of their users, then that's Twitch's problem, not Drake's.
Here, he's promoting online gambling to potentially young viewers for, whatever stake is paying him. Maybe Drake is a puppet of online gambling, as some have suggested, or maybe he's just using this as an opportunity to, get paid a couple extra bucks. Regardless, Stake stands to benefit from their relationship for one giant reason: the trust people have in Drake.
What about OnlyFans? See, I went through this woman's content, and she ain't got nothing on OnlyFans. She ain't saying a damn word. She ain't saying a damn word about OnlyFans. Dude, this bitch is so full of shit, dog. And she's got exposés on Andrew Tate and all this fucking bullshit. 1.55 million subscribers. And I mean, she makes good content. Like, the animations are sick as fuck. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say that, it is good content. Hell, I'm reacting to it right now. But dude, she's so full of shit. She's got videos on the awkward existence of Japanese love hotels. I guess she's talking about brothels in Japan. How is it an awkward existence? The bitches want to sell pussy and niggas want to fuck. In my opinion, prostitution should be legal. Okay. Andrew Tate, the incel king, multi-level Monday. So I guess she's trying to expose Andrew Tate for his, whatever course he got going on and shit like that. How the cruise industry played us all. Morph's Pretty Little Lies. I mean, these are the headlines that she has. She ain't said a damn word about fucking OnlyFans and TikTok, luring, young girls to basically dance half naked for likes and subscribers on OnlyFans and TikToks. Okay? She's going at Joe Rogan, how Joe Rogan became a weaponized fool. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Nothing. Oh, she talking about R. Kelly. Black men. The well-deserved fall of R. Kelly. Black men, where we at with it? Black men, where we at with it? She exposed it. Oh, shit. She exposing black preachers. Man, oh, man. She is coming at the brothers, y'all. She's coming at the brothers. Wow, she has a video called, "Is the Satanic Temple Really an Arbiter for Justice?" Yeah, this bitch is a Satanist, bro. This bitch is a Satanist. I mean, Illuminati is her profile pic. She got 1.55 million subs. I guarantee she's never been demonetized. I guarantee she's never been shadow banned. Dude, game is rigged.
And sometimes those that support Drake will stand by him no matter how scummy he gets. Hello and welcome to the Corporate Casket. I'm the Illuminati, and today we're going to be talking about who Drake is and his rather sketchy background. Now, although he's made a lot of headlines recently for his online gambling controversy, Drake has practically been a household name for quite some time now. Here's a brief recap on who he is in case you may not be familiar or forgot. His father was a drummer for Jerry Lee Lewis, but he was primarily raised by his mother and attended a Jewish day school. He felt extremely isolated in the Forest Hill community where he grew up, later saying that, quote, "Nobody understood what it was like to be Black and Jewish. Being different from everyone else just made me a lot stronger." His claim to fame happened early on in life, though, when he landed the role of Jimmy on the Canadian teenage...
Whoa, stop that. Nobody understood what it meant to be Black and Jewish. So, you know, obviously, they let Drake say that he's Jewish because he's lighter skinned, he's white. But when Kanye said he was Jewish, it was a problem. When Kyrie said he was Jewish, it was a problem. Kyrie said, "How can I be anti myself?" He said he is of Shemitic origin. He said he comes from the line of Shem. How can I be anti myself? Food for thought.
What it was like to be Black and Jewish. Being different from everyone else just made me a lot stronger. His claim to fame happened early on in life, though, when he landed the role of Jimmy on the Canadian teenage drama Degrassi. Though we talk about the meaning of being self-made and how so many people often have help, Drake really did build his career from the ground up. He started writing lyrics in his late teenage years and, according to him, was even kicked off Degrassi in 2008 because of his hectic music schedule. Just a year later, his third mixtape featuring the song Best I Ever Had found great success under his very own
that shit was fire.
Label, propelling Drake into stardom. 2009 was a whirlwind.
Look who at the concerts.
Under his very own label, propelling Drake.
And Black people will really try and claim Drake like, "We made you." No, you didn't. Y'all niggas are not buying concert tickets. Stop it.
Drake into stardom. 2009 was a whirlwind. He was seen making out with Rihanna. He was signed to Lil Wayne's new label in a massive bidding war.
Yeah, and Drake, what he did with Young Money, you know, you have to put respect on the name. I mean, he rapped with the best rapper in the world. Whether he had a you know, I mean, obviously he had ghostwriters and shit like that, but he was still dropping bars, and you could tell certain things that came from him and certain things that didn't. And his delivery always been solid. You know, you can hate on Drake and whatnot. I fuck with the music, not everything, for sure. Definitely the earlier shit I was really rocking with, and then I kind of like, you know, kind of fell off from Drake a little bit. But you know, all in all, oh yeah, Take Care was a classic. Take Care was a classic. I mean, Take Care was a fucking mastermind. And then there was I mean, there was some. What was that shit called? Let me see. I'm not like I said, I'm not like the Drake fucking you know, I don't remember every Drake album. But if I see the covers, oh yeah, so Nothing Was the Same was dope too. That was when I was in college. I think More Life is when I kind of fell off from Drake. I did like the Scorpion. The Views from the Six was straight. Certified Lover Boy was last year, which I didn't really listen to like that. And then the Her Loss shit with 21 came out. I haven't really listened to that either. But I like the earlier Drake, you know, like the Comeback Season shit, which honestly, it kind of, because it was him, it was Drake, it was J. Cole, and it was Kendrick Lamar, who were all coming up at the same time. Big Sean as well. Big Sean kind of fell off. But he had like some good albums. The Detroit albums and shit was hard. But you know, you can only say I do it, boy, so many times before that shit get kind of old. But anyways, I was just listening to, damn, I just exited out the fucking stream. Anyways, I was just listening to Every Girl in the World. I just want to fuck every girl. Yo, he spazzed on that shit. Because, you know, Drake, you know, he was known for having kind of corny punchlines. And he said, he said, is any of y'all into girls like I am? Let's be honest. And then he said another line about like bitches fitting their ass in their jeans and something like that. He said, she wants me, cause I got it all. Shawty, tell me what you don't see. I would fuck with all of y'all. All of y'all are beautiful. He said, and then he said, I think he said, I just can't pick one, so you can never say I'm choosing hoe. And Wayne say pussy, pussy, pussy. And weed and alcohol seem to satisfy them all. And every time a nigga pull up with her, she bring her friends around and make a nigga reconsider. Or he said something about like, I don't know, something like every time the nigga like thought about cuffing her, her friends come around and then he want to fuck them too. But I mean, that song is like really like that shit is real. Like, I just want to fuck every girl in the world. Like, that is a real thing. Like, obviously, there's no way you could fuck every girl in the world. But I mean, obviously, Drake has fucked who he wanted to fuck. And, you know, he also took some L's, like Ice Spice. He took an L with Ice Spice and gave her. Bro, if Drake did not connect himself to Ice Spice, bro, she wouldn't have got clout at all, bro. And I mean, he came up with Nicki Minaj, too. Nicki Minaj, the Young Money scene. You know, I would have liked to. it would have been cool if Drake would have ended up fucking with Nicki Minaj, but you know, she just didn't like him like that, and obviously we see who she chose. So, there's a lot of issues there, but anyways, I really like that song, "Every Girl in the World," because it really kind of is a testament to how men really think. I mean, that's just a reality. And I'm not saying that you have to do that and that's something that you should aspire to do. But let's keep it a buck. Like, niggas want to fuck bitches. So we want to fuck who we want to fuck. And, you know, Drake is ultimately, he had some classics. He had some hits. Drake is like Will Smith if he would have kept rapping. Would that be fair? Like how Will Smith was in the 80s. And then there was this one thing where Drake said Fabulous was corny. And like, you know, Fabalous. Like, I mean, I fuck with Fab and he did have some like, you know, kind of elementary bars, but Fab always had that swag. And I think he ended up like recounting and say, oh yeah, I got some of my style from Fab. I mean, you can't hate on Fabulous, bro. And Fabulous, you know, he has some issues with his baby mama and shit like that. Been going through some things, but you know, ultimately he really is quiet. Like, he really do his thing. Like, we'll never like wake up and see a headline, oh, Fabulous shot to death in the club. Like, that ain't Fab, you know what I'm saying? And I respect the hell out of that because he was able to get through hip hop unscathed. You know, I'm not saying he ain't never been jumped or gotten fights and whatnot and caused chaos in his career, but you know, he's not really known for that. Cooley 410 says, not trying to hate on interracial dating, but I noticed that mixed kids, especially the ones that are mixed with black, have identity crisis. You know, I think that identity crisis happens more when the father is not in the home. When you're a mixed kid and you're being raised by a white mother only, yes, you are going to have an identity crisis for sure. Like, for sure. But what that identity crisis that you're talking about, when you see these interracial relationships, because, you know, statistically interracial relationships, at least between black and white, you know, they have a high rate in single motherhood. So when it comes to black men and white women. So basically what you have to understand is that those are fatherless homes. And you could say that, yes, majority of them are ending up fatherless. Yes. But if the father was in the home, there's less of a risk to have an identity crisis because that young man is going to identify with the black culture 100%. See, a lot of the mixed kids, they're growing up in single mother households with white women, and the white women are teaching them, like, you know, they're teaching them as if they're a white kid and they're around white cousins and white family members. And there's nothing wrong with that. Shout out to all my white people. But like, if he's the only light-skinned nigga and he's like the tannest nigga in the room, and then, you know, everybody else is just white, then there can be some confusion for sure. So there has to be that balance where the father is in the home, or at least in the child's life, where he's spending summers with his black side and with his white side and being able to compare and contrast. And most likely he's going to identify with his black side more, even if he's raised by a white mother. See, most young mixed kids identify with their black side more, even if they're raised by a white mother. So, my point is that, let's see. No. Yeah, my point is that the identity crisis comes from the father not being involved in the kid's life. Not necessarily because he's mixed race. It's because his dad, he doesn't know who his dad is. And I mean, God forbid he's raised by like a fucking leftist liberal white mother, bro. I mean, he's fucked. He's fucked, bro. So that's where the identity crisis comes from. And it happens for women too. Like I've broken down on, I mean, guys, y'all got to watch my videos, because these discussions wouldn't even have to be had if y'all actually watch my videos. But go back to those Brittany Renner videos. I speak extensively on how Brittany Renner has an identity crisis, okay, because she learned how to be black by going to HBCU. She learned how to be black by going to Jackson State. She didn't know what it meant to be black until she went to Jackson State and learned how to be black. And that's why she's struggling now, because she got her personality from stereotypical black women at the HBCUs. And I mean, that's just the reality of the situation. I'm not trying to hate on them or anything like that. But when you go to the HBCUs, they say all black people aren't a monolith, all black people aren't a monolith. Like, I was watching this video where this young black man, he was non-binary, and he was basically gender fluid and pansexual. So he, had sex with every damn body. And he was saying on the HBCU campuses that being homosexual is extremely stigmatized and all this stuff. But when you get on those PWIs, dude, being homosexual is like you're going to have a huge fucking friend group. So it's way different. Like he said, he felt isolated on the HBCU campuses. And I'm not trying to say, good. I'm not trying to promote homosexuality, but I'm just saying, like, there's not as much as a nuance of thought. And that niggas was clowning the fuck out of him too, bro. At HBCUs, bro. My brother, look, and the reason why I know much about HBCUs is because all of my sisters went to HBCUs. And I will tell you that it is ratchet as fuck, bro. And I love them. I love them to death. I really do. Like, I got love for the HBCUs, but it is fucking ratchet, bro. Like, you can't debate that. And that's just a reality. Like, I love the bands, I love the dance line. Like, I love band culture in HBCUs. I love the sports. I love that, all the players are black. It's dope to see. It's like untapped talent. Like, a lot of those guys are talented. They'll never make it to the pros, but they're really talented. Not all, I'm not saying all of them aren't going to make it to the pros, but a lot of them won't make it to the pros if they would have went to like a regular D1 school. But it's like untapped talent. Like, they just have that raw talent, but maybe not much discipline, maybe not much IQ in the sport. Like, when you watch these HBCU basketball players, basketball games, there's a lot of turnovers. A lot of those brothers don't have, high basketball IQ. But then at the same time, you're going to have a lot of fucking highlights. It's going to be fucking, fast break game, the whole fucking game. So, I love the HBCUs and all that kind of shit. But at the same time, we have to keep it a buck. Like, that ratchet shit is still there. And, it's hard for certain homosexuals to be accepted. And it does depend on which HBCU you go to. Like, if you go to FAMU, you'll have no problem fitting in as a homosexual. I'm telling you that right now. So you want to be in a place, that, is, I mean, Howard, you're not going to have a problem. But I'm just saying, like, in some HBCUs, you can feel isolated. I think the guy went to Valdosta State, something like that. Daboon says, can you drop your workout playlist? Huh? What do you mean, drop my workout playlist? Oh, the music that I listen to. So I only listen to gospel when I'm in the gym. So right now I'm like only like for the last, I'll say the last 9 months, I only listen to gospel in the gym. Cooley said 410. He says, why is it that black kids who grew up in a white community have identity issues? I never hear it vice versa. Like white kids who grew up in a black community, are you saying don't have identity issues? Because I mean, sometimes like those white kids be trying to act too hard. And it's like, bro, respectfully, niggas will kill you out here and they'll kill each other too. But I think it hits different. It definitely hits different when you got the white kid who was acting hard with the niggas. And I mean, it didn't some shit like that happen in Chicago just recently, like within the last couple of years. And there was a white boy and he was trying to gangbang. And I mean, they have no problem wasting you, bro. I mean, they have no problem wasting other niggas for sure too. But at the same time, like I really do think it hits different. It's just like when a white person kills a black person, it hits different. When somebody outside of your race kills you, it hits different. That's why niggas don't give a fuck about black on black crime, because it just hits different. It's like, oh well, shit, niggas killing niggas. You know what I'm saying? But what I've seen like it depends on when it comes to the identity crisis. I've seen like black kids get adopted by white parents and they have an identity crisis. I think if you don't have like that parent in the picture that you can you resemble, then you can have an identity crisis. I mean, but you could say, oh, maybe it's because they're adopted or maybe it's because the parents were white. They could have the same identity crisis if their parents were black. You know what I'm saying? I've seen foster kids crash out all the damn time. Distant Light says Drake is goofy, but he's a legend for his early work. Yeah. The Boone says Nicki went with Meek Mill for a while too. Yeah. Cooley 410 said, I especially noticed that females have the identity crisis more than guys. Yes, for facts. Matthew Sharp said the females be getting ran through. Matthew Sharp said, I agree. I'm mixed, 2-parent household, and I'm good. My cousin is mixed and his father was never been around and he's wilding. Yep. Ding, bingo. Shout out to Matthew Sharp for that insightful comment. You're absolutely right. And these are things that to me are just common sense, but to other people need to be explained. See, I grew up in a very big family, so I have mixed people in my family. And I mean, their kids, they ain't having no identity crisis. They identify with being black. And maybe they sometimes overcompensate by trying to act too hood in their pictures and stuff like that. But in reality, like when you hang out with them, these dudes are softies. I'm not saying that the light-skinned guys are softies and the mixed guys are all softies. I'm just saying, like, I mean, they're sweet guys. You know what I'm saying? I mean, pause, but you know what I mean? Like, they're great guys. A lot of them are good guys, especially when they grow up in a 2-parent household. Now, if they don't grow up in a 2-parent household, they are going to be on some bullshit. They're going to be on some bullshit. Okay. Distant Light says Eminem is crazy. LMAO. Yeah. And he didn't have his father. Sheep Swifter says, and he grew up in Detroit. Yeah. Where it was a lot of black guys. And he probably felt like he had to prove himself because, they was bullying him at least until he did some crazy shit. Like, there's a white boy who stays getting bullied, and then there's a white boy who just show his ass one day, and you like, okay, yeah, we accepted him because, this nigga might come back and air the whole school out type shit. Like, there's different white boys that you fuck with at school. So, that's just the game. Sheep Swifter says it's 10 times more cringe when a white boy want to be black. Yeah. Look at Pickle says Mexicans the same skin tone as mixed kids. Mexican parents need to adopt these mixed kids. Man, you don't want to get into that because the Mexicans, they are not fucking with y'all. They are not fucking with y'all niggas. Distant Light says my cousins are mixed and they're completely fine. Are they in a 2-parent household?
Use that money on these casino apps and lose far more than Drake gave them. That's just my opinion, of course, but I'm not the only one who sees an issue with this. Drake, as well known as he is, could have refused the offer unless more precautions were taken to keep minors from entering the stream. Sure, it said
Bro, what the fuck? You think Drake is thinking about that? Dude, I mean, you think he's thinking about if what is the parental advisory sign is on all his albums? You think he's thinking about, oh, I hope the kids under 13 don't hear my music? Dude, fuck no. Are you kidding me? Like, bruh, this dog, Shorty is full of shit, bro. And she has nothing to say on OnlyFans. I guarantee you ask her, what do you think about OnlyFans? Oh, well, it's giving women an opportunity to take back their power and sexual liberation. And bruh, you have nothing to say on OnlyFans, but you watching Drake's pockets, how he spends his time gambling. How about you talk about how Quavo spends his time gambling on basketball games and dice games and, inevitably creating a sequence of events that ended up getting his nephew murdered. Like, dude, I know there's genuine, legit criticisms of Drake. Get off of Drake's dick with this one. Hop off his sack with this one. Gambling, that's the best you can do? Oh, well, he gambles and he promoting gambling to kids. No, the fuck he's not. He's not saying, hey, kids. Listen. Like, bruh, come on. You think Drake gives a fuck about people who are under the age of 13 listening to his music? Hell, he wants everybody to listen to his damn music. That's what a musician wants. Okay? That's the reality of the situation. Like, Drake is not here to be the parent. That's up to the damn parent. If your parenting is throw the tablet in his face and put on Twitch, then that's your issue, not Drake's.
18 plus, but there's really no way to enforce it. It's just disheartening to see that even though Drake isn't exactly hurting for money here, he's promoting online gambling to potentially young viewers for...
Bro, come the fuck on. Now, I don't know if kids this young are watching Drake and them. Dude, a kid this young he won't even know what the fuck gambling is. He wouldn't even know what the fuck gambling is, bro. I'm telling you, like, that kid right there. Let's go back. This image of this kid is fucking bullshit.
Exactly hurting for money here. He's promoting...
Dude, this kid is fucking, what is he, 6 years old? He's just like, ooh, colors. Ooh, I want to get the bananas to line up in a row. Bro, he's going to see the gambling shit and then not be able to get the bananas to line up after 2 tries and then walk the fuck away. Unless he has access to his mama's credit card, he ain't doing shit. Dude, get the fuck out of, potentially little kids are, dude, come on. When are these little kids getting money to gamble? Like, you think these kids are just watching Drake? They're 5 years old watching Drake gamble and say, oh, when I grow up, I want to gamble too. Dude, get the fuck out of here.
Online gambling to potentially young viewers for, whatever stake is paying him. Maybe Drake is a puppet of online gambling, as some have suggested, or maybe he's just using this as an opportunity to, get paid a couple extra bucks.
A puppet of online gambling? Dude, get the fuck out. He's a sponsor. You got all these content creators getting sponsored by Tej Hanley. You don't call them, oh, are they just a puppet of Tej Hanley and Good Skincare? Are they just puppets to try to... Dude, he's promoting a service. He's promoting a product. He's getting paid to promote a product. He's marketing. You're making it deeper than it is.
Regardless, Stake stands to benefit from their relationship for one giant reason: the trust people have in Drake. And sometimes, those that support Drake will stand by him no matter how scummy he gets.
Okay, so it's getting scummier as she's trying to proclaim. I'm telling you, the feminists are coming for Drake, but she has nothing to say about OnlyFans luring young girls. Because who's really grooming? Who's really grooming? Because, dude, you can't fucking tell me that these 13-year-old girls are not seeing the bread that these bitches are making on OnlyFans and are like, man, when I hit 18, I'm going to start an OnlyFans. They're already doing it at fucking 16, 17, bro, on TikTok. And then they're seeing how the other girls are monetizing. Dude, this girl's full of shit. She has nothing to say about OnlyFans grooming. But what's worse? Because she's going to get into the Drake and the what's that girl name? The girl from Stranger Things and shit. But let's keep watching. Let me read some comments, though. Distant Light says, my cousins are mixed and they're completely fine. They have a 2-parent household. Absolutely. Sheep Swifter said, what did you eat today so far? I just ate a pear and some oatmeal. Candace Raps said, if your girl had a kid with another man right now and proclaimed that it was your kid and it came out white, would you take care of it? So I would do a DNA test. And if the DNA test ain't match up, then fuck no, I'm not taking care of it. But, if her genes were stronger and the kid came out hella way more light skinned and it came to be that we took the DNA test and it matches up, then fuck yeah, I'm taking care of it. Matthew Sharp says, no cap, I'm 18, fresh into college. The girls I graduated with are already on OF. It's crazy. Yep, exactly. And all the high school boys are experiencing this. All of the high school the hottest girls in your high school are going to OnlyFans. Absolutely. And I mean, I remember high school. When I was in high school, we had some hot ass fucking girls. The hottest girls in your high school are going straight to OF. Straight there. Oh yeah, they want to make money real bad, okay? Oh, wow. Then look at this symbol. This is her symbol for real. She's literally like doing the Baphomet sign. Like as is above, so is below. She's doing that with her fingers where she's doing that. And you can't see the bottom thing, the bottom hand, but it's literally tilted like she's doing the as is above, so is below sign. Like, dude, this bitch is full of shit. This bitch is definitely a Satanist, though. But I mean, she has good quality videos, so you know, I'm not hating on the bitch, but shit. I mean, why should we take your shit seriously? But I get, dude. And then I looked at her videos, and she had this video about, oh yeah, is Satanism da 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 da. What did that video say? It said something about Satanism being a fucking. Oh, is the Satanic Temple really an arbiter of justice? Dude, get the fuck out of here. I mean, I was debating with this guy about Satanism on fucking Snapchat, and he's trying to tell me, like, he was like, I guess he grew up religious and then lost the religion, and then he, 100% rebelled. And he's like, oh, well, Satanists, they don't believe in Satan. They're just atheists who are just, no. I mean, it is what it is. You can be a Satanist and not hurt a fly, but at the same time, like, bro, you believe in Satan. So that's your God. That's who you praise. That's who you worship. And his law is just in your eyes. So it is what it is. It's the do what thy wilt shit. And I get it. I can understand how the do what you want to do lifestyle is appealing. But don't try and come off as the fucking moral high ground when you're literally a Satanist. Like, no, ma'am. And trying to make a video talking about, oh, is the Satanist church an arbiter of justice? I mean, honestly, they do own the justice system. So I guess technically, yes. But should they be? Fuck no. Okay. This and Light said, holy shit. Lick a Pickle says, you haven't had, excuse me, says, you haven't had any protein today. You're going to lose muscle. You better eat. I'm going to eat a steak later on tonight, but I don't give a fuck about losing muscle. Like, nigga, I care about being lean and being fucking sexy when I take my clothes off. So, and being strong, but it is what it is. Like, it's not like, I'm not one of these muscle heads. I got to eat 30 meals a day. Like, no, nigga, I'm chilling. I'm living life. I'm staying lean. When I turn 70 years old, I want to be 160 pounds. I don't want to be carrying weight that I'm not supposed to be carrying. Like, dude, I'm not one of those guys. Like, I'm not one of these bodybuilders who gonna die fucking lifting 400 pounds at fucking 54 years old. Nah, like, when I'm 54, I'm gonna take it chill. I know my heart is a little different. I'm gonna push lighter weight. I'm gonna do more calisthenics. Like, dude, I'm working out to excel in life. I want to be able to defend myself and take care of myself, take care of my family, and that's it. Like, I'm not trying to be some fucking juiced up fucking roid head or some shit. Distant Light says, imagine being in high school and buying your school's hottest girls nudes. I mean, dude, I mean, honestly, shit. That's the game. And a lot of these high school sweetheart guys, don't know how to run OnlyFans game. They're slow as fuck. If you are, and this is some game for any guy who's dating an OF girl, because I'm not totally against it. If that is what you want to do, it hurts her more than it hurts you. As long as you don't simp and you're not scared to lose her. But this is how you can 100% not be scared to lose her. If you're dating an OnlyFans girl, you 100% have to collab with other OnlyFans girl content creators. And I've said this over and over and over again. And then people just want to look at me like I'm fucking stupid. Like I said it on the Red Pill Overdose podcast. It was GQ. And I was saying like, yo, this is how you do it. Like, if you're going to do it. And then I mean, you know, shout out to GQ. That's my dog. But like, I think he had like this kind of, I don't know, the look on his face was just like what? Like, no. And I'm just like, bro, I mean, shit. If your bitch isn't on OnlyFans, to me, I'm finna ride that shit out because I know how to play that game. Like if push came to shove and the bitch said, hey, I'm trying to get on OnlyFans, I'm like, okay, I know how to play that game. You know, you take selfies, you do the nude shit, but then when you do like the hardcore pornography shit, then, you know, it's going to be POV style. Ain't nobody going to see my face. They're going to see hella dick and balls in a bitch face and nothing else. And I'm going to be able to collab with other content creators. That's the only way you can run that play and date an OnlyFans bitch. That's the only way. If not, then you're a fucking simp. Yeah, so Distant Light said if she's putting out content, you got to get a piece of that money. Yeah, I'm getting 50% off top because the only way that a woman is really gonna like, yeah, bitches be masturbating, dude, you're not gonna get nowhere fucking not jerking off, but fucking flipping your bean on OnlyFans. You're not gonna get nowhere on fucking 100 masturbation videos. Guys don't want to see you do the same thing every fucking day. Like, this is what women don't understand. They don't even, this is why men run the porn industry, because women don't understand like that certain things guys don't, and guys have, you know, I think that there's issues in the porn. We're not going to get into all that shit, but ultimately, like, women don't understand that porn is for men. Okay. And men want to see different. So you got OnlyFans bitches who are just taking ass pictures and titty pictures every fucking day, and maybe they'll do a fucking masturbation video with a rose and a dildo. But I mean, honestly, like, I'm just speaking for myself. Like, a woman masturbating is not the hottest thing. Like, I really don't give a fuck about, like, I don't want to see you masturbate. Honestly, I don't. Like, I get it. Like, you hitting it from the back, you want to rub off and shit like that. Yeah, that's fine. But I don't want to just like walk in and you're just like playing with yourself. Me personally, I don't find that hot. I think, like, you know, play with your tits or whatnot, you know, maybe, you know, do some mouth shit. But I just don't, you know, I'm not big on the just, spreading your legs and then just rubbing your clit. Like, I get it. I understand it, but that's not something that particularly turns me on. I mean, obviously a naked woman is going to turn you on if she's bad, but at the same time, it's just like, yeah, I'm not really interested in you rubbing your fucking clit. You know, and they don't get that. They just think that they can just win off of, I'm just going to fuck this dildo every day, and that's how my OnlyFans is going to make hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. And it's like, no, you actually have to fuck. You have to be getting fucked on OnlyFans in order to make the most money. And every woman knows that. Distant Lights, that's why they want OnlyFans boyfriends. That's why they're going on Tinder, swiping for OnlyFans boyfriends. Distant Light says, if she's putting out content, you got to get a piece of that money. Yep. Matthew Smart says, only manage an OF girl if you had experience with women. For 95% of guys, stay away from them because you can't separate your feelings from that woman. Exactly. And if she wants to go fuck another guy too, then boom, you cut ties and see, you already got your business built. Now you're known in the industry. Now all the other women are gonna fuck you, because this is how it works in porn. And a lot of the male porn stars don't want people to get in on this, but this is how it is. If you have high quality videos, period, you're gonna go up. Like, nigga, if I take the camera, and I'm not saying that I would do this, but if I take the camera that I have that shoots in 4K and I take that shit and I basically film some high quality porn with a bitch and she's a bad bitch, you're gonna go, like, I posted on Pornhub, it's gonna go up. Like, you're gonna get hundreds of thousands of views because guys want to see new, okay? And a lot of women just don't understand this. Like, it's not like Instagram where, okay, if a man makes an Instagram and he posts a picture, he's going to get like fucking 10 likes. Whereas if a woman posts a picture and, you know, she's showing some fucking cleavage, she's going to get thousands of likes and she may not even have thousands of followers. She's going to get more engagement on her page just because she's a woman. So if you have high quality and you have high quality bitches, you can go up in porn. Now, the issue is a lot of niggas, you know, crash out in that lifestyle. They shooting shit up they dick. I mean, it's a lot of goofy shit going on, but Cooley says, if my girl come to me wanting to do OnlyFans, I'm dipping. He said, fuck that. I don't want my girl goodies on the internet. He said, aren't most male porn stars zesty? Yes, you are right. That is true. But the issue is that's the old guard of porn. See, there's a new guard of porn and the old guard. The old guard is, oh, you have to go through this agency. Oh, you have to go through this production studio. Oh, you have to do this. Oh, you have to do that. Oh, you have to be a certified da 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 da. Now the new guard is find a bitch who is down for this shit. Fuck her on camera, put it on OnlyFans. Fuck her on camera, put it online. Fuck her on camera, put it on Twitter, and you're gonna get a huge following. That's just the reality. So I mean, you know, I've been doing some research into this because it ties back to how TikTok, YouTube as well, but TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram are working to basically send women, the hottest girls, and even like some of the ugliest girls in like straight from high school into intercourse work because they know, boom, how do I monetize? Okay, well, on TikTok, I'm monetized, but they don't really pay enough, and I can't do anything but like, you know, use these sexually provocative sounds to get views. And sometimes I don't get paid enough. So I might be getting paid like, you know, $1,000 a month off of fucking 500,000 followers. But then I'm liable to get banned every other time. Maybe they won't give me access to creator fund on TikTok. So it's really hard to monetize on TikTok unless you're a fucking, you know, blue haired lesbian with a dick and balls. And I don't fucking know. But anyways, you have to be non-binary to actually get monetized on TikTok or be doing like some stupid skit where you're just, I don't know, like you're just doing some dumb shit at Walmart. But anyways, in order to make real money on TikTok, you kind of have to have a huge following and all that type of shit is what I'm saying. And almost have to make a fool out of yourself in order to do so. But let's see. Cooley said, I seen on Twitter this couple made a film of them swinging. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not with none of that. No. So yeah, I'm not with none of that swinging shit neither. That shit's gross. But you know, me fucking, you know, whatever. Like, if it was that setup with the OF shit, like that shit's good. She can't fuck nobody else, but I can. That's how it works. But you know, most niggas can't run that play. But I do know niggas who are running that play, is what I'm saying. Damn, that was a huge fucking that was just way off topic. I don't forgot we were talking about Drake.
Hello and welcome to the Corporate Casket. I'm the Illuminati, and today we're going to be talking about who Drake is and his rather sketchy background. Now, although he's made a lot of headlines recently for his online gambling controversy, Drake has practically been a household name for quite some time now. Here's a brief recap on who he is in case you may not be familiar or forgot. His father was a drummer for Jerry Lee Lewis, but he was pregnant and Jewish in late teenage years, and according to just a year later, his third mixtape featuring the song Best I Ever Had found great success under his very own label, propelling Drake into stardom. 2009 was a whirlwind. He was seen making out with Rihanna, he was signed to Lil Wayne's new label in a massive bidding war, and teamed up with Kanye West, Lil Wayne, and even Eminem to produce a song for the LeBron James documentary.
A lot of W's.
There's really no understating that Drake found incredible success, and it seemed to be the result of hard work and years of dedication and talent too.
It seemed to be the result. I mean, the nigga works hard, bro. He puts out good albums. I mean, he connects. He put niggas on. He put Migos on. He put other rappers on by collabing on their shit. I mean, you know, like I said, I have my issues with Drake, but I don't know him personally. But I do have issues with some of the things that he does, the way he moves. But he's a rich nigga. He can do whatever the fuck he wants to. You know what I'm saying? So, but other than that, like it's like, bro, you're grasping at straws here.
It wasn't handed to him on a silver platter. His fan base grew, and those that loved his music have said it's because...
Yeah, I mean, to be an actor on a show like Degrassi, like a series like that, I mean, you got to work hard. And he did multiple seasons. He ended up, you know, choosing music over acting, and that's respect.
Of his emotion. Drake gets emotional and introspective on his tracks, and his relatable lyrics are one of the reasons why he's been called one of the most important artists of his generation. But there are a few points of contention.
Hold on, what the fuck was they throwing up?
One of the most important artists.
See that shit? Bitch right here. I don't know if that's like a rock. If she's trying to say a rock star, the rock star is this. I don't know what the fuck that is. This shit. It's that demonic shit.
Of his generation. But
oh, she's saying she's going like this. What the fuck?
There are a few points of contention here. Because while Drake might say that he started from the bottom or seem to imply that he made his career out of nothing, it's not as if he actually grew up at the bottom. The average income for private households in Forest Hill, the neighborhood in Canada where he grew up, is more than 6 figures, about $101,000 a year.
Dude, who fucking cares? Nobody really believed that Drake came from the trenches anyway. Dude, he's a light-skinned nigga with no scratches on his faces. If he came from the trenches, he would have got punched, stabbed. He would have some blemishes on his faces. A lot of light-skinned people get like irremovable scars on their faces from living in the community. I'm telling you that right now.
Here, those that talk about Drake's struggle will sometimes joke that it's nothing more than middle-class people problems. So his supposed crawl from poverty's trenches just isn't accurate. Like,
bro, no one ever like really bought that Drake came from the trenches. Started from the bottom. Now we hear is he started from the bottom of the industry. He started from the bottom of the entertainment industry. He started from the bottom of Canada. Okay. Like, I mean, come on, guys. Like, dude, you're reading into that fucking song way too. I mean, that was a dope song. Started from the bottom. Now we're here. Started from the bottom. Now my whole team fucking here. I mean, we ain't got to do too much explaining. Bruh. Come on, dog. Like, you can't take that away from Drake. He made a fucking great song. It was relatable. Everybody knows that Drake didn't start from the bottom. Of course. Nobody really thought that Drake was some fucking crazy street nigga. Like, bruh, this is nitpicking at best. Cooley 410 said that's the reason why relationships are failing. Most guys don't want to hoe, or most guys don't want to hoe for a girlfriend. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think it's nuance. If you know you're not going to marry this chick, then I don't see an issue with it, honestly. Like, if I know for a fact I'm not marrying you, then, like, what's the issue? Cooley 410 says, and let's say she didn't smash a bunch of guys and she did OnlyFans with only one dude. That content of her getting fucked is still all on the internet, and dudes, for the most part, ain't with that shit. Yeah, I know. So, I mean, it's more beneficial for the guy. That's what I'm telling you. Like, me personally, I don't really give a fuck, okay? And I know I speak against OnlyFans shit. The reason I speak against OnlyFans shit because it's unfair that I'm shadow banned, I'm censored, and they got butt naked bitches who are doing like, if I was to come out here and even show my V taper in videos, like, nigga, I'm getting nudity strike and all, like, it's fucking it's rigged. But anyways, let's see. Yeah, so like, but at the end of the day, bro, like, me personally, I really don't care. As long as the person who's fucking her is me and not nobody else, I don't give a fuck. And that's just from my personal opinion about the shit. Cash God said, Tino, did you come from the trenches? No, sir, I did not come from the trenches. I've had interactions with the trenches for sure, but I'm not one of the niggas to say, oh yeah, like, nah, man, I had a great life. Cash God said, are you saying light skins get bullied? Yes, I am saying light skins get bullied. I mean, I ain't never seen no light skin bullies before. I'm trying to think, but light skin kids, yeah, they definitely are going to get. I'm not gonna say they get bullied because you can't really bully. I mean, there's okay, so there's a dynamic to light skin. Okay, there's ugly light skin niggas, and then there's like the light skin niggas who are sexy, who are like hot to the women, right? They're attractive to the women. So you can't really bully a guy like that. You see what I'm saying? Because if unless, like, you know, niggas will take it too far and kill a nigga. Like, they'll just, nowadays, if you living in Chicago or Atlanta or Detroit or Philly or New Orleans, I mean, they will kill you if you're like the hot light skinned nigga at your school and you're getting a little too much pussy. They will. I mean, these young niggas are on some whole different shit, so they will kill you over that shit. But like the light skinned niggas, because I've done some stories. I think there was a kid from Baltimore. from I think it was George Washington Carver High School, and he was a light-skinned nigga, and he was a attractive light-skinned nigga, and he went to prom with bitches, and it looked like he was dancing with multiple bitches at prom, and they killed him on prom night, and this was this year, and he was a light-skinned nigga. So they were definitely hating, and they still have not found who killed him. And I guarantee it was a nigga from either his high school or a rival high school. So yes, light-skinned niggas definitely get bullied, but it's a different type of bullying, because the ugly light-skinned niggas, most likely they're not gonna, I mean, if they do get bullied, then I don't know. But like the attractive light-skinned niggas, like they face a different type of bullying. They face like slick hate, like slick diss and hate. You know what I'm saying? That could manifest because most of the light-skinned niggas who are attractive are cocky, and that's why like women, like I got a light-skinned cousin, and like some bitches would deny him because they say he looked too good. You see what I'm saying? Like they said, oh, he's the type to break my heart. So they would deny him just because he looked too good, and he's red vitamin, so he ain't taking their shit. So I don't know, man. There's a lot of different dynamics when it comes to light-skinned guys. But yes, I think they will get tried. I'm not going to say that they get bullied, because it's hard to get bullied when you're the best looking guy in the school. Not saying that the light skinned guy is going to be the best looking guy in the school, but I'm just saying to the women, those are the guys who are cleaning up the most, in my opinion.
Let's be real. The worst thing that happened to him was getting shot on a television show. He didn't live the same struggle he portrays, but it makes for a good
dude. Get the fuck out of here. You don't think he overcame some things working with Degrassi? Like, dude, come on. I mean, it wasn't all peaches and cream. And then there's also issues because his dad was in Memphis the majority of his life. And I know that hurt him not growing up with his father. And I know he, spent time with his father and went to go see his father. But come on, like, don't just act like he ain't never went through nothing in his life, and that nigga is just a silver spoon kid and all this kind of stuff. And even if he was, so what? I mean, he has great tone. He makes good music. He writes music. He has writers for him, and he puts the shit together well. Dude, who gives a fuck at this point? Who gives a fuck? We all know that the rap game is WWE anyway. Sheep Swifter says, I met your cousin. You talking about the long dreadhead guy. He's blue vitamin though, bro. No, he's not, bro. Who the fuck are you, Sheep Swifter? you never met my cuz, bro. Like it. How would you know that he's blue vitamin? What did he do that was blue vitamin, bro? Because he doesn't like speak on public platforms like that. So, you know what I'm saying? He more in the cut. So what did he do that was blue vitamin?
story, sure. Like we've talked about what being self-made is plenty of times before. Drake seems very willing to tell his story because he's trying to be, as one fan put it, authentically hip-hop or hood, even if his background just doesn't really fit with that narrative. While started from the bottom, now we're here is a catchy tagline, it sure seems a bit of a stretch to call his upbringing the bottom. Sure.
Dude, I mean, he done spoke on bodies too. Do you want to go into that and say, oh, well, he spoke on get a nigga whack, but he's never got a nigga whack that I know of. Dude, get the fuck out of here. It's just rap. Like, of course he's going to have to, throw some exaggeration on that shit. But he did start from the bottom of the entertainment industry, and now he's here. Like, everybody counted him out as being a rapper. Like, when he first came out, they was like, oh, that's that nigga from Degrassi, and they was making jokes about him. They was saying, oh, this nigga can walk. He can still walk. So he did overcome a lot of the public perception, and now he's become like the greatest, arguably like one of the greatest rap artists ever. And like now the woman even changed their tune. Like the women was joning on him before, said, oh, he looked weird. He got bushy eyebrows. Da, 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 da. Now you got women saying that he's their dream man. So don't do Drake like that. Okay, come on. Sheep Swifter said he came on your YouTube videos multiple times and he was at our club too. Yeah, but I mean, how is he blue vitamin, bro? Lick a Pickle says LMAO, she's upset at Drake for having money for what? Right. Okay.
Sure, Drake can rap whatever the hell he wants, and those lyrics are his choice, obviously. Personally, I just take issue with people underplaying financial privileges and advantages they had growing up.
Dude, get the fuck out of you. Bitch, you have 1.55 million subs, and you're like, oh, well, I hate when people on their privileges. And bitch, you're a fucking millionaire. You're making hundreds of thousands. Man, let's go to this bitch Social Blade, bro. dude, what the fuck? This bitch, like, this is like some, like, I'm telling you, bro, like these YouTubers be having that fucking God complex. Well, I hate when people just do that and they think that they try to over exaggerate the turmoils and pitfalls that they went through their life. And like, bitch, you can't judge nobody's struggle. Obviously, nobody ever said that Drake was missing a meal. Like he even rapped about it in Take Care. I think he was talking about, yeah, I ain't never missed no meals, but there was always something missing. There was a longing in my soul. Okay, so bro, this bitch is making almost $500,000 a month. Oh, nah, my bad. She's making $39,000 a month. Bruh. Like, dude, get the fuck out of Will. I hate when people over-exaggerate or under-exaggerate their financial accomplishments and how much struggle that they have to live in their life. Like, bruh, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, oh my God. Like, Drake never acted like he was just like, oh, well, I came from the trenches and niggas was fucking with me and I got in fist fights all day and I done shootouts and all this type of stuff. He never said that. Sheep Swifter said he eats cat. Cyrus Cherry said Drake also from Canada, which isn't a good look if you want to look gangster. Exactly. Like, Drake never tried to be the gangster. Drake got down with mob ties. He got down with Jay Prince and them. Well, actually got discovered by Jazz Prince, and he got down with them just because they saw his talent. But he never claimed to, like, yeah, he do be shouting out mob ties in the music. But like, he never is like really saying that, oh yeah, well, I call the shots in Houston. Like, I mean, the most he'll say is, yeah, I got bitches in Houston. DeBoon says, let me get that fire plate or that fish plate.
Because I feel like it continues to perpetuate this idea that it's easy and accessible to achieve the American dream, when in reality, that's not the case.
Nobody ever said it's easy. Yeah, it's fucking hard, especially when you're getting demonetized and social media. The social media promotes fucking whores, but they'll limit your, like, it's not even that. When it comes to this YouTube shit, it's not even that like you're not a good YouTuber, bro. It's literally, do we want him to become famous? Well, he's saying this and he's saying that. I don't want him to become famous. I don't want him to get no money. I don't want him, like, bruh. Oh my God, it's fucking.
And yes, I am aware he's Canadian. I just know that the American dream holds like context of being like, you can start from rags and get to riches kind of situation. Just roll with me on that. I know he's Canadian.
Well, you started a YouTube channel, and I'm not saying you started from rags, but shit, you're fucking rich now. You're making more than the median income.
The truth is, crawling out of poverty is extremely difficult when you don't have a leg up. It's even more insulting when you think about how many people in the hip hop and rap industry did actually crawl out of poverty to get where they are. You can't just co-opt other people's life stories.
Bruh, when has Drake tried to tell a story about being hood, bro? You don't even listen to Drake's music. He's known for being the sensitive light-skinned nigga. What are you talking about? This bitch is talking out her ass. You don't listen to Drake. You listen to one starter from the bottom, now we here, and now you think that this nigga's whole brand is talking about coming from the trenches. Drake never professed to come from the trenches. Dude, get the fuck out of here. If that's the most you have on him, is she just doesn't like Drake because guess what? Drake, and this is how I know this, is because these YouTubers, even though she don't show her face, you know, on the face of the YouTube, that's why you mad. The bitch don't show her face, okay? So even though she don't show her face, she has connections in the industry. You can't have 1.55 million subscribers, talk about celebrities all day, get hundreds of thousands of views all day, and not have connections in the industry. Guarantee Drake fuck one of her friends. And she's mad because Drake didn't commit to the friend. Dude, get the fuck out of here. This bitch is full of shit. She is full of shit. Like, trying to make it seem like Drake's brand is coming from a street hood. No, man, hell no. Niggas been like clowning Drake on Twitter. Ha, bro, your mom's white. Stop with the gangster talk. Your mom's white. Drake never portrayed that. His brand is the sensitive light-skinned nigga who takes every woman that he deals with seriously, even though he's, you know, a playboy in real life. That's his brand, though, to be the sensitive light-skinned nigga who's gonna emotionally open up to the woman. He's the one who, I would say that he's one of the guys who really ushered in the fact that women are now saying that they want men to emotionally open up and engage with them. Like, dude, don't make it seem like Drake is just like one of the guys who is promoting like, oh, you know, I don't know. Like he ain't never been like one of these dudes who was on that shit where he was trying to make it seem like he was just like sliding on ops. Like, come on.
Another important point to make here is how Drake represents himself to his fans. Not only is he a celebrity and musician, but many believed he was genuinely kind. For example, at one concert, he called out a male fan for groping women during his show, condemning the behavior. He's advocated for the feminist movement and had people awing him.
Okay, so I mean, this is every male feminist. Male feminists are male feminists to get pussy. Otherwise, they would be looking for their best interest. That's why I'm not necessarily mad at feminists unless they're doing some goofy shit like this. This is supposed to be an expose, but it's really not. But male feminists are male feminists because, okay, so there's a few types of male feminists, right? There's the guys who have the wives and daughters and they say, oh, well, you know, I don't want no man to. So they displace their own interests for the interests of their quote unquote wives and daughters. But in all actuality, when they get divorced, their wife's not going to give a fuck about them and their daughter is going to be pitted against them. So, those types of male feminists. Then you have those male feminists who are male feminists so that they can get pussy from feminists. Okay. And usually the hottest girls are, they really are feminists. Like, I know a lot of people say, oh, well, the hot girls aren't feminists. The hottest girls don't give a fuck about none of this feminist shit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Just have a conversation with them. Sheep Swifter says there are a lot of similarities between you and YNW Melly. Physically? Like facially, physically? Maybe because I got the pigtails in. But I don't know. Shit. Mentally? Fuck no. I would never do what he did, man. Cash God said the more melanin on your skin, the stronger you are. # fact. Hey.
Him when he was collecting Birkin bags to give to his future wife. As Refinery29 puts it, he's hip-hop's good guy, the handsome, kind, and sensitive one. Even though Drake was at the Astroworld concert, co-starring with Travis Scott, he still seemingly maintained this squeaky.
Uh-oh. She brought in Astroworld. Does she really have a problem with Astroworld or no? Is she going to point out the satanic imagery within the concert or no?
Clean image. After all, the footage that was released largely showed Scott being more to blame for potentially inciting the attendees, resulting in 9 deaths after crowd surge. Drake did.
Which he was, and he ain't learned shit from that experience. I seen his concert back. Yo, let me show you what type of shit he was doing backstage. His concert back. And then I watched the Charlemagne the God interview. Let me show you the type of bullshit. He ain't learned a damn thing. That nigga Travis Scott is still acting a damn fool. He's still acting like he ain't got no fucking brain cells. Him and guess who else is with him? James Harden, Kevin Durant, your favorite NBA stars. This shit gets deep, y'all. This shit gets deep. It gets deeper than you know. But this is him on his first day back after the Astroworld Festival. This is his first concert back, and look how this nigga is acting backstage. CTE. CTE alert. This nigga is self-harming. I wouldn't be surprised if he bang his head on fucking walls and doors and shit, and that nigga might even be cutting himself. This nigga is definitely on drugs. They like first day back. They looking at that nigga like, why is he acting like that? And Kylie Jenner, as you can see, is filming. This is on her TikTok. This nigga Travis Scott trying to act out for the bitches. That's really what he doing. He trying to act because you got Kevin Durant and James Harden, obviously. Like, them niggas are super athletes around his girl. He got to act like he'll do some crazy shit. You know when a nigga get crazy because he don't want to fight. That's how Travis Scott acting. Man, shit. It wouldn't even be hard to fight Kevin Durant respectfully. You know, I love Kevin Durant, but I mean, kick that nigga in his knees and it's OV. Now he hitting James Harden. James Harden was like, bro, get the fuck off of me. Look, he hurting James Harden. He's slapping that damn tummy. James Harden ain't got no abs. He's slapping that dad bod. That nigga's like, shit, them shits hurt. No wonder you killed 9 people, nigga. Obviously, pants is sagging out this world. Didn't even hug his baby mama. Just like a nigga, too. I'm dead. Where the fuck? Oh, my God. I mean, but hey, it is what it is. I guess shout out to Travis Scott, right? I guess since we've all forgiven him, right? So I don't fucking know. Anyways, that's what that nigga Travis Scott was doing. So Travis Scott ain't learned this damn lesson. He ain't learned. He said Travis Scott is built like you, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I got way more muscle than Travis Scott, dude. Travis Scott is bird chested. That nigga don't got no chest. He ain't got no meat in his chest, bruh. Come on now, don't do me like that.
Make some headlines for being named in a lawsuit along with Scott. And
after this stream too, I'm finna get some damn Thanksgiving leftovers, bro, because this shit is crazy.
Astroworld, but it sure seems like he wasn't aware of the situation, and his apology sure looked more heartfelt than Travis Scott's, even though that isn't exactly saying much. One article has even stated that he, quote, represents a new breed of young men, a breed that, according to the article, doesn't just talk about drugs and guns, but respects women and aren't afraid to be honest with their audience. Firstly, the words breed of young men is definitely just weird wording to me. Like, maybe just don't refer to a group of people as a breed. I don't know. It just...
What, bitch? What, bro? Well, don't refer to people as a breed. But y'all talking about the incel... Look, she has a video talking about Andrew Tate is the king of incels. And they be talking about like the incel, oh, this new breed of young men, they're incels and they're angry at women and da-da-da-da-da. Like, bruh, y'all be talking like that. So don't get, oh my God, she's on a fucking moral high ground, bruh. It's fucking bullshit.
Feels kind of creepy or weird. I can't really place my finger on it, but something about it is just kind of giving me the ick. But secondly, how different is he? Is Drake actually the clean?
Guys, I'm gonna just tell you like this, bro. When you're on this stream, bro, y'all gotta stop like asking personal questions about me, like, oh, are you going here today, or is this your routine? Like, bro, y'all gotta stop doing that shit because y'all try, like, y'all gotta understand this YouTube shit ain't no game. Like, I'm not finna tell you, oh yes, I'm going here at this time. Like, bruh, this internet shit ain't no game. I take my life seriously, nigga. So like, if y'all asking where I'm at and all this other shit, like, just know that like the burner is always near and we don't play them games.
Cut, honest, and emotional image he's portrayed to be? Or do the accusations of him being a groomer actually have some weight to them? Let's start with...
Here's an article, 6 times Drake allegedly groomed young girls. Let's listen.
With how Drake openly treats women, and then we'll talk about who he allegedly is behind closed doors.
Disrespecting women, Lord.
Drake's respect towards women only goes so far. Even fans of the rapper admit...
How far do you want it to go? And how far does your respect for men go? See, women want to play this game. Dude, people's respect for certain people only goes so far, period. I guarantee that Drake has a lot of respect for Nicki Minaj. Why? Because she didn't let him fuck. Point blank. So the respect level is going to go higher for the women. I mean, he's been clamoring, trying to get at Rihanna, so he got a lot of respect for Rihanna. There are women that he respects. A lot of y'all bitches are just not respectable.
That it pains them to say it, his persona and actions are in direct contrast to one another. Megan Hunt wrote on a...
Lick a Pickle, shout out to Lick a Pickle. He says, last year when your TikTok was viral and you was in a sand pit, people were commenting your location in the comments. Exactly, and I'm telling you, if y'all niggas want to, you know, I'm not trying to incite no shit, and you know I love you guys, but hey man, Okay, y'all got to chill out.
Affinity magazine that you listen to his music and develop this picture in your head of a man who will think you're pretty without makeup, someone who thinks you deserve better friends, someone who still calls his mom regularly. But
dude, you don't know how frequently he calls his mom. Get the fuck out of here. And also, like, yes, Drake is going to tell you what you want to hear. That's what your male best friend is doing too. Like, they're so full of shit.
But at the same time, he's slut-shamed and spoken as if women owe him something for his nice guy persona too. Megan uses plenty of Drake's songs as examples, like the lyrics, "I'm such a gentleman, you should give it up for me." One lyric that especially got
well, don't women want everything from a man without doing nothing? You ask him, what do you bring to the table? I am the table. So if Drake is willing to fly you out, hold your hand, open the door for you, give you Birkin bags, all this type of shit, spoil you, and then you don't give him no pussy, I mean, that's some bullshit. And that's his problem. That's his problem. He tricks on women. He needs to stop playing that game. That's an issue on his part for sure. I don't condone that behavior, but at the same time, like, he wants something for something. Drake is exchanging something to these bitches. It is a privilege to be in his presence for these hoes, okay? And they treat it as a privilege as well. So he's exchanging that privilege to be with him for the ass, point blank, because you're going to take pictures in the OVO studio and you're going to act like you clouded up and popping. Yeah, nah, I need to fuck that to in order to make it right. So yes, Drake wants something for something. Go figure. Women want something for nothing. So who's really in a worse predicament? That bitch wants everything from Drake, wants him to end his polygynous lifestyle and stop what he's doing for her and give her the world and cuff her up. But she's not bringing anything but what another woman has brought.
Under people's skin was the one from Certified Lover Boy where he raps, "Yeah, you say that you a lesbian, girl. Me too." Now, I know...
Bruh. Reaching. Dude, and he's not the first person to say that. That's just like a fucking witty bar. Girl, you say that you a lesbian. Me too. I think he said it like that or some shit. Dude, who gives a fuck? Like, all he's saying is he likes girls. Dude, come on.
Oh, what you might be thinking. Those are song lyrics. It's just a song, and frankly, better than a lot of things that have been said about women by rappers before.
Oh, now she's coming after the whole hip hop. And we all know that we have critiques of hip hop. My thing is just like, I don't like when people act like, you know, hip hop isn't a problem. I love hip hop and I know it's a damn problem. Shit. But if you're acting like, oh, well, hip hop has not influenced people to slide on ops, then you're just full of shit. I love hip hop and I know how dangerous it can get in this hip hop shit. Okay. So I'm not the guy who's saying, oh, yeah, let's stop all hip hop. I'm just saying, stop doing what you're actually rapping about. But we know that's the appeal of hip hop, right? So it's kind of an unsolvable issue. But at the end of the day, like, come on, dude, you're picking apart his lyrics and you're trying to say, oh, he's doing this because and he's a lesbian, me too. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here. That was a lighthearted bar that you could find from Drake. Seriously.
Joking around saying, haha, I'm a lesbian too.
Shout out to Making Her Crazy. He said her videos sound hyper hypocritical. Yeah. I mean, shit, it's rappers who said, yeah, I'm a dyke, whatever.
Sure. It may be insulting for some, but
you have women saying that they're men and men saying that they're women. And all Drake said was, oh, I'm a lesbian, me too, ha ha ha. But women are seriously saying, like I reviewed with that Kendra G video, she seriously said that she was a man and she transitioned to a man. And then you have men who are seriously believing that they're women and you have no problem with that. Dude, this woman's full of shit.
Others think this isn't worth reaming him for. Like, it's just not worth the criticism. But fine. What about calling the mother of your child a fluke? Drake had a child with Sophie, a former porn star, and
she's a fucking porn star. That's why it was a fluke. He fucked up and nutted in her, and she does not look that good. Like, she looks good in this picture, but she don't look that good. In other pictures that I've seen, dude. I mean, that was a fluke. It was an issue. That made us question Drake's gangsta, especially since he ain't had a bitch do the plan B. So now he had to learn and put hot sauce in that damn condom.
Essentially hid his son's existence from the world. Not only did
Dude, who cares? Because he didn't want his son to be in the fucking spotlight. Okay, never mind. She actually looks good. I was thinking about another bitch. She's hot. She's hot. But I mean, at the end of the day, look, she's happy. She got what she wanted out of Drake. She's the only bitch ever to get a child out of him. That's a W for her. This is not an L. Yes, it was a fluke. He impregnated a porn star. That's not P. That's not playa. He broke the playa handbook. He made a mistake. Yes, it's a fucking fluke. You have people, you have middle-aged women. Oh, man, my first child was an accident, honey, but I still love you, baby. And they tell their child that. Meanwhile, she's talking about, oh, well, Drake said it was a fluke. And dude, get the fuck out of here.
His representatives call Sophie a liar before Drake himself confirmed the child Adonis.
Yeah, because these hoes be lying. He didn't know. He didn't have the DNA test back. He knew he fucked her. But she's a fucking porn star. So he's figuring, yo, she's probably fucking way more guys than me.
Was actually his. But then in his album Scorpion, he had the nerve to refer to her as a fluke. The exact lyrics are, baby mama fluke, but I love her for who she is. The thing is,
what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? The bitch was a fluke. He didn't mean to get her pregnant. And he said he loved her for who she is, whether she did porn or not. And hopefully she's not doing any more porn. I'm sure he retired her. But he wants the best for his son. And he's already fucking light-skinned. He's a light-skinned ginger. Like, shit, I don't fucking know. Bro, he's gonna... The only thing that protected him from getting these jokes, I mean, he's a really cute kid. But on, like, if he, you know, is the money. Okay, because if he was not going to the best private schools that money could buy, if he was not if he was going to a regular public school, like a predominantly black public school or some shit in the States, nigga, the porn star jokes would be going off. If Drake never became Drake and he was a Malcolm, okay, if Drake never became Drake and he just stayed a Malcolm, a mildly attractive, lucrative, communicative, operational, likable man, because I mean, you know, I mean, Drake, I guess you could say he got a baby face, but I mean, it's not like he's in the best of shape. So I would say that, you know, from my analysis of his face, I mean, I guess I would say he's probably above average attractiveness, but it's not like he's just like the hottest guy, like he's just got some chiseled, you know, synchronistic face. Like, it's not like that. So obviously, you know, his clout in the music and the fame makes him look more attractive. And then his quote unquote creative hairstyles. Some people say that he's jacking somebody's style or whatnot, but I don't really know. I don't look into it that deep, but I mean, come on. She was a fluke. If in reality, his son would have been the butt of every joke if he was at a public high school or any type of public elementary school. Hell, these little niggas is watching OnlyFans because their classmates are getting on OnlyFans early. Their classmates getting on TikTok and doing the lead funnel into their OnlyFans.
It's not as if a lot of reputable sources are reporting on the topic. I'm sure there are fans that may say this wasn't intentional or it was exaggerated. Yet, I would have to assume that someone as big as Drake has a team of producers and musicians working on his tracks. There's no way that this was only heard once.
Nobody said it was a fucking accident. Dude, get the fuck out. Of course he meant it. Yes, it was a fluke. It was an accident, baby. It was not planned.
By him, approved, and then sent into the world. People heard this. He and his team heard this multiple times, heard it, and then said, yeah, we're good with it. Let it
Yeah, it was a good bar. So what?
go live. But it gets worse, because on the same album, he sampled some incredibly famous women singing, only for the songs they're featured in to be, well, critical of women. In the song Emotionalist, he rapped, I know a girl whose one goal was to visit Rome. Then she finally got to Rome, and all she did was post pictures for people at home, because all that mattered was impressing everybody she's known.
Dude, that's literally every bitch. I mean, what did he say that was wrong? That's literally the facts. That's literally what these chicks do. They do it every day on Instagram. What are you talking about, bro? A lot of these chicks, a lot of these chicks talk about live in the present, live in the now. The first thing that they do, pulling out their phones and taking pictures.
I know a girl whose one goal was to visit Rome. Then she finally got to Rome, and all she did was post pictures for people at home, because all that mattered was impressing everybody she's known. If Drake wants to make a point, that's fine, but why did he need to sample Mariah Carey's song Emotions on it?
What? Because the producer, 40, thought it was a hot, dope beat, period.
Obviously, I cannot speak for Mariah Carey, but it sure doesn't seem like that's what her lyrics were intended for. It just feels a bit disrespectful to the...
Guess what? She cleared the damn sample. Do you know how the music industry works? You think he could just sample Mariah Carey and not give her credit? No. She cleared the fucking sample. Stop it with this. Oh my gosh, she's so disingenuous. Mariah Carey and her team cleared the sample. And you know Mariah Carey, she's particular about her shit. She don't go nowhere unless they got 30 lights set up and a whole makeup crew, you know, giving her a touch-up. Mariah Carey cleared the sample. She thought it was okay. She probably thought it was a dope lie. She probably thought it was a dope song. So if Mariah Carey liked it, I love it.
The original artist, to the intent of the song Emotions itself. Now, he also samples Lauryn Hill from her track X Factor on his song Nice for What. The music video of this song...
Also, the track was approved. Also, the sample was approved. What is she talking about? What's she talking about? Cyrus Cherry says, stop it. My dream is to visit the royal family's home, Buckingham Palace. Gen Z, please do a stream about polygamous relationships. I not only believe in polygamous relationships, but I think it's unnatural to live without them. Yeah, that's a hard one. Yeah, we can do that.
Song has a lot of women in it. Issa Rae, Misty.
And I can understand traveling and taking pictures, but I mean, come on, guys. I mean, the women are taking pictures of the food. They're taking pictures of the beach. They're taking pictures of I mean, they're probably taking, and you know, they don't just take one picture. They're taking like hundreds of pictures and then using the best one. Like, dude, come on. They're taking pictures of their ass on the beach. They're showing their ass. And they're only posting like 1% of the picture. So most of that time that they're used taking pictures, they could just be more efficient, get one picture of each thing that they want to get. But no, they're taking hundreds of pictures, taking multiple minutes, adding up to hours that are lost on that trip, taking pictures. And I get taking pictures for sure. But at the end of the day, are you going to be present or are you going to be still on the internet, you know, trying to flex for people back home?
Copeland, Rashida Jones, Olivia Wright, and many, many more, which is awesome, right? Which is great, of course, until he just kind of calls them hoes throughout the whole song. Refinery 29 argues that Drake was trying to act like...
Quote it. Where did he call them hoes, bruh?
Like a hero or a savior towards women just to make himself look good. The song made headlines like, I don't need Drake's feminist anthem Nice for What? It won't fix hip-hop's misogyny problem. So
look, okay, yes, hip-hop has a misogyny problem. Sure, okay? But there are, like I said, it's just lyrics. There are problems in other fields. I think OnlyFans has a misogyny problem, but guess what? They're still busting it wide open, okay? They're still busting it wide open, and y'all trying to destigmatize sex work, but you can't have sex work without misogyny. They go hand in hand. Cooley 410 says, niggas love talking about poly relationships, bro. You're literally seeing that play out in real time. Only 20% of men having all the women while the other men are high and dry. Yeah, you're right.
Some didn't call Drake's new hit a feminist anthem, but said that most of his songs are sad fuckboy anthems instead, which is great.
Which is great. She just like shitting on men. Who cares? All the bitches want to suck his dick. Dude, all these women, like, for one, I don't know what she looks like, but I would assume that she's not hot. All the women that she's talking about, oh, misogyny problem, Drake. Dude, you got women who are eating Drake's ass. They're giving him a rim job. They fucking want him, point blank.
Articles questioned if Nice for What would redeem him, while some praised it for being wholesome and marking a new era for feminist Drake. Again.
Yo, shout out to Carlton with the $5 Cash App. Yo, that's some real shit, bro. Carlton's a real nigga.
I do not know Drake personally. I don't know his intentions. Maybe they were pure here. I personally just find it hard to believe that he was really all that invested and careful about how he rapped about women when he literally called Sophie a fluke in the same album.
Well, you don't hear Sophie saying shit. She ain't said a goddamn thing. She's put the fuck up. Let me repeat. She is put the fuck up.
Not to mention, he doesn't exactly treat all women the same either. Yes, he did jump on the opportunity to sample Mariah Carey for a track, but on another one of his songs, he used his ex-girlfriend's voice without her permission. According to Erica Lee, his ex, they agreed to work on the song Marvin's Room and split the proceeds. She was asked to record the song's hook and monologue, and Drake even acknowledged how important Lee's contribution was, texting, "You basically made that song." But for someone who basically made it, Drake seemed pretty hesitant to give her proper payment and credit. Drake insisted that he didn't promise her anything, and though some tabloids suggested that the lawsuit was settled, there's nothing else really said about the case.
Well, the lawsuit was settled. She didn't have her business in order. She didn't have her affairs in order. She didn't sign no contracts. That's her fault on the due diligence. That's the music industry, baby. That's the music industry. You could talk about Drake, but he's not the only one who's done that. Look at Glorilla. She don't want to give her damn producer. She want to sell the rights to the song when he's the one who damn produced the damn beat. Without the beat, she is not Glorilla. So, I mean, that's the music industry. You got women out here trying to fuck. You got Meg Thee Stallion trying to get out her contract, but the guy who had her in her contract is the one who made her. She wouldn't be Meg Thee Stallion without these niggas' influence and these niggas' help. So, come on now.
That same Refinery 29 article that started off with high praise for the changes Drake made in the industry ended on a low point, stressing that he's merely not as reckless as other rappers. Unplanned pregnancy happens, but Drake didn't only ignore his responsibilities, he seemed embarrassed by Sophie.
Bro, that's bullshit. And yes, he was embarrassed because she's a fucking whore and he got her pregnant. Point blank.
Too. After all, this is the same guy that rapped about how much he values college.
And they're going to be like, oh, well, why'd you call her a whore? Don't call her a whore. Well, guess what? I guarantee if I go look up one of her pornos, I go look up one of her fucking flicks, a nigga is fucking her from the back, and she's like, oh, yeah, you want me to be your dirty slut, don't you? You want me to be your fucking whore, don't you? So don't give me that bullshit. Because I guarantee she calls herself a slut. So fuck out of here. She probably did the slut walk. Some bullshit. Cyrus Cherry said, Gen Z, dude, did you see that Sneeko showed up at Trump's house with Kanye? Didn't know Kanye knew Sneeko. Kanye running for president over Kanye, but dude needs meds. Yeah, I'm not big on Kanye running for president. I don't think it's a good idea. I think that he can try. He needs to worry about fixing Chicago. That's what he needs to do. He needs to first run for mayor of Chicago, which he would win. You can't just go from hip hop, half a billionaire to run for president. Like, no, bro. You need to get in political office in your local community first and work your way up. I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm just saying that that's the route that I think that he should take. Okay. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I mean, even being governor of California is a big feat for sure. But I mean, he was on roids, but was he that mentally unstable than Kanye? Maybe he's a fucking brute, but I mean, he did make huge mistakes for sure. And he's not the smartest guy. He's a fucking idiot, but he won is my point.
Degrees versus women that are involved in porn, all while having a child with a former porn star. I don't really think you can be a feminist while simultaneously building women up and then breaking others down.
So you hear what she said. Oh, you can't be a feminist while building women up and then breaking other women down. So you have to be pro all women. Dude, that's fucking bullshit. What if I've done stories where bitches done killed their kids? Should we be pro those women? Am I not a feminist if I don't support those women? Dude, it's outlandish. It's outlandish, bro. And she literally has nothing to say for women being groomed into going into OnlyFans. Nothing to say here. This chick is so full of shit. He said, did you vote for Herschel? Yeah, I did vote for Herschel because I couldn't do Warnock, so I did. I ain't gonna cap.
This sentiment,
and I'm voting for him in the runoff. Fuck it.
has been echoed in opinion pieces everywhere. Drake isn't really a feminist. He's just not as sexist as other rappers that may consistently degrade women's bodies in their lyrics.
Dude, who gives a shit? The women want that. They're still fucking him. They love it. They're fucking him. They're eating his asshole. They're sucking his nuts and balls. Dude, come on.
That seems to be a pretty consistent narrative. Sure, he doesn't use objectifying language as frequently, but is that really raising women up?
dude. And why? Hold on. Why are they showing this dreadhead black man as a rapper? Isn't that racist? Assuming that the only rappers that use misogyny in their lyrics are black? No, I'm just kidding. But I'm just, that's the same shit that they would use in their playbook. Cyrus Cherry says, Gen Z, I'll give you my last, but you wrong. Lori Lightfoot is a goddess in Chicago. I've talked to these people. They love that woman. No one that even smells red can win any part of that state. I don't know about Lori Lightfoot being a goddess. They do love her, though. I think you might be saying that sarcastically. I can't really tell the tone through the text. But yeah, I mean, she's a fucking train wreck.
He doesn't use objectifying language as frequently, but is that really raising women up? Maybe yes, to somebody, I guess. Like, he uses the term bitches and hoes enough that it just feels like it.
Oh, and you just used the term fuckboy. So, dude, get the fuck out of here. She literally just said, oh, well, he uses emotional fuckboy, which is kind of funny. Didn't she just say that? Dude, she's a fucking hypocrite. You just called. You think men like being called fuckboys? Well, I mean, honestly, nowadays we embrace it. Niggas don't give a fuck because men don't give a fuck about anything you say about us. That's why it's because our resilient nature, not necessarily because it doesn't quote unquote hurt our feelings, even though it doesn't. But let's keep it a buck. You can call men whatever the fuck you want, but then when somebody call you a bitch or a hoe, you're mad, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, to somebody, I guess. Like, he uses the term bitches and hoes enough that it just feels like it.
But she literally just called men fuckboys and laughed at it. He's the emotional fuckboy, which I thought was quite kind of funny. Like, I was like, yes. Oh my God, she's full of shit.
It shouldn't be something like to be proud of. Like, you shouldn't really be calling yourself a sensitive, like, feminist in tune rapper or whatever. Sophie, as it should go without saying.
Oh my God, I didn't know her ass was like that. Jesus Christ. So I know why he left it in. Hey, I know 100%. I didn't know she was so fucking thick. Damn. Hey, well, there you have it.
Deserves respect regardless of if she has a college degree or not. Drake shouldn't be ashamed because in his eyes, he was dating someone uneducated or lesser. That's just not the case. Drake.
Well, he was trying to pass on the best genetic makeup for his child. And she was not that. That's it. I mean, she's been plowed by hundreds of men, not the type that you would want to be the mother of your child. So he probably should have used a condom, but hey, look, a pickle says, Tino, does your cardio workouts make you lose muscle and strength? No, they get me fucking ripped as hell.
Drake should be ashamed because of the way he handled the situation and insulted her. Nothing more. Between this, his questionable lyric choices, and mixed reviews on his feminist anthems and the doubts around sampling his ex-girlfriend's voice, the way Drake treats women isn't 100% black and white. Maybe you give him credit for the massive changes he's made to the music industry and don't see a problem with some of his language. Or maybe you believe he's just a hypocrite. Reactions are mixed here and understandable.
And I believe everybody's a hypocrite. I'm going to call it out, but it really doesn't. I really don't give a fuck as long as you're not hurting me or anybody else. But everybody's a hypocrite to some degree. Like, yeah, like every fucking dude is talking about some, oh, well, all the, I would say like all the religious people, right? Like they're going to talk about, oh, well, this is how you do with a woman and all this other stuff. But then like you see, they have scandals just like everybody else. So, I mean, it's extremely hard to kind of abide by, a certain rule book. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm not saying you shouldn't do this or whatnot. I'm just trying to tell you guys that everybody's a hypocrite.
So, but when it comes to how Drake treats girls, as in minors, well, then the credit some fans give
as in minors, here we go,
of him starts to run dry. And before we go ahead to talk about some of Drake's interests in underage girls, I'm going to go ahead and put today's
interest in underage girls. All right.
Sponsors here. It's going to be a quick little 2 to 3 minute point for you to sit and think about it. Do I want to hear about this or not? If you don't, I'll go ahead and see you next episode. Great having you here today. But I'm just letting you know that after this ad break, we're going to talk about some disturbing shit. So that was your warning. All
right, so we got the ad. Oh yeah, this is pretty long ad. Oh, hold on. All right.
Next /casket.
Okay, here we go. Concerning behavior toward girls. Let's get it.
Please note that this next section will contain mentions of sexual assault.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me? When has Drake faced any type of sexual assault charges? Dude, that is some bullshit. Warning, this is gonna have something to do with sexual assault. Bruh, this nigga Drake did not sexually assault nobody, bruh. Come on. Look at Pickle says, I want to do your cardio workouts, but don't want to lose my strength. No, bro, you'll be fine. Cyrus Cherry says, daddy, because he was high yellow. Oh, okay.
And again, let me just throw it out there that not a lot of reputable sources are reporting on this. So feel free to take what I'm saying with a grain of salt.
Oh, wow. So, yeah. Okay. So not a lot of reputable sources, basically fucking feminazi vlogs or blogs are saying, oh, well, Drake did this. Dude, you're full of shit.
But I am trying to.
And then we'll have a fucking a male feminist come on my channel like we did last time, talk about some, well, if your studies don't come from a PhD, doctorate, master's degree wielding person, then it can't be a fact.
To stick to what we know that Drake has done and not insert too much speculation outside of it. One of these incidents is pretty obviously disgusting, and we know it happens because you can actually watch it play out on stage. Here's the scenario. At one of Drake's concerts in 2010, when Drake was 23, he invited a fan on stage. He danced with her, kissed her neck, and even commented on her shampoo. I've got no idea.
Okay. He danced with her, kissed her neck, and I bet he made her fucking night. She was 17 years old on stage. Let's see where it was. Okay. Drake kisses 17-year. Oh, and he was 23, which, I mean, come on. On stage and unearthed video clip. All right. Okay. So this is reported by The Guardian. So let's see where this was first. Denver, Colorado. All right. So I'm about to show you guys the video. Hold on. Okay. So let's watch the full clip for context. We'll see if it was actually weird or not. Okay. All right, let's watch. I mean, she looks great. He's 23, she's 17. We're in Denver, Colorado, guys. Denver, Colorado. Okay. Oh, wow. So just so happens to be that the age of consent in Denver, Colorado is 17 years old. So I mean, hand in the small of her bat, she does have a fat ass there. The age of consent in Colorado is 17. When this went down, when was this? When did this go down? This was in 2015. Oh, hold on. Let me see when this was. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get the date. Video surfaced. I can't. Yep, age of consent in Colorado 17. I don't know. The pair feuded publicly. I don't know when this was actually. But my point is, like, when she, and you can see the bras on the mic stand, but when she was 17, I probably was like around her same age. I mean, she is bad though. He said, "What is this? Herbal essences? The fuck?" It's kind of cringe, but not because of their age. It's cringe because, like, I told you I like your hair. What is this? Verbal essences? It sounds fresh. It's not cringe because of the age. And this woman is alpha widowed by Drake, and she didn't even fuck him. Isn't that crazy, y'all? Oh yeah, so that's yeah. So my issue is he probably should have asked her age when she came on stage before he did all that extra shit. But he asked her how old she was, and he said 17. He said, "Oh man," which is legal in Denver, so he really didn't do nothing wrong. And he even said on stage, "I'll get in trouble for doing shit like this. How old are you?" She said 17. He said, "Oh no," which, I mean, he's legally within his right to take her backstage and do whatever the fuck consensually she was trying to do. Yeah, the fans were not fucking with that, but I mean, I would have just said, "Hey, age of consent, Matt, I'm good." 17, why do you look like that? I mean, she do look great. Yeah, she got body. She got grown woman body for sure.
Well, I guess that brings to a close. I got one question for you though. I want to know, like, I know they came to see a rap show. I know there's a lot of rap fans in here and shit like that.
And she's got her natural hair and the poofy pigtails.
What's up, man? I'm here right here. My man keeps saluting me over there. I see y'all, man. My nigga up there, man. All the rap fans in here, right? But I just want to know if you think maybe for like the women in Colorado, I should just take one opportunity to sing one song. You think so? As a Colorado woman, you'd enjoy that? All right. Well, listen, 17.
I couldn't hear what he said. It sounded like he asked about the women in Colorado. But it's not worth rewinding. I had fun. I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun. I like the way the breast feel against my chest. Oh yeah. That was a little much. I mean, he said he liked the way her breast felt against his chest. I mean, look. That was a reach. He should have stopped while he was ahead, okay? He should have stopped while he was ahead. And like I said, it is legal. She's 17, the age of consent. What he should have done was ask her age beforehand, before he did all that. But then he did kind of go OD with I like the way your breasts feel against my chest. I mean, he could have saved that for another time, because I mean, whew, yeah, I can understand why there's a certain amount of outrage, and we'll read the comments too, because I know they're probably grilling his ass.
Just want to thank you.
Okay, so the multiple kisses, there's nothing wrong with that legally, but it was a little OD. It was a little OD for sure. He broke no laws, though. He broke no laws. It was a little much. It was a little much. I'm not gonna lie and act like after he realized her age, and then he kind of went, "Oh, I like the way your breasts feel against my chest," which, like I said, it is legal. He can technically say that to her, no issue. He could even have sex with her, no issue. But 17 is a little too close to 16, and then it's just a little much. Even though the age of consent in Georgia is 16, so legally, you know, it could go down in Georgia as well. I mean, it is going down. I mean, like I said earlier, guys, the elementary school girls were dating the middle school guys. The middle school girls were dating the high school guys, and then the high school girls are dating college dudes. So they're already doing that shit anyway, like 17-year-old girls dating 21, 23-year-old, 25-year-old dudes, even 16-year-olds. I mean, that's just how the game goes. Younger women like older men and vice versa. Should there be a line of demarcation? For sure. Okay. For sure. But I don't think, 16 is it's a little much. Okay. 17 is more. I mean, it is just a year, but then you could say, oh, well, 15 is just a year too. So it's a very touchy subject. And, the young lady, she went up there, she participated, she had no issue. It says Colorado also provides exemptions for specified age differences between partners and for marriage. Age of sexual consent. The Colorado age of sexual consent is 17 years old. Colorado law does not criminalize criminalize consensual sex when both parties are 17 years old or older. So there you have it. And it says there's a question. Can a 17-year-old date a 25-year-old in Colorado? The age of consent in Colorado is 17. This means that a person who is 17 years old or older may consent to having sexual intercourse with any person, regardless of their age. Once a person reaches the age of 17, consensual sex is permitted with any other person who is also over the age of 17. So, I mean, now looking at that and looking at the law and reflecting, there's really no problem in what Drake did. The biggest issue was not asking the age beforehand, but once you got that 17, you got the age of consent. I mean, I don't see the issue. And he's really not that much older than she was. He was 23. She was 17. Obviously he's got a lot more experience than her at that time. But I mean, he really didn't go too crazy. Like, it's not like he said, oh yeah, let me get your number, I'm going to fuck you after the show, even though he would be well within his right to do that. He really didn't do nothing wrong. And this is like from an objective opinion. This is from an objective opinion. My question is, I wonder what her father thought about that. You know what I'm saying? I bet he like, damn, I ain't letting my daughter go to no concert no more. Let's see. Cyrus Cherry says, dude, that is a thing. I'm from South Carolina. Dudes from Africa stay asking if I'm from Africa simply because of my high bone structure. My mom a good woman, but you must call a spade a spade. I think she liked my daddy because he was high yellow. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I read that. Cyrus Cherry says, Gen Z, I'm not hating on Drake, but why Hollywood so easy for him? Because he's a small hat. Distant Light says Juice Crew. Yeah. I mean, that's my first thought. Cyrus Cherry says Denver is gone forever, not because of this, but because they legalized weed there. Distant Light says, what happened after they legalized weed? Mr. Drake or Mr. Jake the Great says, Drake reclaiming his throne. Yes, sir. Says, man, you hate America and these feminists. I don't hate America. I don't hate these feminists either. But I mean, it's just, it's fucking bullshit. I'm going to call them out on their shit. Yes, sir. Says, bruh, all these chicks was having sex with older dudes when they was 16 and the dude was 29. Yeah. I know girls who were 15, 16 even shit, bro. I know a girl who was 14 who fucked a fucking 25-year-old. I mean, I at my high school, anything went, honestly. Like it was 14-year-old bitches getting pregnant by like niggas who were 18, 19. So it was happening. The women were consenting, although you can argue, oh, could she really give consent? Look, man, technically, no, she could not give consent because she's too young. But when you're in high school or even in junior high and you're looking at the mentality of these women, bro, like, I'm not saying it's right. It's a bad thing. It's a horrible thing. It shouldn't happen. And all that stuff, right? But I'm telling you right now, them bitches be fast as hell. And this is me genuinely saying, from my experience, they're fast as fuck. Like they're ready to go at 14. And I'm not saying it's right, But I'm saying that's what they're doing, and they don't give a fuck what you think. That's why they have to push the sexual liberation shit, because the time she's 18, she got over 10 bodies.
He danced with her, kissed her neck, and even commented on her shampoo. I've got no idea if she liked this, but it's...
Of course she liked it. It's fucking Drake. She stayed up there and she kissed him. She was probably a little nervous because she was in front of thousands of people, but he did nothing wrong.
It's not as if that matters when she told Drake that she was only 17. Drake said, you'd think that would be the end of it, and Drake would apologize and she'd leave the stage.
Apologize for what? If he knows the law, there's nothing to apologize about.
But Drake's comments grew a little bit more disgusting. He then tells her, I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun. I like the way your breasts feel against my chest. So, talking about a 17-year-old's boobs on stage, real classy stuff here, especially when...
I mean, look, I also agree with Illuminati. Unfortunately, okay, we agree on some things, right? No, but I think that was a little OD for sure. Like, he should have kept that to himself. He should have kept that to himself, although I understand what he meant by that. I mean, he wanted to fuck. Straight up, she was sexually attractive to him. She was of the age of consent. He may not have known the law, but the reality is men are visual creatures. I'm not saying that it is right that he was attracted to her and whatnot, but I'm saying that you can obviously identify, like, yo, I mean, even your parents, like, they're gonna say, look, man, my daughter need to cover up because she is way more grown than all the other girls in her class. So he's gonna make it so that she covers the fuck up. So everybody sees that, yo, that bitch had wide hips, she had a fat ass, and she had like some, you know, C-cup titties. And they're only going to get bigger when she gets older. So Drake is seeing what she looks like now and the potential. Not only that, but she is of the age of consent. Now, me personally, it's like it's 18 or older, honestly. Like, I'm not going to do the 17 thing, but the 18 is for sure a go, like 100%. So, you know, the 17, it is legal in Colorado. I just think that it's a little too young. Like, I would never want to, okay, the bitch is in high school, like, you know, type shit. That's a little much. Like, I'm just not, you know, trying to deal with all that. But it is legal, and he didn't do anything wrong. He didn't break any laws. So, yes, was it a little cringe? For sure, especially after learning her age. What he should have done is said, oh my God, 17. And I'm not even mad at the comment of, you look like that, you thick, why you da-da-da-da. That was fine. That was a compliment, okay? But once he started getting into, I like the way your breast felt on my chest, it was a little much. He should have just said, oh, yeah, I ain't trying to go to jail right now. Why do you look like that? Boom, boom, bap. Well, you're a great sport. You know, hit me up in a year. I don't see nothing wrong with that, honestly. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Yes, sir, said man. Oh, okay, I read that. Distant Light says, I date 22 or older and smash 18 and over. Yeah.
When he's 23. He absolutely should have known better. And for those of you who are listening who are above the age of 23, because I know when I heard this comment initially and I read it, and then of course, you know, like when I had to go look at the video, I was like, oh dear. But I thought about it. And I was like, when I was 23 years old, I was like, nope. Yeah, I didn't look at a 17-year-old. And I was like,
bitch, get the fuck out of here. But when you were 17, you definitely looked at a 23-year-old. Stop it. See, this is the disingenuous shit. Oh, well, when I was 23, I didn't look at a 17-year-old. Yeah, because you're a woman and women date up. So you want somebody older, taller, more financially stable. So you're going to get an older man. But I guarantee when you were 16, 17, you was fast as hell going on dates with boys who you knew were too old for you. So stop it right there. We're not going to let you do that. We know what you've done.
Ooh, yeah, fabulous boobies. Like, that just didn't ever cross my mind. So it's one of those things.
Dude, you're a fucking woman. Get the fuck out of here. It didn't ever cross my mind. You're so disingenuous. You know you dated older guys when you were younger. Stop it. And you had no problem with it, and you didn't felt taken advantage of. You actually enjoyed it, and you reveled in it, and you bragged to all your friends that you're getting grown man dick. Stop fucking lying. This is the disingenuous shit I can't take with these women, bro. It's bullshit.
Things where I'm like, how exactly did you get to that? And then to say that all on stage publicly at a concert, like it just doesn't click for me.
And I even admit it was a little too much. It was a little too much, but he broke no laws. So talking about some, oh, well, Drake sexually assaulted. Oh, well, be aware this video contains sexual assault. There was no sexual assault. She was of consenting age. Stop it right there. And honestly, if I was Drake's publicist, I would have gave a statement. In Colorado, the age of consent is 17. Drake did no wrong. Although he regrets the situation that happened, he admits to no wrongdoing. Facts. And leave it at that. And then let the cards fall where they may. How about that, bitch?
But apparently it clicked for him. What's worse yet about this is fans were actually cheering for him, and many seemed to just laugh about it when Drake said he didn't know if—
No, they didn't. I mean, a lot of them were like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Like, don't act like everybody was with it. And like, even I said, like, yeah, it was a little too much, but dude, she's just so disingenuous. It's crazy.
if he should feel bad. The cheers only grew louder when he kissed the fans' cheeks and forehead. This clip started resurfacing around sometime in 2019 after even more rumors and skepticism about his relationships with minors started making headlines. Around that time, Drake was called out for having a weird relationship with Millie Bobby Brown, who plays Eleven in Stranger Things. At the time, Millie was 14 years old and Drake was 31 years old when they met.
Okay, so let's see how weird the relationship was, quote unquote.
And they struck up a friendship that both said was a friendship or a mentorship, whatever they want to call it, and nothing more. Other sources, though again, many of them aren't the most reputable in the world, they claim that the texts between them show something a little deeper, and Drake was supposedly texting Millie how much he missed her. When she turned 18, a TikTok user—
Hold on, let me run that back. My bad, I was reading the text.
Call it and nothing more. He was 14 years old and Drake was 31 years old when they met, and they struck up a friendship that both said was a friendship or a mentorship, whatever they want to call it.
I mean, a mentorship, that's sugar baby language for sure. But she got her own money. Her parents got the money. But her parents definitely they definitely signed off on the relationship with Drake, I guarantee. Because her being connected to Drake, being next to Drake, is a W for her career, point blank. So I mean, he struck up a friendship with the 14-year-old. He's 31 years old. He's in the music industry. I mean, that tends to happen. Young musicians, entertainers come in the game all the time. Did he fuck her or no?
And nothing more. Other sources, though again, many of them aren't the most reputable in the world, they claim that the texts between them show something a little deeper, and Drake was supposedly texting Millie how much he missed her. When she turned 18—
Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence?
A TikTok—
She already said it was from a shady blog and it wasn't peer reviewed by doctors and PhDs and all this shit.
TikTok user played audio from a SpongeBob episode that says, "Finally, I've been trying to catch you boys all day."
Okay, well, that's a woman's perspective.
SpongeBob episode that says, "Finally."
Okay, so Drake after Millie's 18th birthday announcement. If he waited till she became 18, like I said, what's the problem? And this is a girl's interpretation. So she's saying there's like a trending sound on TikTok that's finally I've da 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 da. Just like these women, if they wait till they're 18 till they go to OnlyFans, I don't see the issue. She's a grown woman. She's making her own decisions. So why is it an issue when Drake says, "Hey, you're of legal age. Let me step down on you"? And that's even, you don't even know that she did it or not. So basically, they're trying to make fun of Drake saying that he waited for her.
Finally, I've been trying to catch you boys all day beneath her 18th birthday. It should be funny. I'm sorry. I love a good SpongeBob meme.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry. I love a good SpongeBob. No, you think it's funny because you were doing the same thing when you were fucking 14. Stop it.
I'm so fucking tacky. But you guys know the quote and how it goes. But it was, underneath her 18th birthday photo. It was, again, meant to...
And that was a woman's interpretation of it. That was a fucking TikTok made by a woman. It wasn't like Drake came out and said, "Yes, I've been waiting on her since she was 14.
Imply that, hey, Millie was finally 18 and legal to do stuff with, which again,
well, 17 would be legal in the state of Colorado, so he could have, expedited that situation if he really wanted to.
Is a really fucking gross implication. Drake, in a moment of sheer stupidity, commented "lol" beneath the TikTok.
Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I keep it quiet, player. Yeah, this nigga's doing too much. I mean, it is a funny joke. It is a funny joke. And I would laugh at it too, even if the joke was made about me. But come on, player. God damn, he's doing a little too much here.
Not exactly what you'd want to see on a comment beneath a video like.
Yeah, he probably should have disclaimed it to be politically correct. I mean, that's just, if I'm in the spotlight like this, that's what I would do, whether I felt a different way or not.
Like this. But perhaps to her, this really was just a lovely friendship.
All right, so let's run it back.
Beneath a video like this. But perhaps.
They say, why you got to make a lovely friendship your headline? You guys are weird for real. I'm lucky to have people in the business extend their time to help me further my career and offer their wisdom and guidance. I'm very blessed to have amazing people in my life. You don't get to choose that for me. It's nice to have people understand what I do. Now get back to talking about the real problem in this world other than my friendships. Geez, to all the supporters, I love you guys. Thank you for supporting me. Many thanks to you guys, sending my love to you wherever you are in the world. All right, so what you have to understand is that there ain't no friendships in this game, baby girl. Drake is helping you out because eventually, yes, he is, he's probably going to want to fuck for sure. I mean, I'm not denying the fact that he probably wants to fuck. Hell, the bitch is 18. She looks good. Damn, nigga. I mean, in that picture, nigga, I'd fuck too. Okay. And I didn't even think she looked good in fucking Stranger Things. I thought she was not looking good at all. Like when they made her bald and all the looks that they were giving her. But then shit, the bitch is wearing the Cinderella dress and it's giving. So it's like, yes, niggas would fuck. She's 18. I mean, that's the reality of the situation. Okay.
Perhaps to her, this really was just a lovely friendship. But people were hesitant to give the benefit of the doubt to Drake. Drake was supposedly dating a model that was not much older than Millie around the same time, so it really doesn't make anything better to add context to just the time frame that this was all going on. Now, unfortunately, it's been widely speculated and rumored that Drake was dating model Bella Harris when he was 31 and she was only 18. US Magazine has reported.
And where's the issue?
Reported that they aren't dating, while others said the caption of her "No place I'd rather be" on a photo of them together was a couple confirmation. So did Drake date her? I don't know. I've also got no clue about what kind of text he may have sent Billie Eilish when she was 17, but Billie staunchly defends their friendship too. He may or may not have been with Kylie Jenner or other members of the Kardashian family too, but again, there's no confirmation.
Been with, bruh. What? They're really reaching, bro.
Either way. But what we can confirm is his absolutely disgusting behavior on stage and his off-putting comments in response to a video celebrating Millie finally turning 18 years old.
What about Kevin Gates discussing comments on stage, right? Jesus.
Clearly, he knew that fans believed he was interested in Millie and wanted to sleep with her. People were throwing out groomer accusations at him, so
bruh, come on now. This is some bullshit. Groomer? And he hasn't fucked now one of them, bro. This is so crazy. Cyrus Cherry says, dude, why is this alpha thing such a virtue? I'm not alpha, but I do need male role models. Why does being non-alpha got to turn to this? Not everyone can be king. What do you mean? What do you mean? What did I say that made you say that? I ain't even mentioned no alpha nor no beta in this whole shit. I don't really use those terms like that. Unless I'm using a term like alpha widowed.
You might think that he'd be careful about what he was saying.
Oh, you're talking about when I said Shorty was alpha widowed? I mean, she is, bro. Bro, this is what you guys don't understand. Cyrus Cherry, you have a different experience, dating experience, but specifically when dealing with women, bro, she's going to compare that moment in her life where she was even if she I don't know this woman from a can of paint. I don't know what she's doing now, but I guarantee she didn't I can't guarantee that, but I'm almost positive that was a highlight of her life. And at that point, she probably went down a downward spiral, and she's probably not in shape now. I'm just guessing. She's probably not in shape now. She put on the freshman 25, and she doesn't look as good as she was looking at 17. So I would say that she probably fucked around and lost a lot of her beauty. So now she's holding every other man to the standard of Drake, who basically made her life by bringing her on stage, especially knowing what Drake has become now. She probably wished she would have took more advantage of that situation and not been so shy. So that's what I'm saying by alpha widowed, because she's going to be comparing every guy to that Drake situation that she had on stage. Cyrus Cherry said, I was changing the subject, my B. I was talking to a dude on your Discord, my B. Oh, okay.
But nope, apparently not. He just commented lol under the video as if it was just one big joke to him.
I mean, come on. I mean, who's not going to fuck that girl right now, bro? I mean, she just turned 18. She's looking hot in that dress. Like, dude, come on. She looks like fucking Cinderella. Come on. And then there'll be the same bitches like, oh, you're a bad bitch. You can have any man you want. You're so hot. Like, dude, fuck out of here. Yeah, she is. And niggas want to fuck, point blank. I mean, I don't know about anybody else, but I didn't think she was that cute in Stranger Things. So I don't really think niggas was checking for her until she really turned 18. Like, niggas didn't put her on the waiting list. Like, nobody was really waiting for her to glow up. And like, then we seen like her glow up and we're like, oh shit, we didn't think that she could. So now her beauty is catching us by surprise. Like, at first, like, I think most niggas who watch Stranger Things did not think she was cute. Like, she was a 5. Then you see her in that dress and now she's like a fucking 6.5 and a 7, possibly. Okay. So like, it wasn't like niggas was on the waiting list. Now, Billie Eilish, yes, because niggas found out that she had big titties at a young age. So they did put her on a waiting list, you know. That's true. And so did they do Kylie Jenner, but that was Tyga. It wasn't Drake, it was Tyga. Tyga was been dealing with Kylie Jenner. It was not Drake who red-shirted her.
While the birthday bash for Kylie, the reputed relationship with Bella Harris and singer
Bro says that was a chick. He's talking about 11 in Stranger Things. Yeah, that's a woman.
Georgia Smith, who was supposedly dating Drake when she was
See, niggas didn't even know that was a bitch, man. Come on.
19 and he was 30, or the text with Millie. I don't know.
19, 30, who cares? It's fucking legal. Stop dick policing. These bitches is fucking insane, bro.
Know how far any of these interactions.
Yes, sir, says Tyga a pedo. I mean, he is doing the OF thing. He's doing OnlyFans and shit like that, and I think he pumped his dick or some shit. He red-shirted Kylie. I can't call that man a pedo. I don't really know, but I mean, my nigga, shit. Kylie fucking red-shirted herself, goddamn. But he probably was fucking on her early, for sure.
Interactions actually went. But it does feel strange that Drake has had so many close relationships with young girls over the years. Surely it can't be that hard to...
That nigga Mr. Jake the Great said, if Billie Eilish ever became a Trump supporter, she'd be a solid 8. Yeah, no cap.
Stay away from minors, right?
And if she dressed like a fucking woman.
I mean,
stop eating the fucking ho-hos. You can tell she was gaining some weight.
I would think.
Get in the gym. She got to get in. Dude, if Billie Eilish got in the gym, she'd be fucking cold as hell.
I think not. I don't know. I mean, maybe don't talk about a 17-year-old's breasts on stage. Like, that could be a really good start in like 2010, and he couldn't even do that then. And that's been like 12 years since then. So I don't know. But the real question here is, does this mean that Drake's career is coming to an end or that he's getting canceled? Well, I highly doubt that, unfortunately. Controversy has embroiled Drake for a while now. It just doesn't stick to him. Whenever truly large controversies or lawsuits have come his way, they haven't seemed to hit the mainstream media. Back in 2017, a woman by the name of Laquana Morris, who goes by Layla Lace, accused him of sexual assault. He insisted that everything between them was consensual, but still ended up settling for $350,000.
Bruh, see, this is that bullshit. Laquana Morris. Okay, we gonna have to check that out too. But he paid the woman $350,000. He paid her $350,000 to a woman who accused. Man, these bitches are just extorting him. Let's hear the story.
Layla's story didn't seem to add up at first, but even after she filed a complaint with the New York Attorney Grievance Committee against her own attorney, the case has remained quiet.
So it didn't add up at first, and then now they're saying it added up.
Other lawsuits that haven't really made headlines in anything but tabloids include Noelle Detail Fisher accusing Drake of sicking a bodyguard on him and copyright infringement in his music. Even when violence surrounding him has made the news, it's often specified that his entourage or his bodyguards are the ones involved, going overboard with people close to him or being rude to drivers in Toronto traffic. And that means that Drake himself still comes out of the situation looking innocent. But here's the thing.
I mean, is Drake probably an asshole? Yeah, a lot of rich men are arrogant assholes, just like a lot of fucking rich women. So what's your point here? I mean, he's earned the right to be cocky. He's probably got a short temper. Not short temper, but he doesn't have much patience for the bullshit. He probably thinks that his shit don't stink. I mean, look, man, the nigga has afforded the way that he feels. He done fucked thousands of bitches. He gonna feel that type of way. He's him. That's Himothy right there. So I'm not mad at the way that he feels highly of himself, okay?
Whether Drake was the aggressor or not, and some say he has been, the various stories around Drake's security team going over...
But Drake's always, he's also got beat up too. I think, was it him and Chris Brown who got the fight in the club or some shit? Somebody, like, when he got gashed up, I think he got like punched or gashed. I think him and Chris Brown got to fighting over Rihanna or some shit. So yeah, I mean, Drake has got his ass beat too.
Overboard should be something that he can't prevent. If they're truly roughing up Shawn Mendes and acting superior and just plain dangerous to drivers on the road,
Diddy, they saying it was Diddy. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was Diddy.
Then he should be.
And then I think J. Cole slapped the shit out of Diddy one time too.
Firing them for that. Even if I will admit that I frankly couldn't care less that it may have been like because of a fight with Chris Brown. But in the same way, if Drake gets a reputation
the fight with Chris Brown
for being sketchy around underage girls, then there's a simple solution. Maybe stop texting those underage girls. Also, as a...
What did he send that was inappropriate, though? He said he missed the bitch. Bruh, you gotta have more than that.
Brief note here, since initially writing this script, Stake and many other gambling sites have actually been banned by Twitch. Their partial gambling ban...
But they're not gonna ban the fucking prostitutes on the app. Even like the Amherst bitch or whatever, she's saying her husband forced her to do all the shit, whatever. But basically, she's crying out now, and, you know, Twitch has nothing to say.
And is at least a step forward, though many believe it's not enough.
If she was really that mad, she should just get the channel banned, show her tits, and then get the channel banned. But we know they won't ban her. They'll just suspend her for 2 hours. Fucking bullshit.
But with all of that being said, that is where we're going to end today's episode of The Corporate.
Man, this video, bruh. So that's her trying to expose Drake for being inappropriate with underage women. Big L. I mean, look, man, 11, she's grown up. She's not 11 anymore. She's fucking 18. She's looking hot right now. At first, I thought she was bald. She's got long, beautiful brunette hair. She looks good. What's the issue? If Drake wants to fuck her now and she's feeling it and she's down, who gives a fuck? She's 18. She's above the age of consent. She can do whatever the fuck she wants to do. Stop policing what women do with their bodies. If she wanted to fuck Drake, she can fuck Drake. See, if this is the funny thing. If we were saying, oh, 11, you're such a fucking whore, you fuck Drake, guess what women would come out and be? Oh, well, she can do whatever she wants with her body. Why are you mad that she fucked Drake? You want to fuck Drake? Oh, that's your boy crush? Like, dude, you can't win for losing. Anyways, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here, man. This was a great stream. We went for 5 hours. I'm going to use this, chop this up. You'll probably be watching chop ups of this stream for weeks because until they monetize me, I'm not going to make new videos. I'm just going to chop my shit up. So anyways, make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe, send me to PayPal, Cash App, Super Trap. If y'all fucking with me, but y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy Reclaim Your Time. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe, send your relationship question to the email down below with a screenshot of your Cash App so I know you're paying your tax, man. Y'all need to be on your motherfucking team with the BS. You already know. Reclaim your time.
Want to become an elite level athlete? Well, look no further. The Reclaim Your Throne Elite D1 training course is all you need to take your performance from subpar to the creme de la creme of athletes all around the world. The purpose of this course is to give you a comprehensive weight training, speed, flexibility, recovery, and endurance program that is meant to prepare young athletes for collegiate and professional sports. This course is packed with over 2 hours of creative, action-packed lifts narrated and coached by yours truly to assure increased strength, speed, flexibility, recovery, and endurance. Hey, I get it. Training alone can be tough and can even make you feel misguided or somewhat unmotivated. But with this course, I walk you step by step through each and every lift to make sure you're using the proper form to prevent injuries and that you're hitting the correct muscle groups to render maximum results. So what are you waiting for? It's now or never. So go ahead and get the training course today so you too can reclaim your throne.